I mean, I've seen the word spelled like BOSUN, like bosun, but when I saw it spelled that way, I thought it was, boatswain or bosun. They're the same thing. No, that word is pronounced bosun. I don't
Swapping
know
check.
how the fuck it is. English is weird. I don't even know if that word even comes from English. Who the fuck knows? But right now, Ryota, or Hitoshi Ryota being his first name, he's from the Far East, Fantasy Japan. He is your current bosun. Your current helmsman, of which you can have one, is Nezor. Your current master gunner is your captain, who is taking command of the starboard guns. You can have one of them. And then your 4 cannoneers are your remaining retainers, Vola, Stormbreaker, Hummingbird, and Mockingbird. Vola has taken command of the port side guns, and the other 3 are acting as backups as needed. And then, of course, I just left Drusilla, who is your cook and handles the night shift piloting whilst you are all asleep, because as a dark elf, she is more comfortable during the night, as well as she only sleeps for like 4 hours, so she can work during the day and during the night for like 20 hours a day. She spends most of her time below decks during the day because even though she has lived on the surface for presumably some amount of time, she's not brand new to the surface, being from the Underdark as many drow are, especially in this setting. Her eyes are not used to the bright sun, which is even brighter once out to sea with all the light reflecting off the water. She spends most of the time below decks, which is why she cooks, because God knows there's something else but him to do down there. She has to do something productive. The only time she does not cook is for lunch, because that is when she sleeps. She takes her 4-hour siesta between 10 and 2. So when the sun's the brightest and the hottest, she goes, fuck you, I'm going to bed. So everybody else is, somebody else takes care of the lunchtime duties. She handles breakfast and dinner.
Probably leftovers from either breakfast or dinner, huh?
Could be.
Swapping checks and chipping paint. That's the job of a bosun's mate.
Yeah, I just want to show you guys the new, cleaned up way I've done it for, determining who's in what position and who's handling which gun, like who your gun crews are and whatnot, which, as I've discussed in previous messages, in Discord, there we go. Both master gunners and cannoneers and all of them, those commanding the guns, can also act as a part of the gun crew. So they actually can participate in operating the gun, not just commanding them, which I did not believe that was so. That's why I made that mistake. But we rectified that. As a reminder, speaking of gun crews, any gun under the command of the master gunner, one of his abilities is he reduces the number of personnel needed to operate the gun. That does not reduce the number you need for it to be at its max efficiency. Some guns are more efficient if you have a certain number of people on it, but most guns need a minimum. He can reduce that minimum to how many people can use it, which ballistas need a minimum of 2 crew. Master gunner can reduce that to 1. So all of your ballistas on the starboard side only need 1 person to operate it, because Ty took the starboard guns. I want to see. There it is. As a reminder, of what each of your positions can do, as well as other actions one can do during melee combat. I'm going to go ahead and repeat that. It's already a pinned message, but I'll repost it anyway. Just because. Those are your officer cards. Fairly useful. As well as another pin message, of course, is the name of code. If you guys don't already have it bookmarked, PDF of it, so you can look it together when necessary. And we'll move this back to recording. We still have some things to do on that map. So many people on this damn ship. Goes away. And got my loot handouts. Where you guys find the sweet, sweet loot? There he is! Yeah, it's Hadakiri. Just in time.
I thought we started at 10.
Yeah. We all got on around 9:40.
I just got back to Dunkin' and brought food.
Well, then eat your food. Enjoy it. Put it in your mouth. Go nom 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 nom.
At least you get food. Like the freaking IHOP here closed today on Mother's Day.
All days, I know, crazy.
Closed? Really?
Trust me, I was shocked too. I saw the order from Uber Eats.
Really? That just
honestly, when you live in Georgia like I do, you're not that surprised when shit closes on Sunday, since
yeah,
all that stuff.
When you live in a heavy religious kind of area and everyone's like, "Oh, it's Sunday," everything closes everywhere.
Yeah, but
nothing is open on Sunday around here.
But it's Jersey. It's like one step closer to hell here.
Yeah, I know. Georgia's on that little Bible Belt area of all the like southern states. It's like, oh, we all love the Bibles, and it's like all this huge line right there. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with loving your religion. It's just one of those things where it's like, if you're not used to it,
into excess.
I mean, everything can be taken into excess, but I was going to say, like, a lot of people when they first move down to Georgia or any of the Bible Belt states, and they don't realize shit closes on a Sunday because that's just how it is around here. And they go out and they are so confused when it's like, why is everything closed? Like, there's only a few places, a few like essential kind of things that stay open on Sundays around here. Kiri, you should see a link that I posted a moment ago called Watch Together. Go ahead and join us on that. That's what I use for my D&D ambient stuff, music, ambient sound effects, stuff like that. Background stuff, because it's fun for immersion. Yep, there you are. 1, 2. We're missing somebody. I see Kiri, I see Jim, I see myself, I see somebody who didn't make a name.
That'll probably be me.
Okay. That means Daniel. Daniel hasn't joined us.
So what is Watch Together?
Watch Together is this it's like this streaming site where we can all watch like a video, be it from like YouTube or a movie or something like that, all at the same time. when you hit play or change or like slide it forward or backwards, it changes it for everybody. So we're all watching the exact same point at the exact same thing on the exact same time. Volume control is per individual, so if it's too loud for you, you can always adjust it, and it doesn't adjust it for anybody else. So everybody can set their own volume as they see fit. Speaking of which, I should probably turn mine down some because it's probably going to be loud as fuck. Yeah, there we go. And stuff like that. So, like, if I start playing this, it should start playing for everybody on that.
Yep.
And then when I hit pause, it should pause it for everybody. Pause. Didn't want to pause when I hit it the first time.
So if I were to hit the pause, it would then pause for everybody, or is this just something you decide?
Everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, it's designed to where we all watch the same thing simultaneously. So now it started playing again, and now it stopped, and now it's playing. Now it stopped. Now it's playing.
That's just me testing.
I think somebody's fucking with me.
That was just me testing.
Anyway, let me go ahead and pause that for just a moment. And yeah, I can like pull like YouTube videos and stuff like that off and put them into like a playlist and just play them from here. It was this thing I discovered when I found somebody talking about it one day about like, you know, you should use it to play like your music, stuff like that for online D&D. I'm like, that does sound like a good idea.
This is the perfect thing for sea shanties.
Indeed.
We had Pirates of the Caribbean playing last week, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I pulled off the soundtrack from Pirates of the Caribbean the other day. I found something a little bit better that's less it's still cool, like epic kind of music for like, you know, for like our combat and stuff like that. Less what's the word I'm looking for? Less Pirate to the Caribbean, more generic stuff. I like to use less specific kind of soundtracks. You know, I don't like to pull like Pirates of the Caribbean or Lord of the Rings and, you know, stuff like that. Things that are already well known. I like to get some more obscure stuff because it's interesting. Less distracting too. Alrighty. How many of you is there? 4. Let's go ahead and get started. I will roll the Dice of Destiny. One of the things I do in my games is that let me just turn that down a teeny bit more. There we go. I like to have my players recap previous sessions. So, Jimpan, you will be 1, and I'm going to go from left to right. From who I can see, so Jimpan will be 1, Daniel will be 2, Kira you didn't play, so you don't get to be in it, and Ty will be number 3. I'm going to roll a dice to see who gets selected randomly, and it fell off my desk, went into my shirt. Jimpan, you have been chosen by the Dice of Destiny. Tell us what happened last time.
We tried to loot storage area, but nothing was there, and there was an ambush, and we fended them off and fled from the area. Managed to flee.
That's a pretty good recap. That's pretty much all that did happen. We didn't get very far.
We're still trying to figure out how to do ship-to-ship combat.
Yeah, we'll get better at it. Once we start to learn it and understand it better, it will go much faster and smoother. Now, I believe some people still had inspiration from the last session. Who was that, if you guys can...
Me and Ty.
Ty and Japan?
No,
Yes.
You and freaking
Oh, Daniel.
Daniel, yeah.
Daniel and Japan, all right?
Yeah.
And set that off the side so I know you guys have it.
Yeah.
Inhale.
We got to Brady bunch the shit.
Exactly. Well,
Alrighty.
that one.
Now, you guys had just defeated... Kira, your character will be introduced to the story at a dramatically appropriate moment, so just hang tight.
Sure thing.
You guys had just defeated the crew of the Wave Chaser, I believe, a privateer vessel that you guys had gotten into a little dust-up with, and had defeated them, taken many of their crew prisoner. Now, in addition to the... Okay, yeah, you are guys on here. In addition to these 6 individuals that you actually had combat with, the 6 that are still alive that you had combat with, I should say, there are also about, I want to say, if I remember correctly, I don't have it out in front of me. There should be about either 30 or 40 other crewmen, like just generic deckhands who are operating the ship, just basic crew. Captain, what would you like to have done with them?
First we have to strip off everything that's valuable on the ship.
Our post in Ryota takes several deckhands from your ship, and he goes down below decks to see what kind of supplies can be salvaged. One of the senior officers are more than welcome to go down there with him. Volo comes up to you, Captain, and says, "Should we just kill him and toss him off the ship, Captain?"
That'll be best for now. Then walk up to one of the officers and like one of the wave trusters office, like, okay, who likes to be the temporary captain here? Because I have some questions. Wait,
you want to question them first, or do you want to kill them?
No,
I'm confused.
I want to question them first.
Okay. All right. The archer, the redhead there, she's currently unconscious. Right in a second. Oh no, I dropped my token. The 2 officers, though, they are, I believe, still conscious, and you have 3 deckhands that are in combat. That were in combat, I should say. And then, of course, you have just generic crew that are not on the map that were not combatants.
Like, well, first things first. Why in the hell were you chasing us?
They kind of look at each other, and then they look at you, and they go, "That's our job. We get paid."
And who assigns you this job? Speak lightly now. I don't think the
privateers. We're freelance. We're paid to deal with pirates and criminals. You guys look suspicious. We're going to pull you over and inspect you, as we have the authority to do so in these waters, commissioned by Lord Neverember of Neverwinter. Again, we're privateers. And you guys shot at us. So now we're here.
I suppose so. And I tried to cut the officer with non-lethal damage.
You do what now?
I used my axe to cut the officer with non-lethal damage.
So you just want to like bop him on the head and knock him out?
Yeah.
Okay, he's out. Unconscious.
Captain, here. I hand you a whip. Have fun.
Ah, fun. Okay, the last officer is remaining. Now we ask you a question again. Why did you decide to pull us over? And don't be smart. And don't be a smart ass like your co-worker over there.
He looks at you and he says, not in the same tone, but in the same, he tells you the same thing. It's like, because you were suspicious. We're paid to hunt pirates. You look like a pirate. I don't know what more you want from me.
Is that why you backed down when your captain made the grisly fate? And when it does, I would say that I just snapped my with my hand.
Well, I mean, our captain was kind of a dick. And you were killing us. We wanted to leave. But he would kill us if we left. So when he died, we were like, hooray, we could surrender and not die. That was our thoughts, anyway. I mean, I don't get paid to fight to the death.
Apparently you don't. Of course.
Crazy people do.
I cracked the whip on him a few times.
Ah, why?
Well, you did attack my crew and try to kill us.
Like you're any better.
Hey, at least we don't. Hey, at least we don't try to go all high and mighty because you're privateers selling us up some government somewhere.
I mean, we're not. We do the same thing you do. We just get paid better and we don't get arrested for it.
Sure.
I don't know what's wrong with you. You act like you've never been on the sea before.
I've been on the sea before. I've been on the sea working with some king. I've been on the sea working with some government types as well. So
I mean, we
try to.
don't technically work for them. They just gave us permission to pretty much do things as long as we don't fuck up their stuff. That's how it works. Yeah, we're like freelancers with like special license or special permission slips.
I turned to my crew members like, hey, any other person want to ask these people, or was just try to decide the punishments? Because you are on the only line between going to going to our, going to the sea as guests or going to the sea as slaves. If you make it to the city at all.
He seems confused by how that order of events would work, but then he just kind of rolls with it. And then he just goes, I'd rather not die? Is that an option?
That's an option.
Cool. Can we go now? Or you gonna make a swim to shore? We at least get the rowboat?
Yeah, let me think. The,
Lolo's nearby, like sharpening her axe, hoping that you're gonna tell her to chop some heads off. Shing, 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 shing.
uh,
Meanwhile, while the captain's doing that and thinking super hard about what his decision's going to be, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Any of the fallen enemies, I am stripping them of their clothing and throwing them overboard.
Okay. Most of them
And
are
as I
wearing
do-
basic clothing. Some of the officers have like some nicer armor. They have like some sets of split mail. Most of it's been damaged
Like-
or broken during the fight, but otherwise it's decent scrap, I suppose.
As I throw them over, may you nourish my food for later.
A shark comes up and grabs one of the bodies and just swims away.
That's fine.
I take her bow.
You take her bow.
Ask if Nasala wants it.
You have a fairly stock standard longbow, I believe it was. I don't think it was anything special. Yeah, no, it was anything special. It was just basic longbow.
I have to side one of your fates. I took the officer that was smart off of me and just throw him overboard.
Ah! Sploosh.
Enjoy the sharks.
Was he still tied up when you tossed him over?
Yeah.
Cool. He
Like-
eventually drowns.
Enjoy the sharks.
Bye.
Now, seeing that the rest of you are at least respectful, I'll allow you to board the lifeboats.
Hooray!
However, if I see any of you again, I point the axe like, well, this will be my one and only mercy, if you know what I mean.
Cool. I'm gonna go now. These 4 guys, they like just jump in a rowboat and they're just like, bye! The archer is still unconscious, so she hasn't had anything to do or say.
They forgot to take their archer with them. And I quietly walk up to one of the cannons.
Okay. What do you plan on doing with that cannon? Or technically ballista?
I just fire a quick warning shot.
Are you trying to make them come back? Keep going? Just scare them?
Keep going.
Okay, cool. They start to run faster.
Oh, looks like we got a prisoner. Hey, take her aboard, clear her up, and throw her into one of the brigs.
Now, I'm assuming you're not going to murder the rest of the crew, because there's like 30, 40 people here.
Oh no! Once we get to dock, they're gonna sail off. So once we clear up the ship.
So wait, those 4 guys, you let them take a rowboat and leave, but you'll leave the ship for the rest of the crew.
Well, they're not exactly combatants. Like,
I just wanted to make sure I understood what was going on.
Just because I am going to manacle the archer prisoner.
Cool.
Yes, I have manacles.
Cool. I'll go ahead and put her over here to show that you guys are taking her with you for whatever reason. Now, Master Creed,
Yes.
since you're the first mate and the one who does act as a quartermaster, despite the fact that technically Jim Pan's character has the role of quartermaster, you technically still do those duties until the 2 of you decide who does what. Ryota comes to you as the bosun and informs you of the supplies that they found below deck. Let me go ahead and get you that handout. Save changes. Show to players. That is the basic cargo of the ship. And in terms of the loot, get that handout as well. Here is the loot. Coinage, gems, strange magical items of unknown origin. You should be able to see both of those handouts in your journals at the moment. Is there anything else you gentlemen would like to do with this ship, the crew? Anything else?
Unless you fellas have something else better to do, let's let them go. See how long see how long they can last on sea without any things to command them.
In the absence of leadership, eventually someone will take over. I mean, they all know what to do. They all know their job.
I know.
It's one of those things where it's like somebody, whoever has the biggest personality will take charge just to keep everyone coordinated together. But for the most part, they can operate the ship without the captain. They know what they're doing. For identifying of magical items, you guys can. The way I do it is you guys can either just use the identification spell to figure out what it does, and I'll pretty much say most or all of it, depending. Or you guys can just be, super ballsy and take a risk and spend a short rest with the item and essentially attune to it, which is the only terminology I can use, even though technically not all items in Division are tunable. But you essentially meditate with it and harmonize with it or whatnot, and then you get to discover. Then you can discover what that item does, which that method carries the risk, of course, that if it's a cursed item, then you get locked into the curse, or you don't always know all of the effects of the item all the time, depending on the power of the item. None of these are artifacts or anything like that, but using the identification spell, of course, is the safer way of identifying a magic item. If you guys have it, I don't remember if you do or not.
I do.
Cool. Now that's already taken care of. You said you're taking the archer, correct?
Yep.
Cool. She will wake up in /R1D4 in 3 hours. Let me go ahead and zip you on over here to your ship, so you guys may do with as you please. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do on that ship.
Well, ask the doctor packs us up real quick.
All right. Would you guys like to take a short rest then?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. Those of you who gain some level of benefits during a short rest, you refresh those abilities. I believe only Daniel gets anything back on a short rest, if I'm not mistaken, which you get spell slots back as a warlock. Sorcerers, I don't believe, get anything, and neither do barbarians. You guys would have to take a long rest to refresh any class abilities or spell slots that you've used. But you may also spend hit dice, which each of you have 5 hit dice each because you are level 5. You can spend those up to however many you wish in whatever order you wish. You don't have to declare how many you use. You can use them one at a time until you get to the health points you want. Make sure that if you are spending hit dice, you add your Constitution modifier to each individual dice roll. So for Ty, for example, he's a barbarian. He has D12s. If he's like, I want to spend one of my D12s, you roll it, add your con, and you're like, I want some more hit points than that. You can roll another D12, add your con again, and you can keep doing that until you run out of hit dice or until you get to the hit points that you want. Hit dice, I believe, are correctly replenish. You only replenish half of them, or half your level, or half of the ones you've expended. I always forget which one is which. I'd have to pull up the DMG to make sure. But when you take a long rest, you get some of them back. Yeah. But you guys can go ahead and do that and add your hit points to yourselves as you wish. But I assume you're sailing away from your ship.
Oh, yeah.
From the ship.
Yeah, we're trying to just get to sail back to shore, so we go, okay. We all take a long rest and to find the asshole who set us up.
Well, you don't know if you'll have time for a long rest or not. I'm kidding, yes you will. Go ahead and take your long rest. See, this happened the morning. Let me go ahead and change your view to the map. It will be a 2-day journey from where you currently are, which is near Neverwinter, to get to Luskin, which is where I believe you wish to head, because that is where your contact gave you the bad tip. It is currently the first day of Myrtle. In your handout section of your journals, you should be able to find a thing about the calendar of the setting if you wish to look it up. Like I said, it will take 2 days travel. It is the morning of the first day of Myrtle. Now, each of your roles does come with a form of a travel ability. During the first and second day, are any of you employing those travel responsibilities? The way the Naval Code works in these rules is that each travel ability is an all-day thing. You're not doing any other activities whilst you are doing those travel responsibilities. Not everyone has to perform their travel responsibilities if they do not wish to do so. To some extent, I mean, you have to have somebody piloting the ship, obviously. But if nobody is doing it, you don't get the benefit of those travel responsibilities. Like, for example, the Arcanist can act as the lookout, which allows you to use perception checks while you're up in the crow's nest, keeping an eye out for things. And if a naval combat encounter should occur, you get to have a bonus to the initiative for your ship if you have a lookout.
Just like last time.
Pretty much, yes. The first mate has the ability to assist other crewmen. Has the ability to assist other crewmen with a higher bonus. Usually, assisting another officer for their stuff gives you a +1. The first mate will give you a +2 instead. Here it is. The bosun can repair the part of the ship which your ship has taken damage. So you want to have Ryoto get working on that. Captain, of course, can act as the navigator, thus allowing you to possibly travel faster. Also, of course, the pilot. Surgeon can do various things. Standard entry in the wounded and sick. Social medicine check. 1d4 people may gain the effects of lesser restoration spell. Nobody really needs that, but he is able to do that.
I wish to cast Ritual Identify on the 4 items.
During the day?
Yes.
All right. Which item would you like to know about first?
Let's start with... I can get them. A bottle filled with smoke.
All righty. Begin to concentrate on it. Daniel, tell me.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, Identify has a material component. Does it not?
Give me one moment.
I want to say it's like a pearl that you use as like a focus. The information should be on your character sheet in Roll20 if you are having a hard time finding it.
A pearl worth at least 100 gold and an owl's feather.
Cool. Those aren't consumed by the spell, so if you have like one of those, it should be fine. I assume you have one.
Yes.
Cool. That is, the bottle filled with smoke, I'm going to put that in your journals, is an ever-smoking bottle. Showed you play this. It's a bottle that, when you pop the cork off, it just fills the area with smoke. The information description of the item is on the handout. You may look at it at your leisure.
Ooh, a smoke bomb. Ooh, a smoke bomb.
More like a smoke screen. It's not something you throw.
Ah.
And it takes me 11 minutes per item, so...
Yeah. Okay. I thought it took longer, but no, I was thinking of something else. Which item would you like to look at next, my friend?
Let's go with the sword filled with faint glow.
Filled with faint glow. Is that what I wrote? Sword of the faint glow. Let's say it's filled. I remember writing that.
Sword with faint glow.
Yeah. I misheard you. I thought you said filled with
I'll be
a
right
faint
back real
glow of
quick. I'll get
aqua.
that breakfast.
Alrighty. That is a +1 magic sword. Yeah, what's your charisma modifier, by the way?
4.
Asking for a friend. What?
It's a 4.
Okay. But yeah, it's a +1 magic sword.
Okay. You also have listed beside it player's choice on what type of sword. So I'm assuming.
Yeah. The item in the DMG is like it could be any type of sword, and I didn't want to pick one in case you guys were like, oh, I don't want a long sword. I wanted a short sword. I wanted a great sword. So what sword do you guys want it to be? You tell me. Only one of you can really use sword, so really it's up to Ty, as far as I know. Unless Jim Pan and Daniel are planning on playing around with melee weapons for whatever reason.
Ty, what type of sword do you want?
I think he just stepped away to get some breakfast. So we'll circle back onto that in a minute.
Okay. And then you got the medallion of the skull.
Oh, here it is. The character also regains spent hit dice up to a number of dice equal to half the character's total number of them, minimum of 1 die, i.e., half your level. What was that last one?
The skull.
Yes, the medallion of the skull. That, my friend, is a medallion of thoughts. Essentially gives you the ability to cast detect thoughts like 3 times a day. Or it has 3 charges, and it replenishes 1d3 of them each day.
Okay.
Fun fact, the way Roll20 works is if you click on the little blue words in there, it'll actually bring up the compendium information on them. So you can actually just click on Detect Thoughts in the handout, and it'll pull up the spell Detect Thoughts for you to read. That's actually where I pulled the information that I just copy and pasted off of Roll20 compendiums. I believe the final one was a pair of gloves, was it not?
Yes.
Yes.
Those are gloves of missile snaring.
Wait, what?
Gloves of missile snaring. You know how monks have the ability to deflect arrows or catch them out of the air? These gloves let you kind of do something similar to that. It lets you be a cheap monk from made in China. Because it doesn't work as good as their ability, but it does the essentially same effect, just a lesser extent. Also, Ty, they found a magic sword. I gave it up to you guys to decide what type of specific kind of sword it was. What sword would you like it to be, since you're really the only one who's probably going to use it?
Problem is, I mostly use axes.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, okay. Would you like it to be a battle axe then?
Sure, battle axe then.
All right.
Cool.
Captain.
Actually,
Represent-
hold on. Wait, I don't think it can be a battle axe. 1 second.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, never mind then.
I mean, a longsword does the exact same thing a battle axe does. Literally the same fucking thing. They're both pistol weapons. They both do a D8 or a D10, whether or not you're using them in a 1 hand or 2 hands. They both do slash damage. Really, mechanically speaking, there's no difference between a battle axe and a longsword, if that's what you wanted.
If it can't be a battle axe, I'll take a long sword.
Let me see here. Go ahead and mark, Ty, that you have, when you attune to it, a +1 magic sword.
All right.
I can now remove that off my list of stuff.
Yep. Says weapon, any sword. And write down.
Yeah, and there's only 3 swords: short, long, and great.
Yep. +1 magic longsword. Alrighty. You guys may look at all of those items and descriptions at your leisure. They should all be in your thing, and then you of course can distribute them amongst yourselves as you see fit. Keep in mind also your retainers do have the ability to use magical items and weapons and armors and stuff like that. You give them a magic weapon, then they'll gain the benefits of that weapon. If it's like a +1, then they do an extra +1 attack or damage. It won't change their signature attack's damage. It'll just add a +1 to their attack and damage if it's like just a +1 item or whatnot. Same thing with armor. It won't change what their armor is. We'll just add a +1 or +2, however many the bonuses. Because the exact specifications of their equipment is a detail that is not supported. I.e., it's irrelevant. Don't worry about it. Too much detail. All right. I assume you guys are going to start sailing out after you part ways with the what you do, Icky? With the privateer ship, the Wave Chaser.
Goodbye, Wave Chaser.
Bye. Now, the way I'm going to do the travel responsibilities is that anyone may choose to take any responsibility as they see fit. It does not have to be specifically locked into your role, with one exception, with the exception of the first mates, because his is shipman or something like that. Essentially, the jack of all trades ability that is specific to the first mate. So you have to be the first mate to use that ability. All the other travel responsibility stuff, though, anyone may take part in as they see fit. I'm not going to have it locked to your specific stuff, except for maybe pilot. But yeah. Regardless, I assume you would want Ryota to start repairing your ship.
Yep.
Correct? Cool. Have him roll. See, make a carpenter's tools check. Let's say, well, he gets a +3 automatically. 2 if he's proficient. I'm going to say he's proficient in the tools. What ability check would I say it would be? Just repairing the ship. I'd say wisdom. Have him roll a wisdom ability check with his carpenter's tools. If wisdom is his primary stat, then he gets a +1 from that. He'll get a +2 because he's proficient in the tools, and he gets a base of 3. So it should be a minimum +5, unless wisdom was one of his primary stats, and then it would be a +6. I don't remember what his primary stats are. I have to pull up his sheet and look at him. Where is he? Ryota. Primary ability, dexterity, and wisdom. So yeah, that's a +6 for him. Let's see. That was a wisdom save on an ability check. So there's missing 3, so 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 total. Let's see how this ability works again.
Okay.
And, okay. So you make 5 total possible. 3 passes, you may add 2d6 plus proficiency. Hit points back to the ship. Roll it one more time. Or another time. This time add the +6, not +3. Ooh.
Oh, damn.
That was 1. Means 7 total. So far, you've gotten 2 failures.
I'll ask someone to use the other wisdom to save him. My dice is exactly happy today.
Let's see. For each part of the day, 5 total possible. In your first day of travel, nothing of any special event or note will occur. So go ahead and roll another one for Ryota. You need 3 passes. So if you guys get the next 3 successful, he'll actually fix the ship.
Someone else roll for me because I was
Ty's rolling poo poo.
exactly.
Here, I'll do it. /R1D20 plus 6. Hey! Natural 20. Let's see if you get the next 2. Let's see. That was
A 6 or 12 and a 23.
yeah. I'll say that those are all pass. So go ahead. Somebody roll 2d6 and add 3 to it. That's how many hit points your ship will repair during the first day of traveling that you're doing.
9.
Mark that your ship repairs for 9 hit points. It should be at 372 out of 400 in its hull hit points. Your rigging or crew did not take any damage in the fight. Have Nezor make 5 survival checks for me. Assuming that he is the pilot. Captain, for anyone, if someone wishes to act as the navigator, you can add special bonuses to the piloting check of your helmsman. Would anyone like to take the navigator role during the first day of travel?
I'll take the first navigator roll.
All right. Ty, roll me 5 nature or survival checks, whichever one you prefer.
Oh, for me.
Yes, you. Depending on how well you roll, depends on whether or not you can add a bonus to Nezer's rolls.
They're both even, so.
Three. I need 2 more. If it's 5 for the whole day, according to the way the rules work. Okay. The way it works, let's see. Each success by the navigator gives them a D4 that they may give to the helmsman on their roll or save it. Success compound. As successes compound, you may choose to divide the bonuses however you wish. After 2 successes, a D4 on 2 rolls or 2D4 on 1 check. You may give this bonus after the check has been rolled before the outcome of it has been determined. Once the navigator fails 2 checks, they are unable to give bonuses for the rest of the day, but cannot switch the roll. Let's see. I only see 1 failure because I just picked a number and 8 was the lowest. Was below that number. So that's 4 successes. So whoever wished to roll Nezer's survival checks, he has to roll 5 of them for his piloting check. You may add any number of the 4d4s that Ty just gave you to any of those rolls in whatever combination. You can put them all in one roll. Put them all. You could spread them out across the rolls. You don't have to do it before you roll. You can add the d4s after you roll, but before I tell you whether or not it succeeds. So whoever wishes to roll for Nezer, please do so. Survival checks for Nezer. Since his survival skill is actually better than his nature skill, because he actually has that as one of his primary skills.
How many survival?
5. You may choose to add one of the 4d4s, or sorry, any number of the 4d4s you got to any of those rolls in whatever combination you wish. You can either spread them out or add them all in once.
Add them
You
all
have
to the
to
bottom
choose
one.
all to the bottom one.
Yeah.
Roll 4d4 and add it to the 7.
Because everything else is fine.
Yeah, everything else should be passing.
There we go.
Excellent. Plus 7 is 17. So that is 5 successes. Pilot. That's a 5 pilot checks throughout the day. More successes than DC. Subtract 1 day of travel. If fails, subtract half a day from the trip. Checks are made with disadvantage. The pilot is not proficient. He is proficient. Fine. Cool. So that 2-day trip actually will only take you guys 1 day. Yay.
I see. I see you're getting a little closer, faster than we thought. Nice.
Nezzer found a good crosswind to speed you guys up, and he's currently riding a good current of water and wind.
Let's see.
Is anyone acting as a lookout during the first day of travel?
I am. I'm
Cool.
the
Give me a
in the.
perception check, please, Mr. Lookout.
Oops. That's needed.
Mm-hmm. 13. Not bad. Arcanus Lenforan. You see, due to your incredible speed, you guys actually got to it a little bit sooner. How many of you have marked that you've taken a long rest? Because you guys haven't. Okay, so you guys took a short rest. You guys have only had time for a short rest. I didn't think you guys would make so many successes, so you guys haven't had a long rest yet. So, Jimpan, don't replenish any of your spell slots yet. And don't put yourselves at full hit points. Go ahead and mark your short rest stuff. If you spend hit die, mark however many hit points you have from your short rest, stuff like that. I didn't think you guys would shave off a day so quickly. It was supposed to happen after a short rest, but it didn't because somebody wanted to be super fast. But, Arcanus, you see off in the distance, as your ship is traveling incredibly quickly, as Nezra is just awesome like that, you see what looks like a half-sunken shipwreck with a lot of movement across it. Unfortunately, didn't roll good enough to get more detail than that. But you do see a ship on the horizon that looks like it got fucked up by something. Because it's like super listing and like a good chunk of it is like in the water. Do with that information as you will.
I yell to others. What does he?
Right, the rest of you hear the shout from the crow's nest that your Arcanus sees a something on the horizon. I don't know specifically what you tell them.
Can you say it ain't clear to see what it is? Don't want to get to another scuffle today.
Jimpan, roll me another perception check. You can tell there are some form of humanoids running around, and some of them are in the water, but you can't make out any specific details. But you definitely see there are people that have arms and legs of some kind. But fortunately, it's kind of a far distance. You guys would have to get much closer to be able to make out any more specific details than that because you suck at rolling your perception.
Yeah.
You're using the
Sorry.
spyglass backwards.
They don't even have one. None of them own one yet. They didn't start with it. He's just going, I think it looks like a ship. What do your elf eyes see? Not much. Only half elven.
Remind me when I get to port, the first thing I'm going to buy is a spyglass.
I have book spyglass. But, Captain, what are your orders?
Well, if you can't identify it, try to avoid it for now.
So you're just gonna leave whoever that is abandoned to their fate as their ship slowly sinks?
Actually, try to get a little closer. And I'm actually going to try to do a perception check.
All right, Ty, go ahead and roll a perception check. Anyone else who wishes to roll a perception check may do so. The crewmen you currently have on deck may also roll perception checks if you wish to have them. Those being Stormbreaker, Vola, Songbird Twins, and Nezor. Your bosun and your doctor and Drusilla are not above deck, so therefore they are not rolling perceptions because they can't see it because they're not on the deck. 19.
Songbird Sisters, Nezor.
Vola, Stormbreaker, and Nezor, yes. Pretty much everyone except Drusilla, Ryota, and Leibowitz are the only ones, those three are the only ones not on the deck, so therefore they can't see anything.
All right.
20 from Ty is pretty good. Jimpan, did you roll yet?
Not again.
Go ahead and roll one more time. Since he is closer, I will give you another chance to redeem yourself and not suck. Hey, a 15. That's much better. Mockingbird doesn't see anything. She is so fascinated with something else. Hummingbird, on the other hand, slaps her in the back of the head and goes, hey, dumbass, pay attention. She's like, huh? She was like catnapping or something, I guess. But anyone that rolled higher than a 15 easily sees this as you guys get closer. I think there's one more person that hasn't rolled. No. Vola didn't roll. For some reason, Ryota rolled. But Ryota wasn't above Dex.
Sorry, wrong one. That was mine. Fault. I clicked on the wrong person.
Okay, cool. So pretty much everybody except Mockingbird saw this. You see a very much destroyed and half-sunken ship. There's debris everywhere, flotsam. You see lots of crates and cargo barrels and stuff like that, and just random wood. And now that you guys have gotten a lot closer, all of you can see this. It is swarming with Sahagin. Which, for those of you who may not know, Sahagin are evil fishmen. They are called sea devils by many sailors. They raid ships, coastal villages. They attack and murder people. They also roll history checks, actually, see how much else you guys know about it. Because that information every sailor fucking knows. You know, that's like Sailing 101. You get a fucking pamphlet on watch out for the sea devils.
And my history sucks, but hey, why not?
Go ahead and roll.
I've lost my pamphlet.
Those of you with the sailor background, Jim Pan and Ty, roll with advantage, which your roll 20 rolls should automatically do for you anyway. So Ty got a 9, Jim Pan got a 5. Daniel, even though you're a fisherman, you roll with advantage too. You've been around, you haven't been a sailor for as long as the other two, but you've lived in a fishing community and done a lot of fishing on fishing trolleys, so like you know sea devils. They're coastal bullies. 4, so 6. That's the highest?
1 and a 3.
So apparently everybody skipped that day of class. So none of you know anything more than they're typically called the sea devils or devils of the sea. Sea devils more often commonly. Most people don't call them Sahagin, or Sahagins as you prefer. I've heard it pronounced that way before. I've pronounced it Sahagin. But they're called sea devils, and that they are monsters, and they don't like people. They like bullying people, attacking them, raiding them, stealing their shit, murdering people. You know,
8, 10.
they don't typically take prisoners very often, and they are just swarming over the wreckage of the ship. Presumably, the ship they just got done destroying or raiding in some form or fashion somehow. With those perception checks, though, you all also see one individual who is not a Sahagin. He is a bird-like humanoid of some kind. And at this point, I would like to introduce Kiri to the game. Yay! And I also want to go around the table, starting with Kiri first, about what either your characters look like, but we'll start with Kiri. Kiri, tell us what your character looks like.
All right.
As I switch you guys to the view of the... Well, actually, I'll switch you guys if you guys decide to engage.
Well, for those that can see, at least can make out clear details. What you're seeing is like a kind of a blue-feathered birdman fighting off some Sahagin with 2 sickles in the hand and magic.
Let's see. Can everyone see that image when I hit that button to do that?
Which
What
image?
Okay. Maybe I have to do that. How about now?
That I can see.
Okay.
Beck, I see it too.
I have to hit Shift then Z to do it. Okay. This is his token. But any other detail of description you want to give there, Kiri?
Well, outside of it being a very angry, screechy bird boy right now, who's pissed off at fish people that are trying to destroying his ship and take his stuff. Screaming
your
the bird
ship
comes
you're on, and you're the sole survivor right now. So they're trying to kill you. Because unlike the rest of your crew, you're a little bit more capable.
Get off my
For those of you
lawn!
wondering, he is currently standing over here. So he's kind of like backed up onto this thing with Sahagin like trying to like stab at him with tridents. Daniel,
Yes.
I'm bring up your token. Tell us what does Creed look like? Master Creed. Tell us what he looks like.
Well,
Just want to see when one appears at you.
obviously he's a tiefling. His wings do not tend to be up like that when he's walking around the ship. He kind of uses them as a cloak as he walks around. His tail,
right, like he's from Gargoyles. He just kind of like wraps them around and has like the little thumb hook things just kind of like hooked together like a clasp.
exactly.
That's awesome. Kind of wears it around him.
His tail kind of will flick and kind of stays behind his head, hence his name that was given to him, the Living Gargoyle, as he walks.
Anything else you want to add?
No, he's usually got a book in his hand.
Let's go on to Jimpan. Jimpan, give us a description of your character. This is the token you use, of course, but the token may not match up exactly what you imagine in your mind. So tell us.
Close to that, but shorter ears.
Yes. Slightly less pointy ears, because this is obviously is an image of a full elf. You're only a half elf. But fairly close, though.
Yeah.
I assume, because you guys are up in the north, you're probably dressed a little bit warmer, because it is fucking cold. So you probably have like an actual cloak on. Maybe a jacket. Anything else you want to add there, Japan?
No, maybe the necklace I have with the 3 fingers.
Hold on, 3 fingers.
Oh, it was
I should have asked Creed, while Japan's looking up whatever it is he's looking up. Do you have any distinctive tattoos that you wear?
Yes.
Cool.
Across the fingers is a hold on one and tight, or I think it's tight on the other. For good luck
Which
for
is,
ropes.
yes, the good luck for maintaining your strength. It's a little sailor superstition.
All other tattoos I may have are hidden beneath the clothes I wear.
Cool. Jimpan, does your character have any distinctive tattoos, as is fairly common with a lot of sailors?
Not yet.
Cool. A lot of times, arcanists will have a magic rune tattooed either on the back of their hand or sometimes somewhere more subtle or hidden, marking them as an arcanist. It's an actual ship positioning tattoo. It was written in the Naval's code. You could choose to have one or not, up to you.
Oh, not sewable. You cannot see it. Only close somewhere.
Yeah, you don't keep it obviously with the back of your hand going, "Hey, I'm a caster, kill me first."
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Because it specifically says on the back of the hand, but sometimes or somewhere more hidden or subtle. You have line your forehead. Hey guys. Ty, give us a description of your character. Tell us what does Captain Torrig look like.
Pretty much like that with the with one arm with the hula guard tattoo and the other arm with the anchor tattoo, and a holster for eventually, and a gun holster for eventually we get to another gun.
He has an empty gun holster from his old days as a soldier.
Yeah.
Do you remember who it is that you were a part of? What organization you were a part of? Do you recall?
Not this time.
It was the Flaming Fist.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're a mercenary company out of Baldur's Gate, and they are the de facto police, soldier force of Baldur's Gate. They have a very lucrative, pretty much nearly exclusive contract with Baldur's Gate. They do, of course, will farm out their services to other places, so long as it doesn't conflict with, the contract they have with Baldur's Gate. So, they can't hire themselves out to somebody who wants to attack Baldur's Gate, for example. They just don't. But yeah, you were a member of the Flaming Fist, considered one of the most expensive and elite mercenary forces in the Sword Coast. Many people consider them well worth their price. That was everybody. For your characters, your retainers, let me go ahead and go through each person real fast. We got Vola. She's a warlord retainer. She's a hobgoblin. She, despite this image, she typically keeps her hair in a tight, warrior braid, so that she could put her helmet on easier. That way it doesn't, get caught and things like that. Which she does typically wear her helmet a lot. She is unusual, unlike most people that are on your ship, in the fact that you never see her not in her armor. She wears full plate armor, which is unusual just for the type of armor and the fact that she always has it on. It's a hobgoblin thing that you guys have determined that she just does. Like I said, you've never seen her without her armor on.
At least one of us is always prepared for a scrap.
This one here is Stormbreaker. He is a Goliath. He is your Way of the Fist, or Acolyte of the Way, whatever it is. He is, as fairly much this image depicts, he mostly goes fairly uncovered for easier free of movement. He does not carry weapons. He likes to punch things with his fists. He's very boisterous and loves competition. Always is ready for a good scrap. Next we have one of your tabaxis. This one is Mockingbird. Mockingbird. I forgot which specific type of bard she is, but her and her sister are both bards. The other one is Hummingbird here. They will claim that they are twins, despite the fact that they do not look the same, but they are fairly dressed like this. They do have cloaks on. Obviously, it is cold, even with their fur. They are not winter cat people. They are more of a summertime cat people. Thin fur. Your songbird sisters are very playful, happy, also boisterous, but in a slightly different way than Stormbreaker is. This is more of a happy boisterous rather than a loud boisterous. Yeah, they get high on life, so to speak. Nezor here is your bugbear helmsman. He also is your tracker retainer. He is a very typical bugbear. He's very massive, very hairy. Sasquatch. He's like somewhere between 6-7 feet tall, somewhere around that ballpark. So he is significantly tall. He's about the same height as the Goliath, which is about around 6 or 7 feet as well. Maybe close to 8. I don't remember. He's also very broad and has very long, so almost kind of like a gorilla. Your doctor, of course, is Dr. Leibowitz. He's your ship surgeon. He is an elderly, bald-headed gnome, much like you see here. Got little liver spots all in his head. He's fairly nice and polite, except when you're not following doctor orders or advice. Then he gets a little bit more stern, and has many a times thrown many people, including you, out of his medical room when you're in his way when he's trying to do his job. Because he does not like when people get in the way when he's trying to do his job. Which is the only time he's ever raised his voice, when he tells you to get the fuck out of his way, let him fix the guy's leg. He does carry a crossbow that he does not fire bolts with. He fires small little like syringe darts at people, which is how he uses his Orison ability, because he doesn't actually cast magic.
Why I picture the Meg's crossbow from Team Fortress 2?
Pretty much. We got Drusilla here, your cut purse. She is a drow. This is not what she typically wears all the time, especially at the moment. She is dressed much warmer than this because, unlike the rest of you, she's not from the north. She's from the Underdark, where it has the same neutral temperature all the time. This is an outfit that would be far too revealing for the weather. She would be freezing to death. She is not used to the cold. This is what she would refer to as her sneak-in leathers, her special leathers. Essentially, she wears this when she goes to work for infiltrating or stuff like that. That's her cut purse abilities are. She's a thief. Right now, she's dressed in very thick fur coats because she's cold. And then your last one here is Ryota. He's dressed pretty much like a ninja. He's from the lands of Sho, which is far to the east in Fantasy Asia. Hitoshi Ryota, again, Ryota being his first name. He's interesting in the fact that you've never heard him talk, ever. No one's ever asked him really why. He somehow can still do his job fairly efficiently, despite the fact that you've never heard him say a word. He does a lot of hand gestures at people. Sometimes you see him do sign language. You never hear him talk. And he does wear that ninja mask. So you guys don't really know what he looks like. He just does his job quietly and unobtrusively. Around the water of this poor bird person, you see this thing. This is a Sahagin.
Ugly as fuck.
Yeah. You also see in the water
That'll be ugly,
these
motherfucker.
things.
Oh crap! More sharks.
Reef sharks. They are everywhere. And the Sahagins seem to be able to command them somehow. That's what you see currently. Ice, you see a ship nearby. It's a little ways off. It's actually not as close as it is on this map. This is just the map that I'm using, because you guys haven't decided whether or not you're going to be like, well, sucks to be that guy, we're just going to leave, or to engage the Sahagin and help out this lone survivor who is currently in a pickle. Like here, you can see them. Or Ice.
Very much so.
Although you may not be paying too much attention to them because you got two Sahagins that are kind of like trying to back you up into a corner with their tridents, like and you're like because you're like poking bag at them with your stick. Yep.
Well, we haven't knocked off a merchant ship today, and Sahagin promised us a favor. Mend the bow stations.
Ding, 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 ding. All your crewmen start moving around.
All hands, prepare for boarding. I mean, prepare for combat. Let's do this.
Chests are open, weapons are tossed out, handed out, armor is thrown on before engaging. Everybody, roll initiative. Now, it is at this point...
Negative?
Wow.
Huh.
Yeah. Remember, we use intelligence for initiative. They have a very low intelligence. And in order to get them to do what to roll the initiative in the way I want it to, the way I want them to, I have to actually do a negative decimal of slightly different to actually get it to appear like that.
Safe to say they're going last.
Yeah. I was trying to get them at least a positive number. Because they only have an intelligence of... They have an intelligence of 1, so they have a -5 to the roll. But in order to get it to do whole number 0.01, because they have a 1 intelligence, I have to make their initiative -4.99. So it subtracts that from the total rolls. That's how I get it to do it the way I want. So their initiative is a 0. Each of you should be able to use your little initiative button thing on your tokens or on your sheets as you see fit. And then backwards for everybody. It should automatically add you into the list with your initiative.
It did not automatically add me.
Did you do it
Did you click on your token?
Yeah. You have to have your token selected when you use the macro for it to add you automatically.
It's one of the weird things with Roll20.
I just rolled the initiative so I could put the actual initiative I actually
Macro worked for
got.
me. I rolled you a 1, obviously, but if you use your macro, it should re-roll it and then reapply it. Yep, they say there it goes.
Just edited it myself.
Oh, never mind. We'll test it out later.
But I rolled the macro and it didn't add me in.
Like I said, did you actually have your token selected? Like actually clicked on the token and then selected the macro? Because in order for it to add it, you have to actually have the token that you want to have added selected when you use the macro.
No, I just did it under the sheet.
So yeah, that's it. Yeah, you gotta have when you use the macro or you do it off the sheet or whatever, you have to actually have the token selected because then the program won't know what token it is that's actually rolling that specific initiative. At this point, I would like to remind everybody about retainers. There are 4 of you. You have 8 retainers. You may divide them as you wish. Here, you don't have any experience using retainers yet, but they're not overly complicated. We'll go over them as they see fit. The other, Daniel was very familiar with them, and Jim Pan and Ty got a bit of a crash course watching Daniel use them. But first one in the initiative order is Captain Torrid. What would you like to do? Also, Captain, did you spend any hit die earlier? Because your health is still at 20, out of curiosity.
I'll spin one real quick. Yeah, 4.
You can spend as many as you have, as you see fit. So that one gave you 4 hit points. If you wanted more, you can add more, of course. It's 7. And add that to you. That puts you at maximum.
Yeah, so... Oops.
Let's see. Jimpan, your hit points are still at 18. Did you spend any hit dice, and have you updated your health? As I see, Creed has updated his health. He was at 1, and now he's at 28.
I didn't not add any. I didn't choose my hit die yet.
Okay, so go ahead and take care of that, and you can edit it yourself. But whilst you're doing that, Captain, what would you like to do on your turn?
Is this deep or narrow water?
Oh, it's deep.
So
You guys are still out in the ocean, so like there's no walking. You can swim.
You could swim.
yeah, but I
wouldn't recommend it.
definitely wield an axe and swim at the same time.
Yeah, you can.
Just wield it in your mouth like a dog with a stick.
Okay, how many feet is this barrel right here? Extra.
You and Ty.
Or swim it like you're doing like the breaststroke. Swing it that way.
I'll swim to this one end. Pop it to the rage.
To a rage.
Use my happy storm aura to pop this dude real quick.
Yep, I'm gonna get your aura on there.
Oh, that's lame.
Alrighty. Let me get his duck save. That was a 5. So that's a failure. How much damage did you take? 1?
1.
I'm like,
And seeing I have to be able to swim, I can only use one hand, so... Back's a go-go.
that's a proper assumption. $21 will hit for 9 slashing. And mark that. I believe you have a second attack if you wish to use it. I should probably get that out. Oh, I didn't notice. 15 will hit for the dummy on the jaw. Cool. Yeah, he's looking rough. Like, you came in there like, ah! He's just like,
Eyes going lightning blue as usual.
Yes, as you go into a rage, your eyes go this light electric blue as lightning starts to arc off your body. As you summon the rage of the storm. Now, assume you guys are splitting all the retainers even amongst you. Which 2 retainers are you running, Ty?
I'll see if I can run the Stormbreaker system, so...
You want to run the Songbirds?
Yeah.
Nokus? What would you like them to do?
Let me actually check their state for once. Alright. Alright. Hummingbird, soothing song.
She's not-
That is a... That is a 5th level ability. She does not have that special action yet.
Oh, lame.
She's only a level 3 retained.
I'm putting the yellow dots on there. That way I can connect them to Ty.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we
I
can
thought I had actually clicked on something. I was like, oh,
no, if we can put a yellow dot on the Captain Turd, so I know that they are connecting to him as retainers for this battle. That's all I'm doing. Thank you.
I don't know if Hummingbird could assault a shark, but well, try.
I believe their special actions are only reactions at this current time. Yeah.
It's either to avoid an attack or to help with an attack.
Yeah, so right now they have their signature attacks that they can do if you wish.
Say again?
You can have them do their signature attack. You can also just have them take a dodge action if there's nothing you want them to do at this exact moment. Since most of the enemies are in water. So you can have them swim in there.
Let's have both thoughts for now.
Have them both take the dodge action.
Yeah.
Those of you who are not familiar, the dodge action allows them to cause disadvantage on all attack rolls against them because they're avoiding and focusing on the defense. Japan, just a heads up, you are in the crow's nest. That's why you're sitting there like that. You're really high up in the air, so you have a good view of the whole battlefield. So you can just start sniping bitches. In case you were wondering. That brings us to the end. Ice.
Alright.
Your turn. Help has arrived. Thank God. Because you were wondering where the fuck you were going to start flying to in a minute. Because there is no land near you right now. Other than where you're standing.
Help has arrived. Might as well help them out. Alright. Don't know if you have like a token for this, but I'm going to do the most druid thing somebody could do. Time to summon my Pokemon.
Okay. That's what you cast.
I'm casting Conjure Animals, and I'm going to be summoning 4 challenge rating at 1/2 creatures.
Well,
and it will be specifically crocodiles.
4 crocodiles. Standard crocodiles or giant crocodiles?
Do I what?
Standard or giant?
The standard large-sized beasts.
Hold on, let me see.
I think giant crocodiles are like CR2.
Here we are. Standard large beast, unaligned crocodile, CR 1/2.
Yep, summoning 4 of them.
Alright, I do not have a specific sheet for crocodiles. I do, however, have an image that I can quickly drop in for later.
I sent you a master list, so I have their stats already down on my end.
Yeah, no. I got them right here too.
Okay, so
specifically, like I said, I do not make a token of this.
Oh, that's a huge one.
It's because I just dragged and dropped the image straight in.
Yep. 1 there.
4 of them?
Yep, 4 of them.
Do they actually need help?
I don't know, you guys. I don't know how well you're gonna fight. I figure overkill is good.
I mean, to be fair, his whole crew just got done getting murdered a minute ago, so...
Yes.
I'll copy and paste the other ones. Controlled by, I'll say all players. They have 19 hit points. Class of 12. If I had known you were going to be summoning shit, I would have had this already.
Yeah. And it's basically the trope of druids. They're Pokemon masters, basically.
Some of them, depends on what kind of druid you are.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna go like the moon, then oh yeah, you are the Pokemon.
Alright, you guys should be able to control and move them and whatnot. Go ahead and put them where you wish.
Got 1 there, 1 here.
And make sure you mark off your spell slot.
I'll make a mark to indicate that I've used it.
Boom! Just kill it right in front of me. Go get him, guys! Meanwhile, it shouldn't be too
I
difficult.
just love the idea that like crocodile just suddenly appeared on a bit of like that flotsam right there, and it's probably going what?
Like, yo, what's up? Are these freshwater crocs or are they saltwater crocs?
Saltwater?
Okay. That's funny.
Ooh, this is gonna be a fun fight after all.
Fun fact, you guys know the only freshwater crocodile is the Nile crocodile in Egypt?
Mm-hmm. Okay, and that would be my turn. Just then I take maybe a step back and like be defensive in case they try to attack me. Well, they have to first get through the King of Florida's right in front of them.
King of Florida.
Florida man and Florida woman.
And this guy's gonna have a fun time. He's surrounded on all three sides by Florida.
So, bunch of old people?
Angry, methed up things. Sorry, I'm just never gonna get tired of the Florida man jokes.
Do they get a turn on your turn? Do they roll their own?
They are. If my memory of the spell works, they move on my turn.
Okay, so they get an action now?
Yep.
On
Okay.
your animals. Let's see. I'm just going to hit that so we can all see it.
Friendly to me and my companions.
Spirits,
Roll initiative for summoned creatures. Okay.
Alright.
So they have their own initiative. I was misreading it with another spell.
I go ahead and make a master token over here, and I'll put that in the initiative. Go ahead and roll their initiative while I add it in. Sorry, and then I'll edit it. See, I believe
Yep, that's their initiative.
they have a -4 to their initiative because they have an intelligence of 2.
Okay, so it's a 4. It's a 4 then. They still go ahead of the sharks.
It's true.
Alright.
Right there.
Yep, and then that's my turn.
I'll have a sheet for them soon enough. After you is Ocanus Lanfore. Lanfare. I'll pronounce everyone's name the right way eventually. Because the fun thing about the compendium is that I can do a quick search of a crocodile. Make a new sheet, then drag and drop the stats onto the sheet, and boom!
Like magic.
Like magic!
Oh shit, what type of sorcery you've got here?
Wow, crazy. However, it doesn't automatically come with, like, their initiative properly edited or macros and stuff like that. I have to do that myself. But I can do that whilst I'm still running the game. I can hold. So, Jimpan, it is your turn. What would you like to do on your turn? Well, actually, hold on. Before we move on. Kiri, which retainers do you wish to take control, if any?
Let's see. We got
I completely
those
forgot
two are
the
taken. Those two are taken. I will take control of Drusilla. No wait, I'll take Vola and Stormbreaker.
You mean Stonebreaker?
Stonebreaker.
Cool. Yeah, just a heads up. Drusilla, Ryota, and Leibowitz are off to the side of the map because they weren't on deck. They're below decks. So they will have to spend a movement to get onto the top deck of whoever wishes to run them.
Carrie, put a
Yes?
pink dot on ice so we can connect them easier.
Thank you.
So everybody knows whose retainers are whom.
Yes. I'm trying to make it simple.
Yep.
So it's my turn.
That depends on what Kiri wants to do with his retainers. Yeah, I haven't heard him say what he wants to do with them. Alright, you don't know how they work. Okay, the way retainers work is they have a signature attack and they have special actions. They can use only their level 3 special action right now, which is on their sheet. They do have back rows, so it should be easy for you. They have descriptions on the abilities and whatnot. You can read at your leisure. Retainers typically will use their signature attack. They can only use their special action up to a certain number of times per day, but only once every 10 minutes on each ability. Right now they only have one ability. And then they have a signature action, which is really just like a weapon attack of some kind. If you hit with an attack, then your retainers will hit automatically with the signature attack. However, if you miss or you don't make an attack, they can still roll an attack, and whatnot. They're not like connected to your hips.
Okay.
They have all the same types of actions, standard action, movement action, bonus actions. If they have an ability that grants them such a thing, both of those retainers move at 30. So, where would you like them to go? What would you like them to do?
So, moving these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move them to here. And let's see. Do any of you guys have range abilities? Hold on. Anything?
They do not. They are
Nope.
melee weapon people. So unless you want to put them in the water, which, a reminder, Volo is wearing plate mail.
Yeah, I'm not. I know plate mail is hard.
And she jumps in the water!
Why did I do
There goes
this?
your hobgoblin.
Go on.
Yeah, that'll be their turn. Just moving him to a good position to work with.
Would you like them to take a ready to action or
Yes.
a dodge action?
I would like them to take a
pick
dodge
those?
action. A dodge action.
Alright, so they will also be dodge. Let's see. Okay. Sorry. Japan, what would you like to do?
I cast Commanding Orb on
On who? Okay, I see. Alright. What type of chromatic orb are you casting?
Lightning.
Lightning. Alright, roll your attack roll.
I think that's it.
20.
Yeah, they probably hits.
Yeah, they have an AC of 12. I see. 16 damage. Minus 16, lightning damage. I don't believe they have any special weakness to lightning. No. He does start yelling at you in his heathen tongue, though. They speak Sahagin. I assume nobody could speak Sahagin.
Nope, but I assume he's insulting us.
Or just bitching about how that fucking hurt. You don't know.
Screw you too, you sea devil.
Your shade. I think that's... There you go. They should all have macros now. So it's for the initiative and their attack.
Let's see here. I see the sheet. Everything. Yep. Looks good.
Yep. When you click on the token, it should show their initiative macro and their whatchamacallit?
Bite attack.
Bite attack, yeah. So you can just click on the token and click on that macro. Anything else, of course, you'd have to open the sheet for.
Yep.
Macros for everything. Crazy.
Yeah, the way I figure is we can like keep like a page for me to have my summons, and I can just add to it as needed.
I made a subfolder in the journal, in the sheet thingy. It should be under spell tokens. I may separate that into its own category. Actually, I don't know. It should be listed as Ice's summon.
Yep, I see it.
Under spell tokens, of course, is where I put the weird tentacle thing of Daniel. Arcanist, what retainers would you like to have command, and what would you like them to do?
Can take the doctor.
All right. What would you like the doctor to be doing?
To be on deck.
All right. He will appear on deck right here. That will take his full move action.
Yeah.
And your color is purple.
Goes well with your eyes. Which means the last two are yours, Daniel, whichever other second one he picks.
Yeah.
So the doctor
What do
moves
you want?
here. What would you like him to do from there?
Can stand there for now.
All right. You don't want him to do anything with his action at the moment? Creed is within 30 feet of him if you would like him to use his Orison on Creed.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Daniel, you have your special D4.
Thank
You may
you.
use on an attack or save. What other retainer would you like, Japan?
What do you have?
Hey, what?
Daniel, what do you want? What do you want?
Oh, Japan's asking what you want, Daniel.
I will take Nezor and Drusilla.
Which means Ryoto's up for grabs for you, Japan.
I take him then.
Alright, would you like him also to be on there?
Yes.
Cool. He'll get right there, just behind the doctor. Would you like him to take a dodge action, or a dash action, or hold an action?
Hold an action.
Hold an action. What action would you like him to hold? What would be the trigger? You what?
I read the action if
Oh, you want him to dash instead?
ready. An action if
Rating action requires you to tell me what it is and what the trigger is.
the attack action.
An attack action, if somebody
If-
comes near him?
Yeah.
Okay. Master Creed, it's your turn. Sorry, it took a little bit longer to get to you, Daniel.
That's fine.
Our friends are still learning how retainers work.
She's gonna come out. She's gonna take the dodge. Also, Nezor to there, and he will be shooting at that Sahagin there.
All right. Would you like to take your turn first, though?
I will be using my turn to use my Arcanist ability where I can possibly gain a spell.
You're not in naval combat. You're in standard combat.
In that case, yeah, I probably should go first.
Yeah. Officer abilities don't work unless you're specifically in naval combat. This is standard D&D combat.
Okay, then never mind.
You know, they don't have a ship to fight with, so...
Please don't shoot a cannon in my direction.
Oh, ballista, fire!
I was actually thinking about it. That, like, no, I don't want him to get killed in a campfire.
Well, cannon firing them. I'd be ballista firing them.
Yeah,
Totally
totally
different.
different. Totally different.
It is. Alright, we're going to start with this Sahagin. Using a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on it as my eyes glow dark.
Which one?
Hex.
Next,
Strange, tentacle-esque shadows start to appear around him. And he's just like... Starts freaking out.
I will cast Eldred's Blast.
All them attacks.
So, 26 to hit.
26 will hit. That's what, 6 damage?
Yes.
Plus your hex, of course.
Necrotic. That is a force damage and my 4 of necrotic.
Alright. Ouch. Second attack.
Second blast.
Eldritch Hex is really great for warlocks because it triggers on every single one of their attacks. And Eldritch Blast, of course, does multiple attacks. Warlocks can rank up the damage pretty fucking quick.
That it will.
4 force damage, 3 necrotic damage.
Oh.
7
The
more.
ship tracker was in the way, that's why I didn't see it. I was confused. Alright, 7, that's including your hex. Okay, yeah. And macro for that. Alright, those are his damages. What would you like your retainers to be doing?
Nezor will put Hunter's Mark on him.
The poor guy isn't already fucked enough.
Just gotta give him that. Twist that dagger just a little bit more.
Alright, there we go. He has Hunter's Mark on him now. He pulls out like some leaves and shit and just crumbles them up and then like throws them into the wind and they all go. And they go. And they start swirling around him. Next to his signature attack,
Okay. And
which hits automatically.
damage for the signature attack is 11. Plus, I think it's a D6 for the Hunter's Mark.
In fact, he's dead.
Is that?
On your following turn, you can use both of you can use your bonus actions to move your marks to another target.
Exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Alrighty. The Sahagin finally get to do something. Yay! First off, we're gonna have the Sahagin over here attack you, Ty. Let's see. 2 melee attacks, 1 with his bite, 1 with his claws or spear. He's gonna do a 2-handed spear stab at you. Shabam! 22 to hit for 8 damage. Piercing, which is reduced to 4 because you are raging. I'm assuming 22 hits.
Yeah.
And then his second attack is a critical hit with his bite. He gets a good chop on your shoulder for a total of 7 piercing, reduced to 3.
So 7 damage. So 7 damage total.
7 damage total, yes, from both of those attacks. So then, take care of that. Mark on that.
All right.
Next. This Sahagins going to move over here and attack one of your crocodiles. Boom and boom. He's flanking, so he gets advantage. 20 to hit. Hits him for a total of 9 damage. I'm going to mark that myself. And the second attack's a 13 for 3. Also, fun fact. Sahagin have an ability called Blood Frenzy. Any enemy that doesn't have their maximum hit points, they get advantage on all their attacks.
Yep.
So next, this guy's going to start attacking. Actually, no. This one's going to attack first. He's going to attack the same crocodile with advantage, even though he's not flanking because of Blood Frenzy. That's a 21 for 8 damage. That crocodile is dead. So there he goes, poof.
We just got to know the crocodile.
Next, he'll attack this one. His bite. 20 to hit for a total of 2 damage. Go ahead and mark that. This one's going to move over here and attack that one with his Blood Frenzy stuff. 21 for 6 damage. They're just going crazy. 17 for a total of 3 damage. This Sahagins gonna go. It's 20 feet. What's your swim speed again, my friend? 40? And he's gonna spend the last 10 feet climbing up onto this railing. He's going wow. This one take 10 feet to climb up there, so that's a total of 25 feet. And we'll do the last 5 to get to there. He's going to swim his 40-foot movement swim speed to there. And let's see. They're going to throw their spears at you. This one will throw his spear at Stormbreaker. 19 to hit. I need a con save from him, because I believe that hits.
Jerry, that's you.
I'm opening up
This one will... I believe I made a macro for it, for con saves. Because the way retainers work is that you don't track their hit points, they have health levels, and when they take damage, you roll a con save. If you succeed the save, nothing happens. If you don't, they take number of health levels based on the number of dice roll.
You did. It's under damage save.
Yeah, when you click on the token, you should be able to see it. And the other one rolled a 19 against Vola, which does hit, so I need Vola to also make me a con save.
Wait, that's ability, not save. Where's save located?
Click on the token, find the macro that says damage save. Click on that.
Click on the token.
It should be up in the top left corner. It should appear for the macros.
Oh, there it is. It's just underneath a few things. Give me a sec. Rallying cry, damage save. Alright, this is for Vola.
She passed. And Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker, let me do that one. Damage save. He rolls a 10.
Also passed. They didn't roll very high. So, they took damage, just not enough to be noticeable. Much like if they rolled like a 1 or 2 on their attack damage.
Okay.
This Sahagin, right here, I'm gonna say he also throws a spear. I'm gonna say Creed. Creed, you'll have 3/4 cover due to the angle of him being in the water and you on the ship, so you have a +5 to your AC against this attack. 8. And put this all. I'm gonna put this little mark on them to show that they do not have their spears on them anymore, because they threw them. Cool. Next are the crocodiles.
Okay. This one is going to be a smart little crocodile. Move right here. Get a little bit of flanking, and going to get a little chomp out of the Sahagin. 11. Is that 11 hit?
No. They have an AC of 12, I believe.
Ooh. Well,
Yeah.
he doesn't hit anything.
Yeah, no. That doesn't hit.
Alright, then the crocodile below him is going to try eating. A 9 does not hit. Well, let's see. And the third crocodile. You know what? Gonna go after the shark. Shoom. Right after the shark. Wow, I've been getting progressively lower rolls. Get the low rolls out of the way.
Cool. That was all of your crocodiles, right?
Yep, all 3 of the remaining crocodiles.
Next are the reef sharks. This one's going to take a bite out of you. Nom. 14 will hit for 10 piercing damage. Go ahead and track that for you there. Cool. Let me check the reef shark's speed. They have a 40 speed. Hey, Ty, guess what? Guess who's the only one in the water?
Me?
Yeah. This one's gonna dash. There. This one moved to attack you. They have an ability called Pack Tactics, so when they attack with allies nearby, they get advantage on their attack roll. 16 to hit you for 7 piercing, reduced 3.
Okay.
This one's gonna use his movement and dash to there. One's gonna go like underneath the little rowboat thing there. 80 speed. These 3 over here are dashing, so they're not like doing anything with their action because they had to use it to dash. Because they're on that side of the ship. And you're on the other side of the ship. Meow. I believe that's all of the reef sharks. I think I only put like 6 people. Yeah. Excellent. Alrighty. Now, Captain, normally it would be your turn. Normally. But a new challenger arrives and comes up to the surface of the water he was previously submerged in. The Sahagin Baron that was leading this raiding party this year. He is also sitting on top of a giant ass shark. He's riding it. He's a shark rider.
A shark rider, huh?
Yeah. He is also joined by 2 female Sahagin riding sharks as well. Smaller sharks. So the Sahagin Baron will go. And I don't believe he speaks common. No. He starts saying a lot of things at you in his heathen tongue. You don't know what the fuck he's saying. And that he will... The sharks have their own initiative, but while they're mounted, they act on the same turn as their rider. So he's going to swim his shark over here. And you know what? Actually, no. Okay. He's going to just swim his own ass over here and climb up onto your ship. And just be like, brah. Let's see, he was like, essentially right there. to move there, and he'll take the dodge action since he's not close enough to attack anyone at the moment. Captain, it is now your turn. You got a bunch of sharks and a Sahagin around you. What would you like to do?
Well, eventually I'm going to swim away, but first,
For my first strike. I'm assuming you want a dex save from him, or do you want to attack him instead?
Stormwater on this dude.
Storm Aura. Dex save was 17.
Oh, damn.
So he only takes half.
So 4.
Leader DC is like a 13, I want to say, or is it 12? I forget.
12.
Cool. Probably should put this initiative tracker off to the side out of the way.
Next, I'm going to use one-handed battle axe. Oh, damn. I have no luck today.
10, unfortunately, is not enough. I'll have to try much harder.
Okay. Try much harder. Or much worse.
The perfect extremes.
1 and a 20, yeah. Red and green. What would you like your retainers to be doing right now? Actually, that reminds me, speaking of the retainers, one of them had an ability that might have been able to help you out in the last attack. Not the second one, the first one, I mean. One of them had Cheer. If you're an ally within 60 feet, which I believe you are in, that Mockingbird can see, makes an attack roll a d6, and add the result to an ally's result. If you'd like, she can use that ability. She can technically see you.
Yeah, I need to hit him somewhere so I can swim way back to my ship to face the Baron.
Okay. Add 5.
11.
So your first attack was a 15 to his first attack. His last attack was a 1, so it misses no matter what. Which you only needed a 12 to hit them, so the first attack will hit. And that was 10 damage, so that Sahagin is super dead. Blech. Just kind of floating in the water there.
I want to swim and provoke attack of opportunity, but no, I'm going to go back here.
So that was Mockingbird's reaction. Both of them still have their own actions. If you want them to do something.
Mockingbird, Mockingbird, cheer on Master Kree a little bit.
At the reaction, she used it when you were attacking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
You got to hit.
All right, both of them.
His reaction.
Both of them dodge for now.
You could have them move up to the Sahagins on the deck and attack them.
Oh, that's true.
They have swords. They can attack.
Oh.
And they automatically hit, because if you hit once, they auto hit.
It's true. So go ahead and roll their signature attack for their damage.
$11.
Alright.
And what's Hummingbird?
Attacking the other one or the same one?
Huh? Yeah, the same one.
I had to get closer than that. There you go. You did it. I believed in you. I knew you could do it. 9 damage. Alright. Alrighty, that is your turn, I believe. Ice, what would you like to do?
Okay, let's first start with retainers. Let's get Stormbreaker to go right up
Okay,
here.
guys, you guys go first, then retainers. Retainers go to the end of your
okay.
turn.
All right.
That way they can auto hit if you hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So what is Ice doing?
So, Ice is going to move up to here, and is going to try and hit the Sahagin right in front of him with his sling.
His sling, not a spell. He's just like, "Eh! Eat my rock!"
I cast Rock, and I miss.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, what would you like the retainers to do?
Okay. Stormbreaker. Stonebreaker will go up here, and how's this work? Stormbreaker's 2 signature attacks.
If
And
you're
it's
using
only
special
third
items,
level?
Yeah,
And it's only the 3rd level ones? Alright, so...
yeah, because they're only level 3. They
Of
have to be level 5 or
Fury.
7.
Let's go with Fists of Fury. So that's... where is it? Right here. Signature. 15. So that's a hit, and makes 2. I think it's 24 hits.
15 and 24 both hit.
Yep, so...
9 and 7.
And I basically punch him overboard.
Minus 7. That's right, yes. Back 5 feet. So he just goes, "Ah!" So yeah, it comes over and he's just like, "Ah! Yeah, 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 yeah!" And he just like Spartan kicks him off the thing, and he's just like, "Ah! Get off the ship!
Yep.
Fish are not welcome unless they're on my dinner plates."
And
Oh
boys
yeah!
over
Why did
here.
he talk like that? I don't know why he just does that.
he just went Macho Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go Macho Man Randy Savage.
And Vola, what would you like her to do?
Let's see. 3, 4, 5. Now we got a big mountain of meat to be dealt with, so Vola, she's going to move up here, and...
That is a wall. He's on.
Oh,
They're on a separate elevation. She has to use the stairs to get up to him.
okay. So then...
I believe she was right here.
That's the 25 feet.
So 25 feet. And so, command, signature strike, and selects an ally. You can see at line of sight. It's what?
There's no ally that's near her
Yeah. Yeah, I was also looking at that.
that can
Not-
attack him. Because everybody else is melee except for Nezra. Nezra's the only ranged enchantment.
And I'm going to assume a 12 does not hit.
No. The Sahagin actually has actual coral armor on him. Because he's a Baron and he's big. And he's a Baron because he has 4 arms. Or a close-up view of that.
Mm-hmm.
These are the other 2 that came in on the other sharks. Here's the big-ass shark that he rode in on.
Yep.
And these are the other 2 sharks. They're bigger, meaner, angrier than the reef sharks. So that is Ice's turn. The priestesses go. And number 2. Sorry, number 1. She's going to cast a spell. To use her action to cast spiritual weapon. Summons a trident. Next to somebody. Hold on. Range of this damn thing. 60 feet. Okay, cool. Summon it next to Vola and stab her lots. Unfortunately, a 6 does not hit. So that's the Hagen gets to sit quietly and sadly. Hunter Shark number 1 with his rider. Gonna go. Use its movement to go here. Then dash around to here, because I believe it has a it has a 45 speed, so it can actually be just 10 more. Oop. And that's what that one does. The Giant Shock. What is your movement speed, sir? 50. I'm gonna move around to here. And to dash, it doesn't do anything right now, but that's what it does. Hawken land forward. There's new enemies on the ship. What would you like to do?
Fast. Come on, Garbo, the big guy.
Alright. Then cast your spell. What damage type are you doing, by the way?
Lightning.
Oh, lightning. Go ahead and make your attack roll. 24 will... That reminds me, actually. He was taking the dodge action on his last turn. So you actually roll with disadvantage, so that means you take 7 instead. So that would be unfortunate. Like you start to lob it at him, and he's just like, eh! And he like jukes to the side and just past him. Because he's like focused on his defense because he couldn't get close enough to you guys. What would you like your retainers to do, though? Keep in mind, this is a mast. He has to actually go around it. Can't flip the rope. It's got to go around.
Like that.
You want to move there? You should be able to move them. I believe I gave you guys control of it. Ah, there it is. That was his movement. He can use his action to do something, or stand there. Twiddle his thumbs.
Prepare action for attack.
He is not near anyone to use the signature attack. He punches.
Prepare, or with the...
Oh, you're ready in action?
Yeah, the action.
Somebody comes near him, he wants to punch him?
Yeah.
Cool. What would you like the Dr. Leibowitz to do? Fun fact for his movement, he moves at 25 because he is a gnome. He moves slower. What's he doing, Japan?
Here and...
Is he using his Orison on somebody?
Yeah, signature.
whom? On whom?
Ty.
Okay. Ty, you have a D4 you can add to your next attack roll or saving throw you make.
Alright.
Keep that in mind next time you make an attack roll or saving throw. That is all for you guys. Master Creed. I am being lenient for right now because we're still in the early stages of the campaign, but in the future you guys got to start planning your moves. You gotta have answers ready when I ask you, so we can speed up combat. Daniel, what are you doing? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Sorry.
There you go.
Switching my
What are you
hex over to the Baron
All right.
and attempting to hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Pew pew. All right, roll your attacks. Let's see, even with disadvantage, the first one will hit. Or 3 damage.
I'll get the D6 in there also. 2 more for the first
Another
one.
2. The second one, a 16 does make it, so that's a total of 7 for the first. Or sorry, the second one. I mean, with
And
your
another
hex, another 6. Wow. Too bad you had disadvantage. That would have been awesome.
I know.
Crit. But it is what it is.
Alright,
Yeah, he takes them.
moving Nezor to here. He's changing his Hunter's Mark to the Baron, and he's going to get his auto hit.
Stack everything! Stack everything! All the status effects!
Let's see
How much damage did you do?
There it is.
Alright, that's
9.
9 left.
And 3 more for the mark.
Yeah, I believe he has a macro. Yeah. But 3? Alright.
Okay.
That would be clicking the macro test to make sure I actually did it that way or not. I couldn't be sure.
Okay.
I believe yours has one too. Yeah, hex spell damage right there.
Okay. I see it. Next, Drusilla will go to here and take the dodge action again.
Just hanging out next to you.
Yes.
Creed, Drusilla's suddenly next to you. You didn't see her or hear her coming, but she's just there. She's just like, sup. Alright, Creed, that was your turn. Unless there's something else you want to do. I believe you have like a movement on your character. I think it's the only thing you haven't done yet.
I will take to the sky and
God.
hang up near the mast as I fly.
Attempting to avoid the various rigging and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just see, Sahagin Warrior. Let's see. This one's gonna attack your crocodile. Yeah. 17 for 9 points of damage, which kills that one. And he's gonna go, and he's gonna bite you. 7. So that's a miss.
Yes. Well, that kind of solidifies my plan.
This one's gonna. Actually, no. This one. Gonna run over here. Swim. Sorry, not run. Gonna stab your crocodile. 21 to hit for 3 damage. So his next attack is with advantage, because now it has damage. 18 to hit for a total of 4 from the bite. Sahagin stabs it. 13 to hit. Yep, that hits for 5 damage. And his final bite attack. Nom! 19 to hit for 4 damage. They are shredding through your crocodiles. However, they are attacking them and not you, so...
Yes.
Good meat shields they are.
Yep. Doing their job.
This Sahagins gonna climb back onto deck. No, sorry, that one wasn't on the deck in the first place, but he's gonna come up here. I believe Daniel had Drusilla taking the dodge action, so he's gonna come up here and try and nom her to death. First spear is a 4, it's a miss. Bite attack 15, I believe still hits her. Yes, it does. I'll go ahead and do her damage save. 13 is enough. She is fine.
Alright.
This one is going to climb back up here, not happy that his ass got thrown off the ship. He's going to attack Stormbreaker. 22 to hit. I need a con save for Stormbreaker.
So I actually have the sprite thing selected.
12 is enough. And I need another one. It's 15 with the second hit. Which would have been a crit if he had advantage, but somebody had to make a con save. 10 is enough. Damn it. I mean, oh, that's great. I totally don't want to murder you guys or anything. No, what did you think that? Hunter Shark number 2, which is the one over here. Going to swim its rider over here. That's all Hunter Shark 2 is going to do for right now. Crocodiles!
Very, very angry. It's just going to just try and snap down onto the one directly beneath it. Helps if I open up his character sheet so he can attack.
You also just click on him. Macros are attached to the tokens.
Yep. And I'm going to assume that
8 is not enough, unfortunately.
Well, he's probably going to think, fuck this shit, and just try and swim away.
You're gonna have it disengage or run away. I mean,
Well, no matter which direction he goes, he's going to incur an attack of opportunity either way.
up to you, man. If he moves, then they're gonna swipe at him.
Yeah, you know what, fuck it. He'll stay there and then absorb one more attack from me.
For such a great idea for those crocodiles, though, you know, they didn't live very long, but they served their purpose. Go ahead and take an inspiration.
Oh, I forgot I had the other one. Never mind. Oh, take inspiration. Alright. Inspiration. That's
Use it as you see fit.
Mark that down. And
A reward, good strategy, and good play.
Yep. And I think the other crocodile is going to try and take a bite out of the big guy.
The giant shark.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
That didn't work out well. Let's try that again.
21 will hit. 8 piercing.
Nice.
Target is grappled. Escape DC 12. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. Raphael can't find another target. You've restrained the giant crocodile.
The giant.
Sorry, the giant shark. Giant shark. My apologies. Which is impressive because of its significant size. Normally, it would not be grappled, but the crocodile is large, not medium, so it can grapple it. You can grapple people that are that are either equal or one size category difference.
Yep.
Without too much issue. Or at least that's the way it was in 3rd edition. I don't remember 5th edition the whole time.
It's
We're going to roll with that for now. That was the Crocodile Sahagin Priestess number 2. She's going to do... she's going to cast Mass Healing Word. And first she'll swim over here. There, and then she'll cast it so she can actually see her targets. And she's going to heal Zabarin and the couple of these guys over here. Boop. And boop. So she heals several of her people. That's what she does. Oh, well, that was a bonus action. She saw her action. She'll take the dodge action. Leave Sharks! Sharks of the leave! Down here, Ty, you are going to get swarmed.
I'm never going to get away from these sharks, are I?
Don't think you can reason with sharks.
I was trying to reason with them, trying to slice them up enough so I could run back to my ship and face the
Now, two of them had to dash to get over to you, but the other three, on the other hand, they're all going to start attacking you. They all have advantage because of pack tactics. So 1, 2, and 3 bites.
I'm probably going to be unconscious.
Yeah, 13 to hit, 19 to hit, and a 15 to hit, which all hit. The first one does 10 damage, reduced to 5. Second one does 5, reduced to 2. And the last one did 3, reduced to 1.
You make it another round.
So 8 damage total.
Yep, 8 damage total. Thanks to Rage.
Rage is
the one engaged with the crocodile is going to bite the crocodile. Does 7 damage. I think that's the only ones that are still alive. Yes. Sahagin Baron. Since Vola is right there next to him, he's going to attack her. He makes 3 attacks. 1 with his bite, and 2 with either his claws or his trident. He has his trident, so he's attacking with the trident. Shabam! 2 attacks on the trident. 9 is a miss, but 22 will hit. I need her to make me a con save, please, while I roll the bite attack.
17.
17. You just barely beat his DC. He does a lot more damage than the other ones.
Oof.
And it would have sucked because she would have lost 2 health levels because he does 2d8 instead of 1d8 with his trident. The bite, however, will miss. He can't quite penetrate through the armor, but he did find a spot for his trident to get in there. But she does not lose any health levels this time.
Whew.
Captain, there's about a fuck ton of sharks. What do you want to do?
Can't exactly retreat.
They're in the middle of a feeding frenzy. They smell blood and they're coming for it.
Now, I'm not your character, but I recommend disengage and BTFO. But that's just me.
Yes, I'm going to take 5 worth of shark damage.
I think with the disengage, it kind of does an effect against the...
Disengage lets you use your action to not take an opportunity attack when you move out of someone's threat range.
Alright, that's pretty much a good idea. So I can't get this disengage my ship. So I disengage over here.
Yep. Watch as an orc runs across water to escape sharks.
So you do your action disengage and you climb up onto that little rowboat there.
Yep.
Get out of the water.
Yep.
Cool. You still do have your bonus action. You want to zap one of the other reef sharks there in your aura. Go ahead and pull him up. Let me get his dex up here. He got a 2.
And I don't get one anyway.
Well, it's better than 0.
At least I'm not shark bait for a couple minutes.
Shark bait! Ooh ha ha!
Shark bait! Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Ring of fire! Your retainers, what are they doing?
Oh, just attacking this asshole. So,
All right, roll their signature attacks because they actually have to roll to hit this time. I just realized the music stopped. Oh no! Replay.
Also, as a minor note for those that don't know, the retainer special abilities can only be used once per 10 minutes.
Yep.
Up to the number per day.
Of every 60 rounds.
Let's see. 18 from Hummingbird will hit for 9 damage, which does kill that Sahagin.
oh, oops. So I have Mockingbird left.
So you can have the you got Mockingbird move to someone else and attack her. She has 30-foot movement speed, and like every once in a while, Tabaxis can like double their speed for like a period of time.
Alright, so attacking this dude.
See, she got a 24 for 6 damage. Cool. Shoop. All right, ice.
Okay. I take straight to the air, 30 feet up.
That will provoke an attack of
I know.
14.
I'm aware, but it wants
14 to hit.
Yeah, that's hits, unfortunately.
4 damage.
4, you said?
4, yes.
Not as bad as it could be.
So you take off into the air.
Whew.
You have, I believe, a 50-foot speed whilst flying. Where would you like to go whilst in the air?
I'm going to... Let's see.
Before I get to that, how high in the air are you thinking?
I said I'd be going up 30 feet.
So you have 20 feet left. Where would you like to go?
Let's do a little quick math. Right. Yeah. And...
You watch as ice just...
Yep, and...
with incredible speed, takes off.
And, as for my attack roll, I am going to call forth some lightning directly onto the Sahagin Priestess 1.
And then whilst in the air, he points up to the sky as a storm cloud suddenly comes rolling in and forms, and a lightning bolt strikes.
So I'm going to need both the Sahagin Princess and the Hunter Shark to perform a dex save.
That's a, 5-foot sphere?
It says each creature within 5 feet of the point that I do so. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Never mind. So you're going to cast it like right there?
Yep.
These fun little templates. So. Back.
Yep. So both of them.
Sahagin Priestess. Save. She got a 7.
She'll take full damage. And how about the shark?
And the shark got a 5. So how much damage did they take?
19 damage. 3D. Yeah, out of 3d10, they got 19 damage.
19 lightning damage.
Let's see. On each of my turns until the spell ends, I can use use my action to call down lightning again.
Retainers, what are they doing?
Okay, my retainers. Stormbreaker. Let's see.
Stormbreaker's the name of the ship.
Our big fuck off Goliath. He casts Punch on the Sahagin in front of him.
Now, just so you're aware, both Call Lightning and Conjure Animals are both concentrations, so that means your final Luby goes bye-bye.
Yep. They serve their purpose.
I mean, he only had like 3 hit points left anyway, so. The other guy only had a few hit points left either.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you have a fucking storm cloud that shoots lightning. Very cool.
Yes.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Stormbreaker, he was using a signature attack.
Yep, on the Sahagin in front of him.
22 will hit for 11 damage. That guy is super dead.
Yep. And with him dead, you will move 1, 2, 3, 4 to get up to the priestess. And while it's still in the range, while not leaving the threat range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 will move here, if only just to not be as directly close to the water, and try and smack him with no impact whatsoever. Just a nice thud.
Sahagin Priestess number 1.
Number 1.
We're going to use her bonus action to move her spiritual weapon over here and try and stab Volo again.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that thing.
Yep. That's a 20 to hit for 8 force damage. I need a con save. You passed! Congratulations. Bastard. That was her bonus action. Do that for her primary action. What's the range on this? How high did you say you were up again?
I am 30 feet up. Plus whatever the distance is. Well,
I need a wisdom save from you. As the Sahagin Priestess casts Hold Person. Don't fail. Ooh.
Oh, that's not good.
You pass. Woo! DC was 12. Fucker. I wanted to lock your wings in the air so you go, ah! Because, by the way, when you hit water at a certain height, it's like hitting concrete.
That's like concrete.
It is not a soft landing for anyone that
it's not.
fucking belly flopped into water.
Yep.
And she's gonna decide to get off her shark and go swim and jump on this little boat here. Under shock number 1. He swims to here and then disappears as he goes under the ship. You don't know where he went from there. This is a giant shark. He swims here. He'll also go under the water. So you lose sight of him as well. Arcanus Lanfarin. Yata, what would you like to do?
I cast on him Eldritch Blast.
Cast what now? Oh, Eldritch Blast. On the Baron, I assume?
Yeah.
Go. Pew pew! 11 and 10 unfortunately do not hit. He's a little too quick for you.
Yeah. He runs up. Yes, in the third break.
His attacks are with advantage because he is flanking. 16 will hit for 7 bludgeoning. Alright. And Dr. Leibowitz.
Do the same to Torg. Give him. Or you just
is Orison.
Who's he shooting with his love juice?
They have two tides still have his.
I believe so. He hasn't used it yet. I think it lasts for like a minute. Because
Okay.
he hasn't used an action or something yet.
Can I do it?
Come on, anybody. What?
Can I cast it on Creed or he's too far away?
His, according to me, based on the number of squares, he's only 25, so I don't think you were that high in the air, so... Are you higher than 25 feet, Daniel?
No.
Then yeah, he's in range.
Creed.
When it is a non-Euclidean universe, we go with whichever, either the X or the Y axis, whichever one is larger. We don't Pythagorean theorem, because nobody got time for that damn math.
I got stun Creed.
So Creed, mark or keep in mind that you have an extra D4 on your next attack or saving throw.
Alright.
Speaking of which, it is your turn. What would you like to do, Master Creed?
First of all, let's take a shot at the Baron. Shall we?
The mast is blocking your sight of him, so he does have half cover. He no longer has half cover. Give me an acrobatics check to see if you get tangled up in the rigging, though, since you're flying around the ship. To not get tangled up in something. Shouldn't be too difficult of a
I
DC.
can fly further out where I'm not affected by the rigging.
Yeah, but you were like above the ship, the rigging's like around you, and then even just to get out of it, I still want you to roll. If you roll like a 1, you might get fucked up. I'm gonna make
Okay,
it easy.
what are you wanting? A dex?
Acrobatics. To weave around. 18, good enough. You are not tangled up like a fool. So that's a 23 to hit with your Eldritch Blast, so yes, that will hit for the 6 damage. Force, plus the 4 necrotic. That was your first attack.
Second attack.
So 18 will hit for 5 damage. And an extra 2 necrotic. Pew, 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 pew. Fucking this guy up.
Bonus action. Drop and yes, this is coming into play now.
Ah! Spectral tentacle.
Spectral tentacle there, and it's going to make an attack on him.
All right.
16.
16 does hit.
I'm assuming Hex does not apply with this one.
I'm gonna say no because it's not your attack technically.
Also, his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Not like he's going up to it. Your retainers?
Nezor is going to take his hunt. He's going to shoot and so signature attack for 10 and 4 more, so 14.
Alright.
And Drusilla on the Sahagin in front of her.
Signature attack, or would you like to use low blow?
No, signature attack
Okay.
for 13 damage.
13 damage. Alrighty. She like pulls out her switchblade and just like jabs him in the ribs. So Hagen Warriors, do I even have any left? Yes, I do. I'm just gonna swim over here and just disappear into the water. Sorry, these two. They're all to make leaps into the water.
They're coming for you, Captain.
I know. I know. I don't like this. I don't like this. Everybody's
Meanwhile,
going
this
to
Sahagin
work
is
stuff.
going to go for his bite and his claw on Drusilla. 15 and a critical hit. I need 2 con saves from Drusilla. Pass the first one and the second one. Damn it. I mean, great.
It seems like you're actually trying to kill us.
Oh! I was doing that. This hunter shark also disappears beneath the waves.
He does not want to get struck by lightning again.
Who does?
I mean, getting hit with lightning kind of fucking sucks. Priestess number 2. Daniel,
Yes.
wisdom save, please, as she casts Hold Person on you.
Again?
There's 2 of them.
Different
They
one.
have multiple spell slots.
Good point.
Yeah. Number 1 tried to use it on what's his face. Nice. Damn it! I mean, great, you passed.
Question. Wouldn't her trying to cast a spell like that invoke an attack of opportunity from Stormbreaker?
Not in
Nope.
5th edition.
Not in
Not
5th edition now.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of 3rd edition. The Reef Shocks. Only 3 of them can reach you. The other ones are just going to kind of swarm around the boat. What you got in there? 1, 2, and 3. 8, 23, and 22.
2 of the
sorry.
hits.
11, 23, and 22.
Still 2 of them hit.
Cool. That's 5 on the first one, 4 on the second one. So 5 reduced to 2, 4 reduced to also 2, so 4 damage total.
Alright.
And that is their turn. The Baron does not want to be here anymore! He goes, uses his action to disengage, jumps off the ship, dives into the water, and goes beneath the surface. Tries to swim away. Captain! It's your turn! You're in shark-infested waters and you're surrounded by more sharks. What would you like to do?
Crack this shark with Storm Rage real quick.
Which one?
This one.
That one? Alright. That is an 8, so that's a miss. Or I mean a fail, I mean. 6 damage? Cool. Boom.
Then disengage and run scream back onto my back to my ship.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 25. You can get to here because you have to move at half speed while swimming because you do not have a swim speed yet. And with your last 5 feet, you can pretty much get like partway up the climb, but you're not quite up on your ship yet. Meaning you're close enough to the water where they can kind of leap out and still nip at you because you don't quite have the. Well, actually, no. You move at 40. My apologies. No, you can get to there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
God,
And have
Guardian has an extra speed.
And have Humming and Mockingbird stand by dodging attacks. Oh wait, no, never mind. The priestesses still appear, but they can't get to them fast enough.
I'll say, yeah. I think it's like once every so often, Tabaxi can move at double their speed. So if they want, you could have them move at 60 for like this round.
Yes, but then they can't move after that for 1 round.
Yeah.
Alright, so there and there, and they're going to both double team her.
Oh. Roll them bones. 16 will hit. Team will hit. Alright. That was you. Ice!
Nice. I'm going to move here. Lower my altitude, so I'm now only 10 feet above the ground, so we'll just say that was 45 move speed. And Sahagin Priestess, give me a dexterity save.
I assume you're putting your attack right there and not like right there.
This one. Priestess 1.
Oh, that one.
I'm not doing it on the ship!
Just wood. It's not gonna hurt it. Alrighty. Dexterity save from Sahagin Priestess. 3!
24 points of damage.
24?
Yep.
She is fish food at a fish fry.
Oh, damn.
Yep. Body's like still twitching from the electricity.
And it'll be my turn.
Your retainers?
Oh, right. Retainer. Locane shall cast Punch. 16.
He cast Fist. That will hit 10 damage. Cool.
Lola moves here. And... no!
Would you have liked to have had to use their commanding strike? Give another ally another hit?
Yeah, and I will... yeah, I'll do that. And it's
Makes you check, but she just did. She missed.
Yep.
But she can pick one person within 30 feet.
Yep.
Who also gets to make an attack.
Stone. The Fist Mage casts Fist.
Muscle Wizards cast Fist.
Muscle Wizard casts Fist. Does a 13 hit?
13 to hit does, for 9 damage, which does finish her off. Stormbreaker grabs her by the face, and then he wraps his arm around her neck, and then he just goes and just snaps her neck, and then just drops her. And just grabs her.
Never mess with the Muscle Wizard.
Technically, he's a monk, but, you know, muscle wizards are close enough.
Don't be hating on the muscle wizard.
Something tells me there's probably a legit build for that.
Yeah, we've seen almost a legit build for the muscle wizard. Actually,
Yeah, remind us later. We'll tell you the story of Spellbone. Goliath were multi-class to a barbarian, and then prestige into rage mage.
that
Rage mage.
that was like 3 sizes too big.
Yeah, he wielded a weapon. Yeah, he was like an anime character. His weapon was way bigger even than he was. And again, he was a Goliath. He even had his own power-up scene. It took him a few rounds to build up to his maximum power. But,
Nice.
gentlemen, you feel a thud, and your ship kind of rumbles. You just hear, and your ship kind of rocks. Everybody give me a dexterity save that is on the deck, physically standing on it, which is pretty much everyone who doesn't have wings.
One of the benefits of wings.
Yes. So, Daniel, your 2 retainers, what are their dex saves? 9, failure. He is prone. 7, you are prone. 18, you're fine.
Oh, hold on. I did Nezer's. I'm doing just dex, not dex save.
Take whatever his bonus is for his dex save and roll it.
I don't know where. It was a
Kiri, just so you know, you don't have to actually impersonate the person to roll them. You can just click on them and open the sheet and stuff.
So 15 for Nezor.
15's a pass.
What about Sahagin here?
Oh, right. He failed. He falls off the ship. Oh, not fine. So pretty much anyone whose dex save was below a 15, you are prone.
So even if I do,
The captain.
even if I use the thing, that's only gonna give me up to 14. So
Question. I believe barbarians have danger sense. Let's them roll dex saves with advantage. So technically that's a 17.
oh, so I'm still standing up.
Should be. Let me check.
That was from Mockingbird. That 17.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. But regardless, though, whatever other advantage number you got. At second level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. Gain the benefit. So yeah, you have advantage on your dex saves for this effect.
And the shot the doctor gave me earlier is enough to pass.
That's right. You did have that D4. Let's see. That was the hunter shark, the giant shark. They're still in this combat, even though you can't see them. I bet you guys can imagine what they're doing as you feel another much heavier thud against your ship, and your ship actually lifts to the side for a moment because the giant shark's fucking huge.
Brace from impact.
Do you guys remember how sharks hunt whales?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They bash them.
They swim underneath them and shoot straight up like a bullet. You know what your ship is to a shark?
A big
A
wooden whale.
giant whale.
Everyone that's already found, don't worry about it. But on the second hit, actually, yeah, no. I need everyone to make a dex save to not get thrown to the left of your ship or the port side, because the ship actually lifts to the side. You guys could get thrown off the ship. So dex saves for everyone. If you're already prone, roll with disadvantage. $15 is good enough, unless Drusilla's already prone. I don't remember who was prone.
Nope.
20 is good enough. Was Nezra prone?
No.
And he's fine. Hummingbird was no, she's fine. Mockingbird, whether she was prone or not, she definitely failed. Mockingbird, where is she? There she is. She goes 10 feet this way, and she kind of falls over the railing, but otherwise is fine. Arcanus, unfortunately, you're not so lucky. Not only did you fail, you're still in the crow's nest. Give me another dex save to not immediately fall to your death. As you start to go over.
Fuck.
You reach out to try and catch it, and you miss. You go over the crow's nest. Ice. I will give you an opportunity to catch her.
I will take that opportunity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
You reach out to grab her, she slips through your...
Did I at least slow her down a little?
No. Apparently you're gonna break your neck. The dice have decided.
Yeah.
Well, that or she was gonna land on me.
Slash.
Doc, check her now! I'll be fine.
6. Unless you got like Featherfall or something like that, you're fucking hitting this deck. Because you went this way. Hey, remember the archer from last game? Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
Yep, I did it to her.
Damn it. Not recognizing my hands. 34
Oh,
points damage for
fuck.
you, my friend. Arcanus Lonfarin is unconscious now. You're not dead, but you are dying. Which, fun fact, it is your turn. Death save for me there, Arcanus. I go ahead and just put your ass at 0 hit points. Just roll a straight d20.
Oh,
3!
fuck.
Failure!
Strike
On
one.
one death fail! However, it is still your retainers can do something. Dr. Leibowitz does have the ability to heal.
That's it. One ability is minor heal.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's literally all you need.
You can
Pop
move
you up
over
to 1.
here and then use minor heal. You can do it within 30 feet, so it didn't even need to be close.
Yeah.
He's going to do it anyway. You can restore yourself 4 hit points. So like Leibowitz starts going, he like sees you go, oh! He's just like,
What?
back up with his tiny little legs,
Why do you think I committed him?
power slides over to you, opens his bag and he pulls out a shot of adrenaline, and he like takes you just right into your heart. You're just like,
Just like Uma Thurman in in Pulp Fiction.
which puts you at 4 hit points. And you wake up with this old gnome in your face, and he's just like, "You almost lost you. Gotta be careful." And he just pats you on the head. That is, however, going to be your character's turn. So your character's done. Leibowitz did his thing. I believe you have. Where's the other one? There it is, Ryota. What would you like Ryota to be doing?
Brace or nej, så.
Just kind of brace for an impact.
Yeah.
To Master Creed. What are you doing?
Because I can't see the sharks.
Yeah, you don't see any enemies right now,
Not
and they are somewhere beneath your. I mean, you can see him. Yeah. What I was about to say was, if you guys want, you can try and outrun the sharks. Your ship does move faster than sharks.
I was about to say when my turn comes around to have everyone make a run for it.
I mean, you can possibly
Yes.
you can scream that order to what's the word I'm looking for? What's the term? To be away, whatever the term is.
Please. Run away.
To move ship now. Ship into go position.
Yeah.
Gonna fly
And-
over here, grab the rope,
Retreat.
Like,
and yelling out to Drusilla and Nezor, take the helm, full speed ahead, let's move.
Nezur uses his however many actions it takes to immediately start with his long Sasquatch legs. Immediately gets to the helm. Drusilla starts grabbing lines. She usually isn't on the ship during the day, but she don't give a fuck. She's like, I don't want to be on this ship when the sharks punch through the hole.
Yeah.
The rest of your crew, the deckhands, they all start moving, and sails get dropped, anchors get pulled up, although you didn't actually drop an anchor, but you get my point. And the ship begins to move. Eventually, you guys do get away, and you successfully disengage from this combat. Congratulations.
Yay!
Yeah,
Well, that
I
was
survived.
Kiri, I assume you want to hitch a ride.
Yes, I am. You guys got
This large orange humanoid just kind of lands on your deck and starts moving. It starts doing sailor stuff. Like as you guys are giving orders, he just starts doing them.
Yep.
And it's like several minutes of running from these sharks before they find a way to before they find a way to eat you like a fucking whale. Before you guys even realize that you have a new passenger.
priorities.
Take it away, boys.
yeah. Priorities
I'm
like
gonna get some water, you guys. Roleplay. I'll be back.
Okay.
after I get off the cans for fighting at the sharks. Like, wait, who are you? I don't recognize you on my ship.
Well, you guys saved me. Figure I'd at least help you guys get out of there. Don't suppose you got room for a surgeon for your crew?
Well, yeah, we do have the doctor, but and that certainly will help, especially since I always find myself in danger. Yeah,
Yep.
boy.
Yeah.
What's your name, Surgeon?
Well, you wouldn't be able to pronounce the name I was given, but people tend to call me Ice. I'm guessing because of the Blue Federation.
Okay, ice.
Welcome aboard, Ice. You're news, so you can help the doctor over here.
Yeah. Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Doc. Sir.
Oh, yes, right. I can use it out. Likewise.
So, Shendu does like the roleplay with like the retainers then? Oh.
Mostly,
Alright.
yeah.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, nice.
Ryoko, Stormbreaker, below deck. Find out how much damage is done.
Also, make sure make sure our guest is still alive.
Yvonne, I can help them out as well, in case anything got through.
Ew.
Hello?
Settings, I can't. There we go. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear
we
you.
can
Can you
now.
hear us?
Finally. It wasn't lighting up when I was talking, so it wasn't showing me actually being able to fucking talk. But I was going to say, Torag, being someone who has been around a lot, you do recognize him as an Aarakocra. You do know that there are Aarakocra in Chult, which you have been to before. You've never seen one in person, but you have heard of them.
Mockingbird, hummingbird, downstairs. Make sure no cargo got loose and check for leaks also.
I can help you out
Your-
with that. I can
Your
go to
bosun,
Send a couple of boats down there with them.
your bosun waves several carpenters to check for damage, and they go down below decks. One of the carpenters eventually, after several minutes, does come up and inform you that there was no significant damage on the inside. They would have to go to a dry dock, or someone has to go under the ship to see what the outside damage was.
I'm not going to go. Like,
And Ryota, Ryota does not breathe underwater, so he is not, of course, volunteering to do that.
And if you're willing to wait a day, I could check underwater. Okay.
I believe somebody on this ship does breathe water, though.
I do, and I was about to tell them, grab ropes, tie them together, because the boat still the ship outruns me.
Yes,
Oh,
you
yeah.
do not swim faster than the ship.
Hey, tie the ropes, y'all hold it. I'm going under to look
Alrighty.
and
So,
diving.
so this is almost like a keel haul, except except they're not going to drag you along the bottom. They're just like tie the rope and you just check yourself off, and you go up underneath the ship.
me and one of the
You see a lot of damage, but nothing too serious. Like a lot of like scrapes or like areas where you could see where it impacted, where you see like large like dents.
I was
but
going to say,
nothing
me and the one of the
too
Canadians was
significant.
going to stay by just in case our friends decide to come back.
It's something that like it's not a major problem now, if left, if ignored, eventually it could become a problem. Like eventually that wood will like start to deteriorate over time, and like leaks could happen. But it's something you're going to need to worry about for at least a day.
Mhm.
Which, since you went from 2 days of travel to 1 day of travel, you pretty much arrive at Luskin by end of day.
I need to rest.
Bosun, damages look like this. Yes, and I'm going to spend time describing what I saw.
He listens very carefully. And then do you speak sign language?
No.
Starts to do this, and then he realizes...
I can comprehend language that I can do that too. Ha! I got everything.
Well, hold on, comprehend language only works on spoken language, so... And it only does spoken language and written text. If you could touch the text, it does not do sign language. It does not comprehend symbols or signals. So he starts to do it, and then he realizes that you don't understand. Then he pulls out a paper and he writes it down, and he pretty much tells you what I just told you. That it's not anything serious right now. It will be something that he can fix it once you guys get to a port. You know, when you guys get to a docks, he can actually get up into there and actually fix it. But he can't do it while the ship's in motion. Because he'd have to go outside the ship and like replace some of the timbers and boards there. He does ask you, was the keel damaged?
Was it?
It was not. No.
Not that I could tell.
He goes... He writes down, if the keel was damaged, the ship would be fucked. Because we can't replace that. We'd have to get a new ship.
Well, I guess everybody else would be fucked too.
Yeah, I see enough. I see enough One Piece to know that once the keel is gone, everything going.
Yeah, because the keel is that centerpiece.
Yeah, that centerpiece that runs all the way down.
Everything connects to the keel. So if the keel gets damaged, there's literally no way to replace it without essentially recreating an entire new ship.
And that means we have to be dry dock parties for a little while, which think we don't have that option right now.
But assuming nothing else happens during the day, since you guys had a lot of shit out today. Just that morning you fought a privateer, and then later that afternoon you fought some Sahagins, you picked up a new crew member, and at the end of the day, just the sun begins to set, you arrive at the City of Sails, also known as Luskin.
Short rest.
I don't know.
Take a short rest and do as you see fit. But I'll go ahead and move you here. Those of you wondering where Chult is, this is Chult, far to the south. Ty, you know that there are, here at the Mist Cliffs is a small community, or large community, depending on how you define it, is a community of Arakrakra. You only know that just based on your time being in Chult. You've never actually seen one or been there, but of everyone, you are the only one who has been to Chult. That's part of your backstory. So that's the only place you know where Arakrakra are from, so you can assume that that's where Ice is from or not. You don't know if they're from other places. But I just wanted to let you guys know where like that was. But you guys are here in the town of Luskin. And you guys right there. No, your ship's not actually on land. Technically, you have to sail into the river to get to the ports or the docks of Luskin.
Like,
What can you tell us about Luskin, like, as we're going in, like?
Roll history checks, see what you guys know about it. Some of you have frequented Luskin a lot, so everyone except Kiri rolled advantage.
hello?
Apparently, if it doesn't involve fish, I don't know much about it.
I think you said rolling with advantage for you guys. Well, You can tell what kind of fish they got.
You can tell the best fishing spots. All right, everyone, take shore leave for that.
Well, we'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
First, let me see what everybody got. See, 16 for Ice, 18 for the Captain, 13 for Creed, and 20 for Lanforan. Okay, cool. Creed, you and everybody knows this one. You know a few things about Luskin. It is a shady as fuck town. It's dangerous. You know it's dangerous. This is the kind of town that, let me think, that you don't want to be walking around late at night by yourself in a bad part of town because you may not be seen again. You get mugged or murdered. Those that rolled higher than a 15, which is the Arcanist and Ice, in addition to some information I just forgot to mention, Luskin is a port town. It is one of the most farthest northern port towns on the Sword Coast, so it has a lot of lucrative trade with the settlements farther north of Icewind Dale. It is considered the last bastion of civilization in the north before you get to Icewind Dale, where it's just fucking ice and tundra for days and days and days. It is known as the City of Sails, famous for its White Sail Harbor. Got the name because there's a lot of fucking ships there almost all the time. Those that rolled higher than a 15, you also know, in addition to everything I just said, that it was once the home of a guild known as the Arcane Brotherhood, and once had a very famous structure called the Host Tower. It sat on one of the many islands in the port. I have a picture of this. Let me find it. It was called the Host Tower of Arcane. This Mage's Guild was once run by an Archmage named Arklum Greet, who was... sorry, not top level knowledge. He was the Archmage, and apparently they were the secret rulers of Luskin. Normally, officially, Luskin is run by the 5 High Captains, which are ex-pirates. Notice the quotation marks, ex-pirates. You don't know if they still do pirating or not. But they, much like mob families, carved out different parts of the city that are theirs, and they meet as like a council. What's the word? Olarchy. That's a terminology for the type of government. Olarchy to determine overall city governments, economics, foreign policy, stuff like that. But each one controls a different part of the city. And much like street gangs, but more like mob families. And the different groups are called ships instead of families. So you got Ship Kurth or Ship Rethnor. Those are like the top 2 guys, the more influential guys. There's map of Luskin. Yep. We go ahead and drop this image here in the thing here for you guys all to see. That is Luskin. Or at least that's a fairly decent map of it that I acquired. But back to what I was saying, during a massive war where a Lord of Waterdeep decided that they found out that many pirates that were attacking Waterdeep were being funded by the Mages Guild, decided to hire a large fleet of mercenaries and pretty much attacked the Host Tower and essentially, by all accounts, invaded Luskin. And many of the citizens who also were tired of secretly being ruled by Arklum Greet, they were tired of the mages pretty much what they want, up to and including murdering people with impunity. This is a city where murder happens on a daily basis. Some of it is witnessed, some of it not. They do have forms of justice and law, but only if you get caught. And depending on who you know. But that particular event resulted in a massive citywide war as retaliation from the Mage's Tower, or the Arcane Brotherhood and whatnot did end up doing collateral damage, up to which included somebody letting ghouls run rampant through the fucking city, which of course did not engineer popular opinion for the Brotherhood after that. As a way to cow the citizens, it didn't work. In fact, it inflamed and pissed them off. And so it became a full citywide war that resulted in the Host Tower. When the city invaded the Host Tower, the mages detonated it and caused this massive wave of destruction, which killed like several hundreds of thousands of people. So, where the tower once was is now just a crater.
The
How
ultimate.
many days of shore leave?
And do what?
How many days of shore leave?
Oh, before we get to that, I just have a few more details. Since then, mages guilds are obviously not legal in this city anymore. They have a bit of a healthy anger towards mages guilds. And those of the arcane persuasion, specifically wizards, do well to make sure that nobody thinks they're a member of the Brotherhood, assuming any of them still survive.
So,
Glenfarne, with your 20, you know Arkham Grief was a lich. You're the only one who knows that, though. He was a very powerful Arc Lich. So, is he still around? Is he not? Nobody knows for sure. Since then, though, after the Water Deviant Lord was eventually killed during the struggles, and a hero from the battle became the governor. When he was murdered, and the various Water Deviant mercenaries fucked off and said, "Fuck Luskin, we're out," the Five Hat Captains officially, truly took over the city, and then Luskin became a free port, where all are welcome, all forms of trade are welcome, as long as you know the right person to talk to, and you're willing to risk getting shanked in an alleyway. Welcome to the free city of Luskin, gentlemen. As you guys pull in, you see a dockmaster just standing there on the dock, just waiting for you to come in. Do you bring the whole ship in, or do you guys only want to send or do you guys want to anchor outside the port and send only like a small skiff?
We need to go to dry. We need to go to dry dock to have the bonuses repair the ship anyway. So we have to.
All right, cool. So you start making your way towards the ship repair, the shipwright area, the dry dock. Sorry. On the way there, though, you do see the you obviously have to go by the ship harbor master. He's saying the dock. Who goes to talk to him?
Captain, that's you.
I know. As I jump down.
You also notice he has about a dozen dudes with him. I wouldn't necessarily call them guards. They look more like street thugs, but they obviously are armed. They're not ready. They're not going to attack you. What I mean is there's a bunch of dudes standing with them as some form of security, and it's a dozen. Tough down.
Hi, Portmaster. It's been a while.
He nods towards you and he just holds out his hand.
Say again?
He nods at you and he holds out his hand.
I shake the hand.
He looks at you like you're retarded and holds his hand up for the payment you're supposed to give him.
I know. How much coins it is?
How much do you think you should give him? But they don't really abide by regulations or paperwork here. It's kind of like, how much money do you think you can give him to make him leave you alone and let you dock here?
I'll give him 10. I pull up and give him 10 gold.
You hand him 10 gold and he just nods at you and says, "Welcome to Luskin," and then he walks away. Essentially, you were bribing him to leave you alone. Luskin's the kind of place where they don't ask questions as long as you keep hands well greased.
Yes.
That was essentially your docking fee, and he didn't write down the name of your ship. He just left. Now, it's enough for today? Is it enough for however long you're going to be there? You'll only know if he comes back. But you guys have been here before. You know how it works. Generally, he doesn't come for a double dip unless he thinks he can get away with it, and he knows better than to fuck with you guys. You have some. You don't have like big reputations, but you've frequented this port enough times. You've met him a few times. He knows that you're not exactly someone he can strong on easily, without getting murdered.
Pretty much. Like, I turn to the bosun. How long do you think before you get this ship up and running again?
Thinks for a minute. And he goes, you're assuming number of days.
Yeah.
And then he starts directing his carpenters to get to work. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you guys going to do? It is late evening, or it is sunset, so it's not like you're going to be running around during the day. However, of course, there are plenty of taverns all in the dock harbor area.
All right, line up for pay.
They do so. Master Creed, when you open the thing to hand out the pay to people, you find a letter in there, and you reach in there, and you open it up. It's from Drusilla. She says, "Hey, I left, already took my pay, thanks." And it's a picture of just going.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later.
Yeah, I talked to her about it a couple of times, but she still keeps doing it.
She likes to remind you guys
as I laugh.
It's one of those things where it's like she likes to remind you guys of her skill set, just in case you forget. She's incorrigible at that.
Yeah, that's why the captain's laughing.
As a special note, Luskin is primarily human and drow. There are drow that do live here. Shortly after they became a free port, they started making certain trades with a small organization of drow. You guys aren't 100% certain the exact details on that, but that did start connecting trade routes between Luskin and an Underdark city known as Mesobarazin. And which did cause some drow to decide, hey, I want to live in a fucking city on the surface instead of down in the fucking caves of death and doom. So there is a significantly large population of drow that do live here. They are the second primary race here. You might find small groups or individuals of like other races, but human and drow are going to be your top two. Yep. Master Creed. Let's see. Of your retainers, Drusilla's already gone. Ryota's not leaving because he's doing repairs. He does, however, send... Actually, no, he doesn't send anybody. He does... Actually, no, he doesn't start on repairs immediately. He informs you that in his special way. He informs you he'll get started on repairs first thing in the morning. He's going to go buy supplies at whatever shops are still open at this hour. And if not, he'll go and get them first thing in the morning. He does give you a list of what he's going to get. Basic supplies, lumber, nails, stuff like that. And he and some deckhands go and take care of that now, if not in the morning. Dr. Leibowitz is staying on the ship. He does, however, give a special list to Ryota of specific personal items that he is paying with his own money. And that's not coming out of the budget that he has for medical supplies. Or like specific special stuff. Like one of the things he puts on there is dwarven fire brandy. Because if asked, he said it's a good antiseptic and really great for knocking people out so that they don't feel pain.
Arcanus, 100 gold to you.
Okay.
Captain,
We have 100 gold.
300 gold.
Say again?
300 gold to you.
Alright.
The Songbird sisters are going to go take their short leave. They're going to go find a tavern and have a good time. Stormbreaker's going to go find a bar.
Like, stick together.
And find a fight.
What?
They
Captain?
just scatter.
No, I tell everyone to stick together.
Well, the type of establishment Stormbreaker is looking for is not the same that the Songbirds are looking for. They're looking for a place to sing and get some extra coinage. Stormbreaker's looking for a place where he can get into a fight. So he's going to the rough part of town. They're going to the nicer part of town. Vola and Nezor do not leave the ship. After they get their pay, they immediately go back down below decks to presuming their room to go sleep. They don't leave your ship very often, depending on what ports you're in. And Luskin is one of the ports they do not leave the ship. Leibowitz the same way. He doesn't leave. Generally he doesn't leave the ship very often anyway. He's an old man. He doesn't like to walk around very often. He usually just stays and writes in his journal. And he'll send like a shopping list out with Ryota when he leaves. Hummingbird, Mockingbird, Ryota, Drusilla, Stonebreaker, all left. Nezor, Vola, and Dr. Leibowitz are on the ship. And then a random mixture of different deckhands come and go as they see fit.
I'm also sending a list of supplies I want Ryota to pick up for the ship.
Anything that's like just standard out of the player's handbook, you could usually find. If it's a special item, Daniel, let me know, and I'll tell you whether or not he can find it.
All right.
In fact, actually, just go ahead and just compose a list of like what you're having him get, and send it to me, and I'll skim through it to see if there's anything special that he might have a harder time with.
Arcanus, Captain. Or Magus, Captain. Any special items y'all would like added into our list?
Well, I'm sure no one's found a gun anytime soon, so just a
You
standard.
have to talk to special black market people for one.
I know, I know. That's going to be one of the things I'm going to do while I leave in the morning.
Firearm is your pay.
Of course.
Yeah.
But under that stuff that take care of the ship more, ballistas. Hey, we don't have an actual cannon on the ship, don't we?
You only have ballistas right now.
So-
As a reminder, the cargo on the Wave Chaser did give you some extra ammunition.
All right,
Yes,
so
we took all the ballistas, I assume.
all right, so we don't have any need for more ballista ammo. Like we have with
The cargo was 100 ballista bolts, an extra month of food and water, so you technically have 2 months. Go ahead and make sure you to mark off 2 days worth. In this setting, months are 30 days, I want to say.
yeah, 30 days more or less.
That's in our world. I'm checking in this setting specifically.
Say 30 days for simplicity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
simplicity.
have it written down on a handout, guys.
Oh, okay, then
All right.
look at your handout.
That's what I was looking at. It's a 365-day year divided into 12 months of 30 days or 3 10 days. So yeah. Go and mark that you've used 2 days. Sorry, no. You've used 1 day worth of food and water. Because, yeah, moved really quick. So you technically have one 30-day month of fresh food and water stocks. And another 29 days after. So 59 days worth of food and water in your storage. You also got 10 spare rope swings. You can look up a naval code, specific rules about how rope swings work and what you can do with them. Same thing with the spare grappling hooks. Naval code will tell you about that. Same thing with game planks. You got 10 spare game planks. You also got 3 crates of 30 each silk rugs. So crates of silk rugs, each one containing 30 rugs. You got 3 of those, so 30 total. Sorry, 90 total because it's 30 in each crate. I went crazy for a minute. 100 pounds worth of spice and 5 life preservers. See naval code for that one as well.
Okay.
Or if you wish to sell the silk rugs or the spice, you have to find someone, do some negotiation, see how much you can get for it, depending on where you are. So, is anyone doing anything first thing this evening? It is only just sunset, so we're looking at like 6, 7 o'clock at night. So it's not like it's so late that there isn't any like bars open. It's not like the middle of the night or something like that.
Going to the bar and
The hummingbird and mockingbird.
You want to follow them?
Yeah.
I
Can you do
Hey,
that?
I want to know where they're going. I'm going to party with the tabaxi. Woo!
Yeah.
I think I'll go with.
I need alcohol.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of money.
They both flank you on either side, and they wrap their arms around you, and they go, "Artemis is with us!" Woo! And the three of you just disappear into the night.
I laugh and go Stormbreaker like, let's see what fights we could get into, big guy.
Might as well go
Oh,
with
you're going to go with
Stormbreaker.
Stonebreaker?
We'll go with Stormbreaker as well.
Stonebreaker. You break stones. So, Ice and Targ is going with Stonebreaker to go find somewhere to get into a fight. Master Creed, what are you doing after you give everyone their pay? As a reminder, your crew has already been paid for this shore leave, so you don't have to physically pay them right now, but in future, when you guys do make port from this point forward, you will have to make sure you pay them, and it is a certain amount that I don't remember off the top of my head per day, depending on what they are. It's written in the naval code somewhere. Let's see. I will get you those numbers in a minute. But Master Creed, what are you doing?
I am inventorying and sorting in the ship right now.
So you're staying on the ship for this evening?
Yes.
Okie dokies. I need my percentile. Arcanist. You and the Songbird sisters have a fun time. They perform, dance, sing. You perform, dance, or sing with them as you see fit. But you guys eventually do come back, whenever you do come back. Assuming some point, you could decide at what time you come back. The Songbird sisters are ready to stay out pretty much until last call, which I think it happens around mid. But you guys get about 25 worth of gold from shaking your ass on stage and having a fun time, as bards tend to do, and they are pretty good at it.
So I get 25. Oh,
The three of you bring back 25 gold. Actually, somebody go ahead and have one of them roll a performance with advantage since they're all working together.
I'll let somebody who's with them do it.
Japan, go ahead and have them roll a performance. Either one of them, I believe, they have the same bonus, but roll it. But of course, it'll be with advantage. Since one is essentially doing the help or assist action, so you get to roll with advantage on the other one.
performance.
So 15. All right. I'll say you guys get double that, so 50 gold. Split between the three of you. Obviously.
$16.66 gold.
You have a decimal, that will be silver.
Yeah. So
6 silver, 6 copper then.
Got it. Okay, ship upkeep. Ships can be repaired and improved at most harbors. Repairs will take 1 day for every 50 hit points missing and cost 2 gold per hit point repaired. 3 gold per second-rate craft, which is what you guys are. And
That's 28 hit points.
plus 100 for every 40 HP of rigging. You didn't take any rigging damage. So it'll take 1 day per 50 hit points, and it will cost you guys 3 gold per day to fix it.
3 gold
However,
per day per HP. That's what you said.
Hold on. Read it one more time. Repairs will take 1 day for every 50 HP missing and cost 3 gold per hit point repaired. Sorry, yes, per hit point. 3 gold per hit point. Apologies. I misspoke.
Alright, I'll take it out of the pay.
Alright. Enhancements and upgrades may be ordered and installed during this time period as well if you guys had any and wish to spend them.
I don't have much to spend money on, though. I'm just going to enjoy the fights.
Speaking of which, I need you, Ty, and Stormbreaker to roll me con saves. Piss me off. I can't find how much. Hey, I know I'm ready. What'd you guys get? I don't have roll 20 in front of me right now. I'm trying to find something.
7 for me, 11 for Turg, and Lokag got 14.
Cool. You guys do okay, but you get your ass severely beat up. You found some really tough fighters. Ice, there it goes. Fuck, what is your name? Ice, you eventually get knocked out during the fight. The other two, you guys stay standing, but you take a lot of really nice hits. Ice, eventually when you come to, you realize you're missing a gold coin. Somebody bugged you while you were unconscious.
Okay.
Alright, that was a good battle.
Good fight.
Let's go back to the ship to get some rest. I have a certain broker I need to find tomorrow morning.
This is pissing me off. I know for a fact I fucking read it in this damn thing, but I can't find it now.
Why don't we take a rest outside for a couple minutes? While Shindu finds his paperwork.
I mean, I'm just trying to... It's not something that's super relevant right now. It just irritates me that I know it's in here, I just can't fucking find it. But you guys do take a long rest. Eventually, when you guys come back to the ship.
Yep.
Ryoto does come back with the various supplies, and he informs you that he will get started on repairs first thing tomorrow morning. It'll take him about 3 days to fix the underside, and the carpenters will repair the rest of it, however much that is. How much are you guys missing right now since the last repair job you did? You're at 372 out of 400. So it'll take you about a day to replenish all of your hit points. It will cost you 84 gold to fully heal your hull.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you already took care of it?
Yep.
Cool. Cool beans. So, the night goes fairly uneventful, as far as you know. Drusilla doesn't come back, but some of the deckhands who are drow, you do have human and drow on your ship, do keep an eye on the ship during the night. It's a tough, dangerous town, so you don't want to leave it unattended. Let's see, 8 harpoons, 20 chain shot, 10 rain catchers, 5 fishing tackle, 2 spyglass, and 1 sextant. Cool. You can get the sextant, the spyglass, the fishing tackle, chain shot, and the harpoon. Luskin does not have any rain catchers because rain catching is not really a thing that you do much in the north. That's more of a like a jungle or more desert kind of region type places further to the south. Because up here in the north, because it's cold almost all year round, and even during the summer and the spring, you will a lot of times still be able to find ice or snow. Water is not hard to come by.
Okay.
So other than the rain catcher, everything else you can get.
And the value,
this point.
total value of that group of items.
Yeah.
So the 8 harpoons cost 100 gold. That's
Have Ryota roll me a charisma check. If he has persuasion, have him use that. I don't remember if he has that or not. See how well he does with the pricing.
Yeah, he does poorly.
Yikes. So add.
I will actually spend my 1 inspiration point to deal with this.
All right. Go ahead and reroll. Thirteen's a lot better. He gets them for. He's able to acquire them for, let's say, standard prices. He took enough guys with him to where he's not going to get too muscled out, and he can just punch people in the throat if they try to fleece him. So he's able to negotiate a price based on both. So you get them for the prices that you have listed.
All right.
And mark on your ship token on this map that you are repairing your ship. Cool. So, those of you who do eventually make it back to the ship in time to have a long rest, do achieve it. You wake up the next morning, nice, sunny, bright. The seagulls are out, as you can hear in the ambience. They technically weren't making noise last night because they're daytime birds, not nighttime birds. Now they are.
Good morning, crew.
Morning.
You come out onto the deck and a bird like starts attacking. You're like, ah! And you're like, because seagulls are assholes. They are assholes.
I punch one of them.
All right, Captain.
It explodes in feathers.
I am off to the market.
Alright. Crew, let's go have some breakfast. After that, I'm going to look for it.
You find breakfast ready to be consumed when you wake up because Drusilla took care of it when she got back.
Yay, food! Oh, no.
And a lively bag of birdseed for you. I'm just kidding. I don't know what Erica eats, so you can decide whatever they fucking eat. She makes a fairly decent spread of various types of foods to fit the various dietary requirements of the various different people. Which, you know, pretty much everybody on the ship can eat the same thing, so she doesn't go too far extravagant with it, unless she has to. Like, you know, none of you are like a vegetarian or some bullshit like that.
Apparently they're omnivores, so known to eat fish, livestock, fruit, and grain. Okay.
Cool. If you guys are vegetarians, you'd be fucked, because you're on a ship. You know how it is to preserve fucking vegetables on a ship? Screwed.
I may be looking at you going, are you in the right profession?
As the
I'm
captain, we're not going to pay for any vegetarian food. So, eat some meat, you assholes. Alright, after that, first let me hit the black market to see if someone's selling any firearms.
Roll investigation to find a person that sells black market items. Here in Luskin, roll with advantage because it's a free port, so finding smugglers and black market dealers is a little bit easier, but still they don't flaunt that they sell things that are not strictly easy to come by.
And I couldn't find things for the damn.
You spend over an hour looking, and you ask people, hey, where's the black market? Hey, you, where's the black market? Hey, you, where's the black market? And you guys are realizing your captain is not good in this. He's not the captain because he's super smart or you know, can find things. This is why some other individuals also serve on the ship.
There's the market stall there that's run by John Black. Does that count?
I guess after that I have Priscilla. Oh, that's right, she's below decks.
Well, actually, Drusilla is
It's probably a sleep.
after she made breakfast, she went to sleep.
Oh,
She's
that's
tired.
what I say.
She was out all night.
Alright, so
She came back at morning to make you guys breakfast, and then she went to bed.
I can't exactly ask her to look.
Actually, no. Never mind, she's a drow. She is actually still up at this hour. She sleeps during the noon.
I'll ask Priscilla to see if you can find that asshole at the
After an hour of searching the whole town, you come back. Drusilla, can you help me?
yeah.
Like, sure, dear, I'll help you. Have her roll investigation. With advantage, of course.
Or at least you find something compared to me.
Ah! Found it! Okay. Here's the pay for your crew. I got it. Finally found it. Sorry to interrupt. Unskilled crew, which are your 20 deckhands. 1 gold per day. Skilled crew, 5 gold per day. Those are your retainers. Your retainers count as skilled crew. So, all your retainers, 5 gold a day, while you're out to sea, of course. And your deckhands, 1 gold per each. Per day.
Alright.
Speaking of which, I just remembered, you guys had an unconscious archer on your ship this whole fucking time. We forgot about her. You locked her somewhere down in your hold, I guess. And she's been down there, no one's talked to her yet. We'll just say that. She eventually came to after like 3 hours after you guys took her. Which I'll say was about when the Sahagins showed up, so you were busy.
I guess we're trying to recover from the Sahagin, so no one was thinking about her.
Yeah.
Well, really, literally, none of us were thinking about her until just now. I remembered her. She existed. So,
Like, I was thinking, I remembered her. I'm like,
you guys stuck her down somewhere. You don't really technically have a brig, so you like locked her in like a storage room or somewhere like that.
3 weeks later, we go in and go, oh yeah.
I mean, your deckhands are taking care of her insofar as like making sure she doesn't like die or escape, but it's more of like she's been down there since yesterday morning and no one has had an opportunity or care enough to go talk to her. So do with that information as you see fit.
Yep.
Ice, I assume you don't get paid because you haven't officially become a member of the crew last I checked.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
No, you did not get paid.
so
No.
eventually I'm going to walk up to Ice like,
Make him sign the book.
The book!
like, you fight good. You want to join my crew? By the way, what the hell happened with those Sahagin over there?
Sure, I'll sign on. As for the Sahagin, fuck if I know.
I need to talk to you about the market.
Even trying
because I need
to glean what they have from their sharks, it just kept getting meat, eat.
Kiri, what you know, or what Ice knows, is that a couple things. You guys were sailing along, and suddenly you felt big, heavy thugs below your ship, and before you realized it, your ship was taking on water, and then Sahagin swarmed onto the ship and slaughtered all of the crew, except you, because you're a fucking druid.
Yep.
And about that time is when everybody else showed up. Several minutes after everyone was slaughtered.
Yep.
Another Sahagin attack. The sea that don't call
It was 100 pounds of spice,
don't
unless you
call
only want to sell 90.
I only want to sell 90.
They don't come to sea
It'll
devils for
get to you
nothing.
in just a second.
Like, they don't come to sea devils for nothing. Well, let me get the book, and you know the deal. Sign your name on the book, I swear loyalty to the crew.
Okay.
Right away, we'll get you executed, so...
Yeah, don't worry. I won't betray you or anything.
Ice, you notice the two Tabaxi are stalking like behind some barrels and staring at you very intensely.
Am I sensing hungry eyes like birds and the canary type thing?
Hungry
Eyes, dude. And
like, how many
more like
mocking
they're
bird? Don't kill her. Don't kill.
and they may pounce on you because they like to fuck with people. They're very happy-go-lucky kind of bark people, and you're a bird, so do whatever information as you wish.
Why am I pitching Tom and Cherry right now?
Well, you guys are taking care of that. Daniel, give me an investigation check to see if you can find someone that wants to purchase these various items. Let's start with the rugs first. I assume you have a few deckhands carrying this shit with you.
I carry one of the rugs with me. The rest stay on the ship.
It's like 3 crates worth of 30 rugs each. You have like 90 rugs. Presumably plunder from whatever pirate they attacked.
Rug fort.
Question: Were there
You got
any
like
markings
90
on
of
the
these
crate?
things. Do what?
Were there any markings on the crate?
On the crates there was some marking. Which ship? Or not ship. Sorry. You see. Let me get a picture for you. City. Here it is. They had this marking on it.
Okay. No, I'm only taking one rug rolled up.
Now the rugs themselves don't have the marking. It was just on the crates.
I know. I'm taking one rug rolled up over my shoulder, a pound of spice in the gems with me, so I can negotiate there.
All right. What did you get on your investigation to find sellers?
That
17. Pretty good. All right. You go to the Mirabar section of the city where you know most of your shops and economy are going to be. That is also which is towards the northwestern part of the city, on the other side of the river. That's also where you have a lot of your trade guilds, one of which being the Red Dragon Trading Company, I think it was called. I don't remember off the top of my head its exact name. I have to pull up a wiki on Luskin to make sure I have the name on it. But that is run by the city of Mirabar, which is right there, further up the Mira River. And so they have a trading company in Luskin. And so, like, this part of the city has a lot of your shops and merchants. So this is the best place you got to find to buy and sell things. You do find...
Are you looking at a picture of a city map? Because I'm looking at a world map.
I pointed at the world map to show you where the city was.
Okay.
Mirabar. Like, they're not in Mirabar, they're in Luskin. The city map, you can look at it, and essentially the northwestern part of the city map that I linked you guys earlier, that's the Mirabar district. That's where all the shops and merchants like to hang out. The other side of the river, that's a lot of like taverns or residential areas, as well as like churches or city buildings, stuff like that.
Alright.
And Mirabar Shield is where the Red Dragon Trading Company is. Like, they have that whole place on lockdown. In fact, they also provide their own private security, so it has nothing. So Luskin doesn't have any say in that specific part of the city because they rent it essentially. That's their district, the Mirabar Shield section. That's where the Red Dragon Company is. But you do find, let's say, who would you like to speak to first? A rug merchant, a gem merchant, or a spice merchant?
Actually, I was going with some docks have someone who will actually buy in bulk the warehouses, and they tend to buy in bulk and then ship to those guys.
Oh, so you're not going to the merchant district area. You want to go to the docks. You want to go find somebody. You want to find like a harbor warehouse.
Yes, because they buy in bulk and they then distribute outwards. Don't cut the middle.
Yeah, so you go to so in fact, actually, you didn't need the investigation roll. You just go to the harbor master and talk to him. And he's like, what you selling?
Gonna open up my rug. I've got 3 crates of these. These recently acquired.
How many is in each crate?
About 30 per crate. Roll it up. Set it off to the side.
He holds his hand up like this, and he does and he kind of like looks around. Like, he looks out his window or whatever, and he like tells one of his guys to like shut the door and pull the shades down. And he goes, "He's hot."
Recently acquired off of a ship. Yep, we acquired them.
What's on the crates? Like, who owns them? Or did own them?
I'm not familiar with the captain of that vessel.
Roll me a history check to see if you recognize the heraldry that's on it.
History. $22.
Alright, you know that is the heraldry of Neverwinter. You may choose to tell him that if you wish.
Well, we acquired them from a vessel, so flying, and I'm gonna describe the flag going.
I mean, I don't need to know where you got it from. I just want to know what's on the crate, so I know where not to sell them. So that sounds like Neverwinter. So we're not going to be selling them to Neverwinter, obviously.
Fair enough.
I assume the spice and the gems are also hot. Doctor.
Gems are just sell here and there, trade. Picked
Fair
up
enough.
a few here, a few there.
I know there's some gem merchants that might like them.
And as for the
And I
spice,
know somebody who's going to want those rugs. Those are nice rugs.
nice. There is no marking on these individual packages.
It is true. Sell them anywhere. Tell you what. I'll give you... Give you 10 gold a pound per spice. Per pound of spice. So that's 1,000 for the 100 if you're selling all 100.
No.
Rugs, because I gotta go through some special channels to sell them, because they are marked. Somebody's probably gonna be looking for them. I'm gonna pay you, let's see. Yeah, you said you got 3 crates of them? I'll pay you 50 gold a crate. The whole crate. And your gems. Alright, you have to go over here to the handout I gave you to see how much they each of them worth. 50 gold. I'll buy, let's see, let me look at them. He like picks a couple of them up and looks at them and goes, I'll buy each of these gems for 40 gold each. You got a deal?
I'll sell you the gems also instead of 40 for 35, and you come to my ship and collect everything yourself.
Fair enough. He holds his hand out. And he tells a couple of the guys that are there, he's like, I want you to go get the crates, I want you to go get the gems, and I want you to go get the rugs and the whatnots. Got a couple of the boys, go get it. I want to hear by end of day. Like, you got it, boss. And like several of them leave, and he goes, pleasure doing business with you as always, Mr. Creed.
Thank you, and just to let you know, Shinda, that's 1,440 gold.
Cool. So you guys just got?
Yes.
Awesome. Go ahead and mark that down, Master Creed, and divide it to the rest of your crewmates if you so see fit.
Captain, I've kept 10 pounds of spice for us, for food, and our personal usage.
Good job.
Yes.
So I asked if you want her to put that in her kitchen.
Yes.
Cool. She takes it, and then you don't know where she puts it, because you don't know where she hides the spice. Spice is valuable. She doesn't want people finding it. Just like how your doctor hides his brandy that he uses for his medical stuff, she hides her spices. Because you hide out pirates, some of your deckhands aren't the most honest. They have to remove the possibility of temptation.
Good point.
And that takes me a couple hours to do.
I speak of this, does she find anything?
Monitoring to make sure that they get shipped where they needed to go. So, whoever wants to go from here, y'all up.
All right, you're still. She had a 17 on her investigation because it was advantage. She does find out about some information. She gives it to you, and she tells you that there's a particular individual who might be selling what you are looking for. If you go and meet him at midnight in the... Where is it? In Rat Alley, which you know is a notorious hangout for thieves, thugs, and other criminals. It's like it's the bad side of town.
Oh, so home away from home, I guess, in this case.
Essentially, she just told you he'll meet you at midnight in the ghetto.
Obviously, I'm going to take a couple of crewmen with me.
how many are you going to take when you go there? Just out of curiosity, because you're not going right now, obviously. It's still
No,
late.
of course not.
But that's what she informs you of, and you can do with that information as you see fit. So Creed is out doing the various shopping that he was doing with various deckhands. Take care of that. Arcanist, is there anything you guys that you are doing on the first day you guys are hanging out here?
I'm hanging out
I'm
with
going to assume you and Drusilla spend most of the day trying to find this fucking information. What was that, Jim Hem?
I'm spending my time with the hummingbirds and
Cool. They spend the first half of the day sleeping because they're tired. And when it gets to mid-afternoon to late evening, they go back out to go and do what bards do.
Make money. Well, sing.
They got their side gig going on. It's their side gig. So when it gets to that time, we'll go with that. Captain, for your midnight escapade, are you taking anyone with you?
But of course, I actually want to live.
Cool. So who are you taking with you?
Let me see now. On sheet.
Who's going with you?
Stormbreaker, Ryota, and Nezra. Follow me.
Alright.
And who?
Nezra.
He named 3 retainers. They went with him. So you get there.
Unless someone else wants to come with me.
It's up to you.
I meant it's up to the other people.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I might as well join. I got nothing else to do.
Alright. So you get to Rat Alley. Midnight. Some nice moon in the air. And there's a cloaked, shady individual sitting nearby. Presumably your guy you went to meet. He's got his dark hood up, and he's like, "Yeah, what you buying there, Captain?"
So you know me. You have?
I know everyone that comes asking questions. So I heard you be looking for something. What you be looking for?
I'm interested in a firearm.
Firearms, eh? Them some hard things to come by. Pretty rare. Well, not so rare, but just... those who have them hold them real tight, if you know what I mean.
I know it's...
I might be having a few. You looking for something particular?
A sidearm.
So a flintlock pistol.
Yeah. I'm about to say a
You
flintlock.
aye. The nice subtle kind, I see. Well, I'm presuming you didn't come here empty-handed, did you?
But of course not.
Of course not. Ice, with your passive perception, you do notice that there are people around you guys, and many of them have crossbows trained on you guys. In case, this is, your back out, your back alley kind of deal.
Your back alley drug deals, if you will.
Yeah, he's got his own security. But you have a passive perception of 16, so you just notice this, Ice. They have crossbows trained on you, but they're just kind of hanging out. Just keeping an eye on you. You just notice them, filtering in, doorways or, on rooftops or in alleyways, nearby and stuff like that.
So what's your asking price?
Depends how much you think it'll be. As I pull up the naval code and check how much the gun's actually worth. And then I'll quote you a number in a moment. There it is. Let's see. Alright, that's how much it's worth. I'd be willing to part with it for about 40 platinum if you'd be gotten it on your hands.
40
Which is
platinum?
400 gold, by the way. 400 gold.
Obviously you don't have
These are
that.
hard things to come by, lad.
How about 200 gold?
So you be knowing how much they'd actually be worth, but you got to remember these things are hard to come by, lad. I had to go through a lot of work to get this. Let's say 300 gold.
Now, see, that's a problem since I don't have 300 gold.
Just even get closer, like to the middle.
No, I only have it's a 200 gold.
I mean, you
No.
don't have to pay him. Just saying. Up to you. There's always other options.
How about 250 gold? Final offer.
Persuasion check. $15. He thinks about it. You drive a hard bargain, Captain. Let's say I am willing to part with this lovely pistol that I may or may not have for the hypothetical 250 that you've said. Let's say 250, and you handle some business for me.
Depends on how much business they both work. Depends on the business. We might both profit.
Are you familiar with the tavern over in the slums nearby called the Rat's Nest?
It's possible.
As a reminder, out of character, the Rat's Nest is where the contact that gave you the bad tip he hangs out at. During the evenings, of course. And he goes, well, I hear they've got some smuggler connections hidden somewhere about. They're using that tavern as a front. They're cutting deep into my own profits. I don't like the competition, so if something were to happen to their operations in that particular tavern, I may be willing to spot you a bit of a discount. If you catch my meaning.
Looks like in this case we might have a deal.
Excellent. You let me know when that's done. I'll have your package ready for you. Waiting for my payment, of course. And he holds his hand out for a shake.
But of course. Till we meet again, old friend.
Indeed. Best of luck there, Captain. Best be careful. Luskin's a dangerous town, as I'm sure you know.
But of course.
Especially for your more exotic crew.
Don't worry.
And then he disappears into the shadows.
He could take care of himself.
Could I just roll a quick perception check to maybe see, like, if any additional, like, guards are around us, or if it looks like anyone's maybe moving a bit closer to us?
Sure. With an 11, knowing they're already there when you look at the spots where you know where they are, you notice that a lot of them are starting to retreat back into the shadows after the individual left. Obviously, they don't need to watch you guys if he's not there anymore, because that's what they're paid for. So you see a lot of them start to retreat back out of the shadows.
Alright.
Back into the shadows, I should say.
Okay.
This is just getting better and better. I can find the firearm and deal with the person who set us up.
Kill two birds with one stone, as they say.
I feel like there's a story there.
I'll tell you on the way back to the ship. We need to plan this.
Okay.
Short version is, Their first session started with them trying to rob from a warehouse in Neverwinter, and they got ambushed by some guards because it was a sting operation. They were set up, and they were set up through a tip given to them from an individual named Rat. And whether or not Rat knew it was a sting operation, it has not been determined just of yet. But you do know that he gave you a tip and that it led you into an ambush. So assumptions can be made as you so see fit. But that all happened at midnight of your first day. So you guys have been there for a day. You wake up the next morning on the second day. What is the plan for the second day, gentlemen?
After breakfast, I explained to him what happened, and asked for Phil to have him spy on the rat's nest.
She says, "I'll have a few of our crew. Let's take care of that, there, Captain."
Ah, good. For the rest of the day, and
several drow deckhands leaves the ship that morning.
Yeah.
To go and take care of that.
Yeah.
I'll say about four deckhands go with her.
Yeah.
The 5 of them all drow.
I asked the rest of the crew to pretty much act as normal. Don't give any surprises, and we're trying to. And they hopefully can attack them by when the sun goes down.
In the meantime, what are you guys going to do during the day?
Simple. After breakfast, I'm going down just to sit and stare at the prisoner for a bit.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to just stare at her uncomfortably.
I'm sorry.
You go down there and you see this person. She's also eating some form of gruel that Drusilla made for her breakfast. And she's like, "Oh, so one of you finally deigns to come and hang out with me. To what do I owe the pleasure?" Not Doctor, huh?
Nope.
Okay. She doesn't seem to be too bothered. She seems a lot more of a tougher individual than the various crew that was on the Wave Chaser, as well as the officers. She honestly doesn't seem to be too overly bothered being the fact that she's your prisoner. Or you want to stare at her uncomfortably. She just goes, "Alright, suit yourself," and continues eating. And just have that restart. There we go. But is there anything else you guys are going to do? You guys are just going to wait till nightfall.
Good with wait till nightfall.
Cool. So it gets to late evening. Specifically, what time do you want to go to that tavern?
I guess 9 o'clock sounds good.
5 o'clock? Alright. So you arrive just as the sun's starting to set. Now, I assume all of my PCs are going. Are you guys taking any retainers with you?
If we go, we should only take 1 retainer each, at max.
By the way, go ahead and make sure you guys are at maximum hit points and all your spell slots are back, because you guys have had more than enough opportunities to have a long rest.
Alright.
In case it matters. So,
I'll take Hummingbird with me.
I was about to say, are you guys even taking it?
I think we'll take Stormbreaker. Will be a good one.
As a special note, you do not have to take retainers. I'm just asking, are you taking it?
The mission is to pretty much to burn everything down. We need as much help as we can get.
Okay. So, what were those names again?
Hummingbird. I think Kira's taking Stormbreaker.
Who are you taking? Or are you taking anyone?
let's see. Drusilla is also already there. Go ahead and put her down there.
And I will take the other raptor sister. They go in pairs. Dr. Leibowitz, you're in charge. Hold on. Yeah. You're in charge of the ship?
Technically, Ryota, being the bosun, would actually be in charge while all of you are gone.
Okay.
The bosun's in charge of like day-to-day operations. So, in the absence of captain, first mate, and quartermaster, the next one in line is the bosun.
Both you have the ship. Dock. Make sure the prisoner remains alive.
And standing by for injuries, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get beat up again.
Probably.
Alright, fellas. Let's put on a show.
Alright, let's do it.
As we begin to walk, mage armor.
Alright, you cast mage.
Yeah. So do I.
Obviously, I'm walking around my battle axe.
I'm thinking of what good spells to have.
Yeah, as a prepared caster, you gotta make sure you know what
Yep,
spells
I'm
you're
preparing my
preparing ahead of
spells.
time.
Yep. Thinking which good ones to bring. Definitely want to have that.
Jumpen, isn't it nice to be who we are? We just kind of
Yeah.
know our shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, spontaneous casters. Oh, no, I'm not. Let's do this one. So we've got Captain Toreg, Organist, Ice, Master Creed. I noticed you guys still aren't full health points. You want to make do that. Duck. Kingbird. Stormbreaker. Jimpen, did you bring anyone? Or would you like to
No.
take Drusilla? Because she's already there.
Yeah.
Along with your 4 drow deckhands. I'll go ahead and move your view to here. Those are what I have on the map. I wasn't expecting you guys to bring so many people or have them sitting outside, so I had to extend the bottom of it. So technically there's no, like, image right there. It's just the darkness of the background.
Darn it. It's darkness my eyes can't see through. It's DM darkness.
It's the inky black void of nothingness. But you guys arrive there, Drusilla's there, she greets you when she reveals herself, and you don't know where the other deckhands are. There's about.
Have the other deckhands surround the building. Just in case we...
She
No.
nods,
No,
and then
no.
you see her hold her hand up like this, and she starts doing this, which all of you know is Drow sign language, which is a lot more intricate than standard sign language. In other words, she can have a full-blown conversation in a complete utter silence. It's pretty much something all Drow learn growing up. And then you don't hear them move, you don't see them move, but you assume that the 4 Drow that were with her, they moved somewhere. For funsies, this is the image I'm using for the Drow deckhands.
Nice.
They are basic commoner stats. But, they're Drow.
Well, gentlemen, let's not...
And Drusilla looks at you and she goes, "Any orders for me, Captain?" You notice she's in her special orders this time. She is shivering because it is fucking cold.
Ah, crap.
Do you have any orders for Drusilla specifically?
Stay up. I guess follow the Arcanist for now.
So you wanted to wait outside with the rest of the drop.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Now your other three retainers, are they coming in with you, or are they staying outside?
I'll have Hummingbird come with me.
Hummingbird will come inside, okay? The other two?
I'm almost done on my end. Just a moment.
Captain, we should have them wait outside just in case they try to bolt.
Good idea. Hummingbird,
Wait,
The retainers staying outside.
I think all
Hummingbird,
three of us
guard the
can
door.
hit the inside. Let them wait on the outside.
That's a good point.
And I think Drusilla should lead our outside forces.
That was the idea.
All right. So 4 dry deckhands and your 4 retainers, led by Drusilla as the de facto field commander of this little NPC operation. They take their orders and they go to their locations, leaving the 4 of you right here outside. I'm just placing you guys right there. You guys may position yourselves in the whatever way you want. From inside, you can hear. Well, I mean, it sounds like a tavern, but you don't hear a lot of like loud noise or music. It's a much more subdued.
One-story tavern?
No, it's a 2-story. It looks like it has like a second story where like people can like bunk out, like kind of like a bunkhouse kind of thing. Go ahead and change ambience here. Who would like to go in first?
Let's knock on the door.
I mean, it's a tavern. You can just go in. You don't have to knock.
I know. I'm being a sarcastic asshole.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like literally like knock at the door. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, Ty? You never been to a bar?
I walk in.
Alrighty.
And that's
second.
your rat. I know.
1 second.
Sorry.
Hold on. Everybody hold still for a second. I got fog of war and stuff like that I'm revealing for you. Alright. As you guys have figured out, that's a door right there. Got your bar over here with your bartender. Don't move anywhere yet. You got a door here, here, and here, and a set of stairs over here. You see Rat, of course, right there. It looks like this. And then you also see various other individuals sitting around the place. As you enter, Captain, because you're the first one to go through the door, a lot of whatever hushed conversation was happening all stops, and they all kind of look at you for a minute, and then they go back to their drinks. Yeah, it's one of those kind of things. And then you got your bartender over here. And yes, he does have a club.
I guess that place got
right there on the bar, like he is ready to throw down if somebody starts shitting his bar.
He's probably broken a number of kneecaps to that.
It's a tough it's like a tough guy bar. It's like a gang hangout kind of a bar in the slum part of town. So like this is the tough bar of tough bars. In other words, they don't fuck around here. And then you see like some individuals back there. They're just kind of standing nearby. You don't know if they're part of security or if they're patrons. You don't know. Ty, you're the first one to walk in, or Toreg.
Alright. I just walk straight up to Rat and by the table like...
He looks up and he goes, "Oh, Captain! Nice to see ya! How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while."
Yeah, nice to see you too.
How'd that tip work out for you?
Funny you say that, and I draw my axe and point towards him.
Before you do that, what are the other three of you guys doing? Are you guys coming in?
Or Master Creed will go there. A pint of ale for me.
Okay, bar is there.
Sorry.
That's a table. You were at a bench table.
Me
So
too.
you two walk in and go to the bar. Ice, where are you standing?
Okay, I'm going to move. Yeah.
So you're standing on the table. Okay.
No, I was trying to get to like.
He's a table dancer.
Like, I assume there's
you
a
go-
seat right here, right?
It's like one of those side bench seats. So actually, the seats would be on the side, so they're like right there.
All right.
So you go sit down in there to the guy sitting there. He kind of like looks up at you, and he's like,
What the fuck are you?
and he kind of like is confused for a moment. And he just kind of slides down to the other end of the table, just like,
Is there something mixed into my drink? Why am I seeing a giant bird?
yeah. He seems oddly confused. The bartender gives you, Master Creed, a strange look. But otherwise, he goes, "What do you be having?"
Ale. What you got? Whiskey.
He pulls out a couple of glasses for the lady too.
Yeah. Yeah.
To my mate.
That'll be a.
If you don't mind, leave the bottle.
He leaves the bottle and he says, "Got it in here somewhere." Let's see. I'll say, I'll charge you 2 silver for the whole bottle.
All right.
He holds his hands out for it.
I give him.
I'll give him 3 for the bottle total.
Is there a special meaning you're attaching to overpaying him? Because it was 2 silver for the bottle.
2. I thought it was 2 for the glass and 1 for the bottle, but okay.
The whole bottle was 2 silver. Unless you want to overpay him for some special meaning.
No.
Okay.
2 silver it is.
Just wanted to clarify. Because it was kind of like, you overpay him, it's like, what's the extra one for? So he takes it and he goes back to wiping down his dirty bar with his dirty rag, his dirty hands, that kind of place. He like moves down to here. Back to the captain. You said you pulled out your axe?
And pointed at him.
Cool. The moment you draw out an axe, the whole place sounds of motion of everybody, like chairs scraping across the floor, whatever. Everyone immediately also draws weapons. It's that kind of place. The moment somebody draws a weapon, everybody draws a weapon, and like you get a Mexican standoff through the whole bar. And Rat's like, whoa. And you see the bartender pull out his like a morning star, and he's got it like there on the desk or on the table, and he goes, "Oi, Greenskin, you must be new around here. We don't be drawing weapons in this bar unless you want to end up in a body bag. So I advise you to put that back."
Well then, we'll just take our little friend out here outside. Because
What you be doing with him is your business. But here in my bar, I don't want to see a weapon again. You put it away?
for now, that just
As you stick your. You brought your battle axe too, didn't you?
yeah, of course.
As you retuck it back into your belt, everybody else they all had various knives and short swords and stuff like that. They all just kind of re-sheathe them into their various concealed positions, and they all go sit down and go back to their drinking. But now everyone in the bar is watching you now, very intently. And Rat's just like, to what do I owe the pleasure of threatening my life, good sir?
because your friends tried to ambush us.
My friends are here in this bar. I don't recall us ambushing you, gentlemen. It's like
You mean your friends at the?
they'll like nod their
Oh,
head
you mean
no, or
just
shake their
friends
head
at the
no.
town guard who set us up?
All I did was give you a tip. If somebody attacked you whilst you were pursuing that tip, none of my business.
All you did is give us a tip. You know better. You set us up. And see,
What? No!
I don't appreciate
I
being set up.
I would never set you up, Captain. You're my buddy.
And I punch him in the face. Just because
Cool. Roll initiative.
Just because I can't throw weapons here, use my weapons here, doesn't mean I can't use my
Initiative,
hands.
motherfuckers! Everybody roll initiative. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see.
I have no luck today.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My apologies. What was your first one? Okay, it was 3. Right. I fixed that. I accidentally re-rolled your initiative. There we go. It's fixed. So that is everyone, right? And yep, cool. Descending. Cool. Rat got first initiative, and as you start to go, as you like cock your fist back to punch him, because you have to kind of like come around. You have to like as you start to move around the table to get to him. He goes, "Whoa!" and he immediately bolts. He just fucking runs. And he goes to here, to this door. He starts to shove the door open. He sees the Birdman there. And whether or not you may or may not take an opportunity attack, he's going to use his cunning action ability to use his bonus action to disengage from you. And he's going to go, boop, 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 so you don't get an attack of opportunity on him. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20...
Ice waves
30,
rat bite.
35, 40, 45. He's dashing, by the way. 50, 60. Cool. So he pretty much. Yeah, right there.
Hopefully, our people are outside having surprised him.
Assuming he left the building. You don't know what's in that room. Because he runs through that door and then like slams it shut. Oops, shit. Slams it shut behind him. Oh! Master Creed, what do you do? At this point, you also see all of the patrons start to stand up as the bartender's like, "Oi! What the fuck I be telling you about starting fights in the bar?" And as Rat is running, he shouts back behind him and is like, "They're bounty hunters! Get them!" Start seeing weapons sort of get drawn. Master Creed, what do you do?
Casting thaumaturgy on me so I can make a booming thing. If y'all slim it all nice and easy, drinks are on me. Let us have him.
Persuasion with advantage, because they aren't actually his friends. They don't give a fuck. They were just like, these guys are starting shit in our bar. Let's fuck them up. Wait, free drinks. 12.
3 drinks.
The bartender goes, He goes, if you pay double per drink, I ain't gonna get involved.
Or
Sweep my hands around, asking everybody, are y'all in?
Folks are like, I
Yeah,
like
I'm
drinks. I like drinks too. Y'all me too. I'm in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people that you're buying drinks for in this room.
So,
Uh,
bottles worth for everybody. 10 bottles.
a mug of ale is about 4 copper.
No, I said
so-
a bottle for everybody. I
Oh,
want them all.
a gallon of ale is 2 silver.
So,
You're getting them all
So
good
he's
and
going to charge you
sloshed.
4 silver per gallon. Or
That's
per
fine.
bottle, I guess.
yeah,
So what? I said 10, so 40 silver total.
4 gold.
You hand him 4 gold.
I hand him 4 gold.
He takes his morning sword. He puts it back behind his bar.
Gold, 1 for the disturbance.
Do what?
5 gold, 1 for the disturbance too.
He takes his morning sword. He puts it behind the bar. Everybody else comes up and they get their drinks. They go down. They move on their turn, but like they get their drinks. They sit back down and they pretend like you're not even there. They don't want to look at you anymore. So that was your action to cast it. And we'll say that's pretty much your turn. Doing all that. Ice, your turn.
Oh,
What do you do?
since they're apparently not going to be, since they appear interested in drinks, just going to point to the door the rat went through and like look at the guard and like motion like you got a problem with the opening it and
He's
following.
not even looking at you. He, as far as he's concerned, you're not there.
All right.
Daniel, do you already have inspiration?
Yes, I do.
I already spent it, but I can use another.
Well, so go ahead and take it because I was quite inspired. Ice, you were saying?
Okay, you said that the door was like right here, right?
Yes.
All right, so I
You can go over and open it.
and I open the door.
Cool.
Do I see upon opening?
I will show you.
So it's not locked.
You see a kitchen. And you see a guy in there. He's like cooking or whatever. And he turns and looks at you and goes, "Oi! I know one of you fuckers in my kitchen. What the hell do you want? What the hell are you?"
I'm chasing after a guy that just ran in here.
And then down the stairs.
All right.
When you find him, tell him he's not allowed in your basement. And if he touches me cabbages, I'm gonna fuck him up. And he goes back to chopping like sausage or whatever.
Okay. And now the entrance of the stairs is right here, correct?
Yep. It's over here.
Oh, so I
So you gotta like go around, and there's a door there. You open the door, and you can go down. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh wait, I only have 25
is-
as my thing.
That's one movement to get there. You can dash and go further. Because your
Then
walking speed is
I'll
very
dash.
slow for
Yeah, I'll
the
dash.
illusion.
Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So that's as far as you
It's on
get.
the
You
stairs.
are halfway down the stairs. Which from there you do see Rat towards the bottom of the stairs.
Oi! Don't touch those cabbages!
He's like, "Fuck you! I don't want cabbages."
Cabbages.
So I'm gonna just go ahead and delete the thugs of the bandits. They're not participating in this combat anymore. Arcanist, what would you like to do?
I go car dash.
Cool. So that you get right behind Ice. So you like leap over the table and give me an acrobatics check for table leaping.
Okay, acrobatics.
Uh, 10, good enough. You kind of stumble a little bit, and one guy's like, "Hey, watch it."
Sorry about that.
Sorry. What'd you get over there? That was your dash, Captain.
I place 1 gold on the table.
Gold on the table. Yeah, you pay for his meal too, and then you leave.
Like I paid to punch the dude that I pursue.
Cool. You have 40 feet, so you can get pretty much down the stairs, almost right on top of them in a dash action. I'll go ahead and move you to the part of the room that you're in. Let me go ahead and reveal that for you so you can actually see where you are.
So, ignore the roll I'm about to do. I'm just trying to test out a macro.
Ty, you are right here. Your dash got you to right there to the top of the table.
Bounty hunters now. Really?
And he's like, ah, shit! God damn, you can move fast!
Fast as fast can be, you'll never outrun
Ty,
me.
I remember you said you're a battle axe. Question. Do you have your magic sword with you?
Yeah, the other side, man. Yeah, the other side.
Cool. You hear whispers you hear these whispers in your mind. It says, vengeance. Strike him down. He has slighted you. Kill him.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Sword. That's
You
why.
just roll with it? You're just like, don't worry, Mr. Sword.
That's
You hear
why-
strange voices in your head, and you're just like, yeah, that's just totally normal.
That's what I tend to do anyway. He's saying some shit in his time.
Ty, I have a special message I'm going to send you. Just a moment, let me find it. There you are. Here's the information that was failed to be found when that sword was identified, just for you. But anyway, that was Ty's go. Rat goes. And he's like, ah, shit! He's gonna move to there, and he's gonna get all the whistle. Goes, I actually can't like whistle super loudly. That like kind of a whistle. And he's like, "Hey, we got ourselves some company." And I'll go ahead and roll initiative for them. Wow. They even got a better initiative than he did, so they were ready. From the corners of the room, what were rats yet a moment ago suddenly turned into rat people, and you see were-rats.
The brokers my associate was speaking of. This would make things much
Rat
easier.
is going to use his hand crossbow. As a multi-attack, right? Right, makes 2 minutes. Okay, so no, just 2 minutes now. I don't suppose a 13 will hit you, will it?
Just bear. 13's exactly my armor.
All right, then take 4 piercing damage. I don't believe you've raged yet, so
Not yet. So you have to take the whole thing.
Yep. The were-rats. This one here, I'll take his shot. His hand crossbow. Since his initiative was technically higher than rats, they were actually ready. 17 hit for another 7 piercing damage to you, good sir. And the one over here will take a shot. That deals 16 hit for 6 piercing damage. The 2 to your left and right, because you're technically towards the upper part of the stairs, they actually can't shoot you from where they are. In fact, technically, you can't even really see them from where you're standing, but you can see the other two, which are over here. Master Creed.
I will stay up at the bar, monitoring things up here.
All right. Ice.
Okay.
You're pretty much like right behind Targ.
Okay. And looking down, can I see like how open the basement is, or is it more just towards the end of the stairs?
I mean, the basement's about as open as you see it there on the map.
Okay. Well,
Go ahead and move your
Yeah.
tokens over here.
and I'm pretty sure he could use a little help. So let's. Ty, basically, you could have put yourself back to full health.
Huh?
Cast a healing spell.
I don't see you at full health, Ty. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because I
cast
took damage.
Well, he just took damage. Yeah.
Wait, that's not what it's supposed to be. Alright, so things having some trouble. Alright, I'm supposed to be summoning 2 dire wolves. For some reason it's keeping it as the crocodile.
Well, that's because it's a crocodile. If you wanted dire wolves, I would have to get an image. Oh, I see what you did wrong. You tried to edit it as a
Like a character sheet.
as a dire wolf when it was the crocodile originally, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the problem. When I made the sheet, I gave it all the macros and I adjusted all of its stats and stuff like that for the crocodile. If you wanted a dire wolf, I would have to make a separate sheet. You're making multiple sheets.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Apparently that's something new.
First off, I would have to fix its initiative because it defaults to dexterity rather than
Intelligence.
intelligence, yes. I tell you what, I have to delete that token and just drop it like that.
And they are large-sized creatures.
I'm aware, but it defaulted to that size. I pulled it off as an image. Sure this macro actually works correctly. It does not, obviously. Let me fix that. There it goes.
Note to self, don't try and edit these things.
Yeah, I'll remake your crocodile later.
Sorry, didn't know it would do this.
Yeah, because you were trying to edit it incorrectly. Wait a minute, I see bite and direwolf bite.
This meant to separate those two.
Well, is it a wolf or is it a direwolf?
It's a dire wolf.
Alright. Come on.
Sorry. I'm coming back in.
There. I went and got the dire wolf stats instead of the wolf stats. And now its stats should be correct. after this game, I'm going to have you send me all the creatures you want to summon, and I will make you sheets for them.
Okay. I will just tell you exactly which ones it is, and that will probably make it a lot easier.
Yeah, you just send me a list of all the creatures you want to be summoning in the future, and I will make sheets and macros and tokens for them.
All right.
That time.
Okay.
Right now, his bite attack and his initiative should be working just fine. Yep. Working.
Come on, you can
Go ahead and edit the token in of itself real quick. 13, 37, 37. There you go. It should be functioning properly now.
Okay. Alright. And since it's CR1, 2 of them are summoned.
Okay, we'll go ahead and click and drag and drop another one. You have access to the sheet.
Oh, boom. Also, I'm guessing these things are like pillars.
Which things?
Right here.
Oh yeah, those are support. Those are support columns.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right. The wolves have their own turn, and that will be it. I'm right behind Torg right now. Turd.
Yeah, I see it. I put him in the proper initiative.
After that,
because I'm such a nice person, I'm remaking your crocodiles. Somebody fucked up their sheets.
Shindo, just be glad it's not me.
And I will create their macros and all that jazz in later. Alright, so you summon 2 dire wolves.
Yep.
Cool. Right, that is your full turn because I have you guys like just off to the side. Oh, right there. You're technically on the staircase behind time.
Yeah.
Behind Torg. So, Argonus, you have a third person, and then a half-orc, then a staircase in front of you. A lot of shit in your way. You can't really see what's happening down there. So what would you like to do?
There's not much I can do, because they're on the way. My way.
There's not much I can do. Let his accent slip a little bit on that one. Not much I can do, Captain. There's not much I can do. You just don't got the power. But, okay. You can, if you're feeling ballsy, I believe you have some teleportation spells somewhere around here.
I can do Mr. stuff, but I don't really want to be in too close.
That's true. So you can just hang out there and just take dodge action as you see fit.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Torg, what would you like to do?
Obviously, I'm gonna pop into the rage. I can't see the ones from the left and right from me, right?
No, not from where you currently are. You have to go down the stairs to see them.
So in this case, I just charge the the werewolf, the were-rat in front of me.
Cool.
Oh, we are.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 will get you right there. Because you can't go through pillars.
Of course not.
You're not the Kool-Aid man.
Plus, you could also like collapse on you. Bad.
All right.
Well, it would take Rat out potentially.
Along with the rest of you too.
Yeah, I don't want to die. All right.
Storm
Aura.
on which person?
This for. Oh, forgot. Rat's in range.
Where at or rat?
Rat.
On rat. Dex save. He got 7. He's supposed to be good at these.
So he takes a 4/4. And then 2 battle axe on the were-rat. So,
Using the battle axe.
yeah. So 1
1 second.
and
Before you
2.
do anything.
Oh, what?
Something I want to read real quick. While attuned to this weapon, you have disadvantage on attack rolls made with weapons other than this one. So you sure you want to do that?
Really?
Your sword's like, I wish to taste his blood. To me, kill him.
I gotta get
If I still didn't,
rid of this thing
that
one
doesn't
day.
work with intelligent weapon, does it?
Say again?
Also, I need you to roll me a DC 15 Wisdom save from the last time you took damage. Lucky though, your battle axe has the exact same stats as your sword, with the exception of a +1 to attack and damage because it's +1 magic weapon. But where's that wisdom save, my friend? Ah, 17. Fine. But would you like to use your sword instead?
But seeing that I have no choice until I get rid of it.
I mean, you don't have to use it. You just have a disadvantage if you use anything other than it. So that first attack is actually a 19, unless you're attacking recklessly. And the second attack is a 20, because you are adding +1 to your attack and damages. Which, fun fact, it's a good thing you are using a magic weapon, because otherwise you would have done exactly 0 damage, because they're lycanthropes. Thus, they are immune to non-magical weapon attacks.
Ah.
So that's 6 damage on both of those, so 12 total. You just slice into it.
I guess that ends my turn for now.
Yes. I'll make a quick thing on here. I assume you're wielding your sword in 2 hands, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, let's get another turn. Shouldn't be the direwolf's turn.
I'm adding something to your sheet so you can roll your magic weapon.
Oh, okay.
Give me a moment. Should roll +2 from strength, +3 usually +1 from the magic. And add your strength plus. Yeah. +1 from the magic. Okay, I think I may have accidentally added an extra one in there. Okay. Okay. Cool. Also, keep in mind you add rage damage when you are raging. So I just recalled it. I don't know if we're adding that in the last fight either.
Oh, yeah, because you literally have on thing Battle Axe Rage attack.
Yeah. Excellent. Cool.
There we go.
I don't have a macro for your sword, so we'll have to worry about that later. It's already
I'll use the Battle Axe macro for now, and then
well, make sure you're adding a +1 to
Yeah.
attack and damage because you're using a +1 magic weapon.
Yeah.
So we'll just keep that in mind. Dire Wolves, what would you guys like to do?
Okay. Looking at the stairs, I'm guessing it's like pure solid, like under the stairs. Like, so theoretically, they couldn't be like right here to be under, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
That is what I thought. Okay. Yeah, seems we might have a little bit of a split up for these. So, Direwolf 1 shall go to this were-rat. They're both going to go to their respective were-rats. And, well, unfortunately, they're not right next to each other. So that, they won't get their nice little bonus, but they shall bite.
Cool.
Yeah, they're
Rats get to go now.
also, do they at least get a 13 DC check? Oh, it's a creature, so never mind.
I mean, they are creatures. Everyone's a creature.
Alright, so DC 13, do they get knocked prone?
Thanks.
At least the one that I do hit.
One got an 18, the other one got an 11, so one is prone.
Alright.
Grappled or whatever it is. Yeah, knocked prone. We'll say this guy's knocked prone.
Okay. So one is knocked prone. Excellent.
As the direwolves bite into the lycanthropes with their non-magical teeth, they discover they cannot pierce their skin. Because they are immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage not done with a magical weapon. I.e., non-magical weapon attacks do nothing to them. So your direwolves cannot actually hurt them.
But
Sorry.
he knocked him prone, so good job.
They can at least...
The were-rats go. And the ones getting mauled to death by these annoying-ass wolves are going to stab them twice with short swords. 10 and 22. Only one of those hits. -4. The other one will stand up and then also attack twice with his short sword, 17 and 18 for 3 and 4, so 7 points of damage total. That's that one. Cool. This one that's on you, Ty, that you're beating up on. 2 short strikes to you. One's a 13, the other one's a 9.
only one of them hits, obviously.
3 piercing damage reduced to 1, and I need another wisdom save for you for taking damage. Cool. You hear again in your mind, vengeance! He strikes you! You're not going to take that, are you? Kill him! You are now compelled to kill that specific were-rat until he is dead.
Fun.
You cannot change targets until he is dead. Or until one of you is dead, you have to continue attacking that specific were-rat. Meanwhile, the other ones are going to try and come around behind you. 14 and 12 to hit. 14 obviously hits, I believe. 12 is a miss. Take another 8 piercing, reduced to 4 from him.
I'm at 9. Fun.
Cool. Rat's turn. He reaches over to like a sconce, and he pulls it, and a secret door opens up, and he goes inside, and then he shuts the door. Whoop. And you hear someone on the other side, "Fucking strong, please! No attacking us!" On the other side of the wall. 10, 15, 20,
I had no idea what to say.
35, 40. You weren't supposed to. He's on the other side of a freaking wall.
I know.
Master Creed, what would you like to do? You're still up in the bar. Give me a perception check. Just for funsies.
Not enough to care.
You don't hear what's happening down there, so do as you wish.
I am monitoring these guys up there to make sure no one gets the right out here to move as I just slowly, very slowly sip on my whiskey and enjoy them.
Ooh. Ice.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm trying to hold these 10 people up here at bay just with drinks and everything else.
They don't seem to care anymore. You paid them off.
Going to move here.
He's not their friend.
Some that would be of use. Let's see. Going to cast the spell Bark Skin upon my. Oh wait, never mind. That's I don't want to do that because that's a concentration. Because that'll get rid of my wolves. That's also concentration. So many things that I have are concentration.
Welcome to being a spellcaster in 5e.
Oh, that's just amazing. I could speak with plants, but that's not a value. Let's see. That's also concentration.
Spells you have prepared for this day.
You know what? Hang on, let me check my range. 10 feet. It's a 5, 10. It's a good. It's a cantrip. I'm going to cantrip against poison spray against the were-rat that's in front of me. So I need a Constitution save from.
Cool.
And as a bonus action,
Hey, fun fact, they're immune to poison. I'm just kidding.
and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word onto Ty, and I'm going to be casting that as a level 3 spell.
Cool. And make sure you mark that spell slot.
So he will be receiving a. Let's see, it's D4 plus that, so.
I thought you said you cast it at level 3.
Yeah, I do. Casting it level 3.
Is it not a first level spell?
Oh, okay, I miss.
Third level, it should look like this. No, never mind. Okay, I see. When I moused over, I saw something different. So he heals 8 hit points from when you rolled it.
Mm-hmm.
So Ty, heal 8 hit points. What does it sound like when he uses Healing Word? Funsies.
The sounds of flesh resuturing itself, muscles reconnecting,
You're a
bones
mockingbird now? You can mimic the sounds of flesh knitting back together? It's Healing Word. Like, what do you say?
Heal, Phil. Heal, bitch. Heal.
Bitch, heal! Yeah, Now you sound like the dude
Are you serious?
from...
No,
Scary movie.
Are you serious? No,
No, you
man.
sound like... shit, what's his name? You sound
Shorty.
like when we played... No, from... What's the name of the game? Shit. Payday, there we go, for Payday 2. Get the fuck up! Get the fuck up! You get the fuck up!
Yes. You heal. It's like I'm commanding Thrug to heal.
He did how much poison spray damage? 13? Cool. Because he failed his con save. So I'm going to take 13 poison damage on him. I believe that is your turn, correct, Ice?
That is it.
Fantastic. Arcanist, Lanfarin.
Yes, and cost
And change our music to some battle music. Alright, so you move there. What is you are doing there, Japan?
dramatic orb and the twin spell.
Level 3 spell on whom?
A twin.
Oh, twin spell! Okay.
On that one. Do I cost roll once or twice?
I believe you roll attack roll for each of them separately.
Okay.
And roll twice. One for each of them. And make sure you mark off the number of sorcerer points that it costs to do that.
How many social points do it cost?
That is twin spell. You can spend a number of sorcery points equal to the spell's level to target a single creature in range. Okay, so it's like what, a first level spell, you can spend 1 if you're casting it at first level.
So 1 point.
Okay, 24 will hit, 10 will not. So do you want to hit the one on the left or the one on the right? One on the left. Cool. That is 18 damage of whatever type you chose. They have any
Thunder. I don't.
Thunder damage. So you hit him and you just like. You do hear this rumbling, thunderous sound from up in the bar because it's thunder damage. It is not a quiet damage type. And you know something's going down. Something's going down downstairs. Below you. Captain, what would you like to do?
Oh, which one of us have to fight now?
That one.
Alright. Stormer first.
Make a little green dot so you know that you are linked in a battle to death. Let's see. Cool. So he failed his dex save.
It's just
Barking
one.
at him. Yep. What else would you like to do?
Then, boom, boom, boom.
Oh shit!
And that's a +1.
Something's
Just as
gonna
a
get.
reminder, you have an ability. Here it is. Called Reckless Attack. Just so you know. Also, don't forget you have Savage Attack since you just crit on one of those hits. The first attack was a 14. You rolled a 16 to hit. Second attack was.
He needs to roll another D10 for that crit.
Yeah. Although it won't be necessary because after the first hit, he only has 5 hit points. So the crit just. He just bisects him.
Decapitation.
Yes.
Vengeance has been satisfied. Would you like to move anywhere, or just stay right there?
Move over here to... Oh, forgot I have to open the door again.
You hear again in your mind, chase him, but let him escape. We must have his blood.
I was about to chase after him, but I forgot the red was right behind me, so... That's actually fair.
It's up to you.
Huh?
The sword does not control your mind.
I was say, I'm not exactly a fan of giving attackers opportunity, so I'll just stay here for now.
Okay. Dire wolves! GM carry with the dire wolves.
Okay. Dire wolves. Well, that one's more or less going to try and... The one on the bottom is going to try and keep the bottom one restrained down, but both are still going to do what they can just to attack and try and just knock them down like the dicks that they are.
Assuming they hit, one failed their strength save.
Yep.
Say again?
5 guys, bacon cheeseburger, okay?
Yeah. Hey, make sure you guys, get enough 5s this time. Last time we ordered at 5 guys, they thought, ordering one regular thing of 5s would be enough for 3 people. It was a lot less than they were expecting.
Considering they tend to
expected a lot more, because 5 guys gives like a fuck ton of 5s for their...
Yeah, they like double stuff it.
I never actually ate at 5 Guys.
It's delicious. Or at least the ones here. But, the were rats go. So the were rat got knocked down, stand back up. And they very angrily wish to not be in this corner. They're going to use their action to polymorph into rats. They're small enough to run past the dire wolves, and they go. The 2 dire wolves and Arcanus Lanfarin may take up attacks if they so wish. Werewolves cannot do any damage, but if they succeed, they can knock them prone, thus stopping them from moving as far as they just did.
Yep, and that they will.
And the Arcanist got a weapon, a magic weapon. He can't do anything.
That is true.
Unless he has defeat Warcaster.
I do not believe so. Arcanist Lanfarin had, for level 4, took defeat Spellsmithing to upper range. They both made their save, I believe. What was their modifier? Okay, never mind. One failed, so he gets knocked prone here. The other one succeeded, though. So he just... Meanwhile, this one right here is going to go for a short sword and a bite attack. First, the short sword, 19 to hit or 6 piercing damage. Reduced to 3, obviously, against you, Torag. The second one was a 12 to hit, so does not hit. As he tries to bite you, you move out of the way in time, and I kind of push his face away from you. I think a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Saves of wisdom.
You succeed. You are able to ignore the cries of vengeance from your sword.
I'm still going to try to chop his head off, but...
Yeah, but you're not compelled to do so.
True. And Right's still running, huh?
Master Creed. You're a lot of commotion downstairs. What would you like to do about it?
I'm going to put 2 silver on the bar and ask the bartender, this is the only way out of there, right?
He goes, He points at the door that he went in. He goes, "That's the kitchen." It goes down into the basement. I don't know anything about I don't know anything about what goes down there.
Is he lying to me with an insight of 14?
14? Yeah, he wasn't being subtle about it. It's one of those, I'm paid not to tell you anything about what's down there, so you gotta figure it out on your own. I.e., someone rinsed that part of his bar out, and he doesn't ask any questions.
So what would it take for you to indulge my curiosity?
He thinks about, my hand feels really light. Hard to remember what's down there.
A gold piece this time?
Takes it. Looks at it for a second. It's in his pocket, and he goes, "Small wheelwright guild. They got some secret tunnels down below the bar. Is there a way out? I'm not sure. I've never been down there. But there's a sconce next to a pillar on the far side of the room. After you get down to the bottom of the stairs, you pull that, it opens a secret door, it leads into the tunnels. Anything past that? None of my business. I don't know anything."
And I'm gonna step outside.
Cool. We'll say that was going to be your turn for that. Ice!
Okay. Looking at the were-rat behind me that's been knocked prone. I see the wolf right on top of it. I think, good. Stay down, ugly thing. Now to the rat in front of Turg. Let's do the old cantrip once again. There we go. So he wasn't working at first. So Constitution save.
Constitution save. You got a 12. That's a failure. You just reach your hand out and just spray him with poison. He's just and he just dies.
And he's
You have
dead.
2 hit points left.
Sweet. And bonus action, once again, healing Turk at level 3.
Cool.
So 7,
12.
12 HP for you.
Awesome.
I assume that you're willing for the healing, of course.
Of course.
I assume you're willing. Are you though? Really?
Alright. And with him dead, and since that rat is prone, I can safely move without getting hit by an attack of opportunity.
Arcanus Lanfarid.
That one. Eldritch Blast.
Cool. 19 and 12. Both of which will hit. Yeah, you just did 18 damage. That's pretty good. Pew pew as you shoot the tiny rat on the ground. It's like squeak, 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 squeak. Trying to dodge around your fucking blast, it ain't working. Now, as a reminder, no, wait, never mind. That ability only works on first level spells and top. But you still have your move action if you like to do it. Cool. Torad!
I raise my hand to the were-rat and cast down thunder on him.
I cast thunder down upon him! Wow. For someone who's supposed to be good at dex saves, they're rolling like ass. Damn it.
Yeah.
He takes another 2 lightning.
quietly go up to it. Aw, poor little were-rat.
Stabby, stabby!
Stab the small
damn.
rat on the ground.
Well, one of them actually missed. I don't know the other one.
7's a miss. 13 is a hit. Then it goes to 14. So that's minus 8. Yeah. Cool. Dire wolves.
Okay. Moving on to here. And Chomp Chomp.
Cool. You're prone. You're knocking prone. The were-rats go. He's going to use his movement to stand up. He's going to use his action to shapeshift back into his humanoid form. And then he's going to go to here. Up attacks.
Come on, Wolf, put him back down.
No.
Oh.
Wait.
Mhm. Damn it, Wolf, you had one job.
Had one job. This one over here will also do the same things. Actually, no. He won't shapeshift yet, but he will stand up and go. That way he can go through Ice's, in between Ice's feet.
Come on, Wolfie.
Alright. Come on, Wolf Boy. Don't let us down. And save.
Hey, he doesn't go anywhere.
He's playing with his dinner.
Pretty much. It's like a cat just playing with its dinner. It's trying to eat it and kill it, but
So, Master Creed, what are you doing?
Stepping outside and I'm further away and calling for Drusilla.
She appears next to you, as if she was there the whole time.
I will explain that there may be hidden tunnels from the basement. I'd like her to, if she knows where they are, to find them so we can come in from the other side.
Well, there's a basement door on the side.
Show me.
Right there. Like points at it.
Hidden tunnels. If there are, find them.
Well, that just leads to the basement.
There may be hidden.
Presumably, they may or may not have outside entrances into those tunnels specifically, but she'll look for them.
And that's going to be my turn.
Cool. Go ahead and have her roll an investigation check with advantage since she has everybody looking for her. She'll be the lead person for the role. In the meantime, ice, baby. It's your turn. Excellent.
20.
Yep. I have noted it.
Thank you.
Ice, what are you doing for your turn?
alright. Back to here. I'm just going to move to. Let me do a quick check, little quick math. Good. I can just do that.
Yes, it is a non-Euclidean universe.
Nope. And poison spray once again. Con save, please.
13.
I love cantrips so much.
21 poison damage? You spray him in the face, and you're like, and he is dead.
I hate you with your poison spray. I use it and no one fails. Ever.
Yeah, I know. The last time Daniel had a character that had poison spray, that bitch didn't work. Ever. But you were fighting orcs at the time, which have a pretty good con. Meanwhile, Ice over here is taking 2 motherfuckers out.
Against things that are a little scrawny, so probably not the best.
I mean, they have a +1 actually.
So they just need to roll
They
at
have a
least
12 constitution, so like they're doing pretty good.
So they need to roll a 13 just to succeed. Okay, so that's a little still in my favor. So
This is your turn. Yeah, which means they have
Poison spray.
like a 40% chance of success. Oh, you're casting poison spray too. Oh god. Oh god. So it begins.
The poison of dawn.
That's weird. Why is it rolling an attack roll?
I think I messed up something.
Your poison spray spell should look like that. No, it shouldn't look like that. Fuck. That should be. I have no idea why he's rolling an attack roll for this fucking spell. He shouldn't do it that way. Makes no sense. I don't know what the hell's going on with your stuff here. We will look into that at a later date. Regardless, though, your thing that you rolled 6 points of damage for a DC 14 con save. He actually rolled high enough. 16. So apparently it only works for Kiri.
Apparently Kerry has the magic touch.
Yeah, apparently he's got that magic touch poison spray, because it's only ever worked for him so far. Captain, what are you doing?
I double back here. Okay, does he make the save?
I just did. You don't see my rolls, but I rolled it. He took the damage.
Alright.
What else are you doing, my friend?
1 and 2. Obviously, the 2 missed.
Yeah, that is a 1, my friend. The other one, though, was a 24 for 11 points of damage.
That just looking at him like, where's your boss headed?
He, like, looks at you like, hey, my boss, what the fuck you on about? I mean,
Like, sure isn't your boss. And my friend back there is going to bite your head off right now.
I mean, he's been trying, but, like, kind of sucks at it. Wait, no, he's a rat right now. Squeak, 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 squeak.
I just kicked him out. I just kicked him out of frustration.
I think you can just step on him at this point.
Unless your boot's magical, that won't work.
Oh, it'd just be cathartic, though.
Yeah. Direwolves.
Quick question: Can the dire wolf move to this spot here, or does the pillar get in the way?
The pillar is in the way. Yes.
All right, so it cannot move there.
Nope.
All right, so one shall move here and just like angry bark growl at it, while the one next to it.
You do not knock him prone. Were-rat, now that he was not knocked prone, uses the action to shapeshift. Then, actually, no. No, better. So he stays as a rat, and he goes over here, and he squeezes underneath this door, and he leaves. That was what, 20, 30,
Come on,
40,
to the floor. Again.
40.
Oh. He literally books it out there.
Creed, while you were standing here, whilst you were standing there looking at this door, you see a small rat. And it's literally a rat. That's how lycanthropes work. They actually turn into the actual animal. It's not a giant rat, it's not a rodent of unusual size. Just come out and it looks around and looks at you and then tries to scurry off.
It's a rat. Don't care.
Yeah, you have no idea it's a were-rat. There's no way for you to know.
Unless you're unless you're like a rat, have a phobia of rats and just need to kill everyone you see.
Ah! Zap!
Nah.
Master Creed, it is actually your turn, in fact, after the were-rats.
Coming to here is that unlocked.
No, it's got this big ass fucking padlock with a chain around it.
Okay.
I mean, it's a shitty looking chain. It's all rusty and shit. Probably zap it off if you really wanted to.
No.
Okay. Ice.
Okay. By chance, did I happen to see what sconce you get pulled in order to open the secret door, or
Yeah.
no?
It was over here on the pillar.
Okay, so I'm going to move down towards the pillar, pull the lever.
You pull the torch sconce, and the wall just goes. That cracks open slightly for you to push it open the rest of the way.
And it was right here, within
Yes.
where it was, right?
Yep.
Then I start to try and push it open.
Cool. So you go into the room.
Yes.
Awesome. So as you enter the room, see this fucker who just goes, because he's been holding an action this whole time, shoot the first person that came through there. Does an 11 hit you?
No, it does not.
Cool. You see, he fires his hand crossbow and a small crossbow bolt into the wall next to you. Your bird-like reflexes took care of it. I believe.
Did you really
still have an
want to do
action.
that?
Load 5, 10, 20.
You know what? These
You
guys.
have 10. You have 5 more feet of movement and an action. What would you like to do?
It's 10 foot. Well, they're not going to fit in here, so I guess bye-bye to my direwolves. Let's just do some good old-fashioned heating metal. Let's burn his crossbow, or whatever metal he's carrying.
The crossbow is not made of metal. And he is not wearing metal armor. He is, however, holding a short sword.
Short sword it is.
Excellent. There's a con save in his future.
Yep, that's a con save.
So he fails the con save, which, because heat metal is one of my favorite spells, means he cannot hold the sword, so he drops the short sword immediately. He's like, ah, motherfucker! That was 6 fire damage.
It says the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. Oh, or drop it. Okay.
Yeah.
If they can.
If they succeed, then they can hold it, but whilst they're holding or in contact with the item you heated, they have disadvantage on like attack rolls and ability checks and shit like that.
Which makes
Which
the
is
question.
why I like to do it on armor, because armor you can't take off very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not wearing metal armor, he's wearing leather.
Yeah. So,
In fact,
like,
I didn't show you the images, but they're pretty much wearing what they're wearing in this image.
Yeah.
Tattered cloaks and shit.
So my final 5-foot move was right here.
Cool. Hawkinus Lanfarin. Oh, by the way, your wolves are gone now.
Yeah, like I said, they're not going to fit in here anyway.
I mean, they could barely squeeze in there, but it'd be tight, and they wouldn't be able to get much accomplished.
Yeah. Outside of maybe a comedy situation.
That's it.
Alright.
I'm done.
Cool. Captain, what would you like to do?
I think I have enough to come in range. Let's see. Yep, just enough. Storm order. I have really straight today.
I mean, you're rolling a 6-sided dice.
True.
1 in 6 chance. He got an 11.
Alright, so he takes the 1 lightning, and I guess that's it, because I can't move any closer.
God, do you really want to?
Of course, but...
Sword demands vengeance. Zewerat goes, and he's going to take a shot at you, Ty, since you're closer. 10 does not hit you.
Nope.
And then he immediately runs through the door behind him and shuts it behind him. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Master Creed, it is your turn.
I am moving to the corner and waiting until Drusilla reports back to me.
Okay, it will take some time. Ice, what would you like to do?
Well, like right in front of here, the open door, right? Or is it closed?
No, you shut the door behind you.
Right.
So like this right here, that door's been closed.
And, check the door. Is it locked?
I assume you're going around the table?
Yeah. Okay, so then...
No, it's not locked. You can open it.
And...
It was just kind of like, the kind of thing where you throw the door closed behind you just to stall them, kind of a thing.
Yeah. So, open the door.
Alright. Do you have dark vision?
No.
Then you see nothing except darkness. You see a very dark-ass cave of complete and utter blackness. You see nothing. So I will not reveal anything because you can't see shit. And you have no light source on you.
You son of a bitch. Now, I do have a torch.
Would you like to take time to light it?
Yeah.
And you get shot with an arrow because you lit a torch.
I'm pretty sure they can see me either way.
The whole bar's on fire.
Remind me, what is the range of a... Actually, no, I think I have it over here. Light range of a torch. Bright light 20 feet, dim light 20 feet.
Do you have low light vision?
Don't work like that in this game.
Wait. No, I don't think Aarakocras have any kind of vision modifier.
Alright. If it's in the green, it's in bright light. If it's in the yellow, it's dim light. Dim light, it means you have disadvantage on perception checks to see anything in those areas.
Okay. So, torch is lit, and I take the final 5 feet. I think I'll stay where I'm at, actually. It's not risk getting shot again.
Areas. So you can see. I'm actually gonna turn those auras off because they're actually making it hard for me to see what I'm doing. But you got the point of the range of your torch.
Yes, I do.
So I'll let you see down to here. That's about as far as you can see, not because of the darkness, but because of the twisting of the tunnels.
Yeah.
But you see, like, what looks like through various much of effort and working at it, that this area has been dug out through. By the way, guys, it is almost 4. Do we want to run late, or do we want to stop soon?
I guess we can stop for now.
I can go on for
Plus, I need
some more.
Plus, I need some food.
I mean, you can get food between your turns. Like, I'm not going to stop you from getting up. Arcadus, it is your time. What would you like to do? I mean, I have no plans today, so.
I have nothing else to do. I just got warm with planting Final Fantasy before midnight.
So you move to there, Miss Arcanist.
Yes.
Cool. Is that all you do for this turn?
Yes.
Captain, what would you like to do? You hear more voices in your mind. Vengeance! Vengeance!
God damn, I need to develop this sword. As I walk past my crewmates to about here.
As a reminder, as part of the effect of the sword, you actually are unwilling to part with it. In fact, you love this sword. You think this is the greatest sword of all time. You would kill anyone that tries to take it from you.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I walk by.
Read the whole effect of the curse. As far as you're concerned, this is an amazing sword.
Oh boy.
If you get to there, you do have dark vision, so you can see. Oh, wrong thing. See a little ways down this way, and a little ways down that way, and a little ways down that way.
So I took a little bit closer.
Cool. Right there. Give me a perception check, please.
I don't like this.
Wow. You see here, here, and here they were hiding off to the sides of the cavern in the shadows of the darkness or whatever. You spotted all three of them. They were getting ready to ambush the first person that came into this intersection.
I back off. I back off.
And back to there.
And single to the other person ambush. Before I crack this out. Before I crack this. Enemy mind mode. I guess because this person was Stormbreaker.
13. So that only takes 2 damage since he made the save.
Alright. Then I signal to the other person ambush.
Alrighty, Ty. This guy's going to move to here. Sword. 20 and 19 to hit. One was 5, the other one was 4. So that will be 4 total, because each of them was reduced by 2. I need you to make me a wisdom save against his attack. As this one moves to here. Nope. This one moved to here. He'll do 2 sword attacks. Stab. One's a crit! The other one's a 19. So the non-crit is 4 damage reduced to 2, so another 2 damage from that. The crit is 13 damage reduced down to 6. And the final guy pulls out a hand crossbow. This guy over here, 13 does hit you for another 8 piercing damage, reduced to 4. And this rat moves over to here. Hand crossbow. 12 is a miss.
So I'm back, so already down to 13.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. And the 2 that fire crossbows at you retreat back down the tunnels. Master Creed, still waiting, I presume.
Still waiting.
Cool. Roll me a d4. In 2 rounds, Drusilla will show up. So let me know when 2 rounds have passed from this point.
Got it.
Ice, what would you like to do?
Okay. Going to move down to here. Let's see. Like right here, is there like a wall here, or is that just initially because of what I could see?
You see the areas where it's lighter tan?
Mm-hmm.
That's the tunnel. The
Yeah.
darker brown is impassable, non-existent walls.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean
These
now.
are tunnels.
Okay.
See? See what I mean?
Alright, I get what you mean now. Alright, so... going right here, and... Well, buddy, you're gonna get the big heals now. Gonna touch you and do Cure Wounds on you. Gonna do that at level 2. So you get 17 health back.
Yeah.
So I'm nearly back to full health now.
Okay, how many spell slots do you still have?
I only have 1 more spell slot for for the first level spells left.
Cool. Have you used any of your other spell slots?
I've only used for Conjure. I actually got to mark it down. I just realized I forgot to do that. And
Don't forget, as a Dream Druid, you do have Balm of the Summer Court, which gives you extra dice, a pool of dice for healing.
Oh yeah,
Just as a reminder.
right.
At your level, you should have 5d6 that you could spend up to half your level at any given time as an action,
Mm-hmm.
and then you get the pool back, and the pool replenishes after a long rest. Arcanist! Again, aren't you glad you didn't go down to the dank-ass fucking tunnels?
You mean because I can see?
Well, it's dark and it's very tight-faced tunnels. You're not in the bottleneck of death down up in here. You're like outside going, I wonder where they could be. I wonder what's down there. Cuts to them. Oh! I'm dying!
Hey,
Cuts back to Creed just drinking.
Yeah, I still got my bottle of whiskey. I haven't done anything. I keep barely with it.
Arcanist, are you going to attempt to do anything?
Can I take them, those two?
With what?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Alright, go ahead and roll them attacks.
What? 1, 2.
Wow, one's a crit. That is...
First one, second one.
Alright, and... other one also hit for 3. Alrighty. Captain, what would you like to do?
Use my storm aura, the one that's
14! Almost like I knew what you were going to do. I just went ahead and rolled it as you were talking.
I'm sorry. If you give me a free, I'm a gamer. If you give me a free attack, I'm going to take advantage of it.
I mean, it's free. It's a free D6 of damage, and you do it at least half of it as a bonus action every round. So, like,
Yeah, of course.
Speaking of which, how many rounds have you been raging? I believe you can only rage for a minute before you have to before you lose it.
Yeah, I think the minute's almost up. I think the minute's up at this last turn.
Cool.
So, the word right in front of me. 1, god damn it. Ah, lame.
So the first one's a 13, the other one's a 10. As a reminder, you can reckless attack to get advantage on your attacks.
You know what? That's
the first one's 7 damage. Which one are you hitting?
Huh?
Which one are you hitting?
This one.
Come on, guys, you can do it! I believe in you!
Was he also the same one you hit with your Storm Aura? Sky?
Huh? Yeah.
Was that the same target of your Storm?
Yeah.
Cool. I hadn't marked the damage yet. So, cool. He's looking rough. And you said that this was the last round for your rage before you have to do it again?
Yeah.
Cool. Fortunately, because you used your bonus action already this turn, you have to wait till next turn. So your rage ends at the end of this turn.
Yeah.
The were-rats. This one is going to go... uses action to disengage. Move to there. This one also uses action to... engage. As they run down the tunnel.
Thing.
This one, that you can still technically see right there, you do have dark vision, so let me go ahead and reveal a little bit more. He takes a shot with his hand crossbow at you. 17 to hit, or 4 piercing damage. And he'll go... yeah. Nah. Nah. And mana. And he'll run down like some kind of side tunnel somewhere.
Why do I feel I'm just a tank in this party?
I mean, you are a barbarian. This is literally what you do.
True.
And I keep you going.
So you're the healer of the party.
As a druid, he is the healer in the party. In fact, he has better healing than most druids because he's a circle of the dream.
Yep.
He's crazy.
And
Time to go.
Master Creed. You were still doing your thing. Ice.
I'd say we're pretty much covered everything we need to do. Unless we're gonna try and follow after them. So what do you think, Captain? And that will be my turn. I'm asking the captain, what does he want us to do?
I mean, it's talking to free action. You still have your move and action.
I say we leave.
Well, you haven't gotten rat, and you haven't, and
Yeah, good point. Never mind. We haven't gotten rat.
out.
Good point.
We haven't gotten red then. Apparently,
You haven't really accomplished what you came here for.
Good point.
I would say we haven't gotten red then. We could, and we still didn't get the disassemble this little
Yeah.
cabal of evil and villainy.
Good point.
I'm gonna move down here,
Hunting our
and I'm gonna chuck one of my torch that I'm holding down this tunnel, like as far as I can toss it.
Well, I mean, your torchlight already reveals, like...
That's bending.
Yeah. That's about the best you can see right now.
And this one, we got that in the way. It's 5, 10, 15, 20.
At this point,
25.
At this point, it's not darkness blocking your side. It's line of sight.
It's just the stuff getting in my way. And that's as far as I can move.
Okay, from there you can see. Yeah. Whereas this is like as your torchlight comes over.
Hello.
You guys all ever take a pot shot at you? 11 misses, I believe.
Yeah.
Arcanist, what would you like to do? Most of these tunnels are fairly low. We're talking like, 8-10 feet-ish. Sorry, 6 to 7. There we go, 6 to 7 feet. So pretty much anyone that isn't a big half-orc barbarian, you're fairly fine with the height of the ceiling. So you're kind of like scrunched in here a little bit. Ice, you do notice that the chamber ahead of you does open up into a bit of a larger chamber, and it appears, from what you can tell, has a higher ceiling.
Okay. Got something.
Eldritch Blast! First one hits and does 2 damage. Second one also hits for 4 damage. Wow. Your character has no way to know this, but he has 2 hit points left. So you're like, bam, bam! And he's just like, as he's trying to barely limp away. You still have movement if you'd like to continue moving somewhere. Up to you.
I say
Captain.
Well, seeing that I can't actually swing overhead, I'll go down here.
I mean, swing however way you want. I mean, you hit whether you it's not so confining that you're restricted in your ability to fight. Like, there's ways to fight without it being a problem. I was just more talking about, like, it's a low ceiling, so, like, and you're kind of a tall person. It's more of a joke. It's just like, it does not affect your mechanics whatsoever. Unless you roll a 1, and then, it might hit the ceiling. For fun. So where are you going, Captain? What you doing?
4.
Your Arcanist went down this tunnel. Your new druid friend went down this tunnel. You want to go down this tunnel?
Well, seeing that I don't have to worry about rage for a little bit, sure.
Are you going to use your bonus action to rage again?
Wait till you get within range of somebody before raging.
That's the point. Since I don't have rage at this point, I don't have to worry about running to another fight.
If you want to go down this tunnel, 30 feet will get you right there.
Alright.
which
Get you further.
then reveal some stuff. Yeah, you have 40 feet of movement. You see these were-rats are just kind of hanging out. You see... Actually, yeah, you would see this whole room. You see more enemies. Good thing you raged. I need to check out the shape of this tunnel. Okay, yeah.
See, now I activate the rage.
Alright. That one's supposed to be there.
We're right mage. That's interesting.
Yes. You see this figure at that part of the tunnel.
I call it the ice end. What's it called? Like, there's a mage down here as well. Be careful.
Now, your character doesn't know she's a mage. I just put that there so that we, the
sorry.
players, know how to identify her. You see a female were-rat in that type of dress. You also see this fucking thing.
Be
Pig
careful.
like
Okay,
bacon.
so I'll just say, be careful. There's more down here.
Now! What else would you like to do for your turn?
Well, I just popped the rage, so I can't exactly use Storm Warrior yet, so...
It activates... When you activate it, anyone within the aura, you can use it as part of the rage.
Oh, okay.
So, by waiting till you got to right there to rage, allowed you to catch someone in your aura if you so wish for them to be.
So
They got a 21 in their dex save, by the way. So, they will take only half. Cool! They dodge it completely. You do 0 damage. Because damage is rounded down. You
And,
did 0.5. It's hard. I'm gonna add her and the werewolves into the initiative. The were-rats go. This one is going to do 2 sword attacks. Stab, stab! Both of which miss. Go ahead and take an op attack because he's going to go this way.
hey, where you going?
You slice him good. As he tries to like, fading strike away from you, you just slice him across his chest. This one, hand crossbow, pow! 22 to hit, 4 piercing damage, reduced to 2. And he goes here. Meanwhile, you hear the woman screech out something. No, it's just speaking common. She says, "Kill him! Kill the intruders! Who the hell are you? Get out of my tunnels!"
Intruders?
We're
I'm just looking for your
shot
ball.
on you with
I'm
this
just
hand crossbow.
I'm
She's
just
gonna
looking
come
for
over here
your
and go
ball.
stab, stab.
Any of them hit?
One's a crit, so
Oh, come on.
14 points of damage reduced to 7. The other one was a complete and utter miss. And you already used your reaction, so he runs up, stabs you, and then runs away. He's like, split move and fire. Then 15. Stab, stab. Both miss.
25, and 30.
So they're already running up to you and stabbing you and then running away. They're like, "Damn!" Meanwhile, this one runs over to Hugh and goes stab, stab. 6 and 22. I assume the 22 hits for 6 piercing damage, my friend. Arcanist hand crossbow from this one over here. 8's a miss, and he'll use his remaining movement to run the fuck away. This one pokes his head out, fires a hand crossbow at you, Arcanist. 18 to hit for 3 piercing damage, and then goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, right there. It's like you're in a rat hole.
Hey, we're rat killers.
Yes, but these rats can fight back a little bit better.
What the Sea Exterminators for the day?
Master Creed. Has it been 2 rounds yet?
Yeah, it's now 2 rounds.
Cool. Drusilla comes back, and she informs you that other than sewer entrances, there are no tunnels or entrances to any tunnels that they can find. But they did find several sewer entrances, because it is a city. So do with that information as you wish.
Show me the closest sewer entrance.
She does so. And at this point, I'm going to go ahead and say that's going to be your turn. You know, talking with her and then going to see the sewer, or you run off. So you can decide what you want to do with it next turn. Where at Mage? She moves here. Kai, dex save. She casts lightning bolt at you.
Oh.
Now you know she's a mage. Fun fact. DC was a 14, so you make it. So you only take half of this damage. You take 15 lightning damage.
Ouch!
That's already half, by the way. The damage she did was 30.
Yeah, I would have got one shot. Not that it doesn't help. Not that.
Good thing you made your save, isn't it, asshole?
That doesn't help. Another shot.
And then,
no matter what, I'm dead.
How's her? 5 feet, 10.
I'm knocked
15,
out.
20. 25. She moves deeper into the darkness. That is her turn. Ice, baby, your turn.
Okay. Got an ugly one right in front of me, and I'm imagining this is probably going to be the one time it's going to miss. But, poison spray!
Well, it doesn't technically miss. They just either succeed or fail. 14.
Oh, actually, double kid. Okay. Did he pass?
Well, your DC is a 14, correct?
Yeah, yes.
Well, he rolled a 14. So you spray him, and he just goes, ha ha!
Alright,
I'm
so
immune to poison.
so meat is beat. Got it.
Yes. You have to equal or exceed DCs,
Okay.
like armor class.
Well,
He goes, bitch, I've eaten worse out of garbage.
then in that case,
Wait.
time to do something heroic. The ultimate move. Run away! 2. 3.
19 to hit you for his op attack.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his threat range. 4 piercing damage.
Okay. 4. 5. Can I see Turg?
Yeah.
4 you
You can
said?
see him. Oh yeah, you can see him.
Me
And
You
breathing.
see also a lot of lightning scorch marks through this tunnel.
Let's actually put that correct.
Yeah,
I
I
look-
would say you
I-
might want to do some
Bomb of the
distraction,
summer
right?
court. Let's bomb the summer court. This. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2d. Okay, I can only do 2 at a time. So 2d6 plus 2.
Kara, you feel this strange warming sensation for a moment.
So you gain 9 HP and 2 temporary HP. So
Wait, no. The ability was called Bomb of the Summer Court, but your mentor was of the Winter Court, wasn't it?
yes,
So this frigid wind of cold comes down this tunnel, and like small bits of ice like form on your wounds, and like stop the bleeding. They last just long enough to make the bleeding stop, and then they quickly melt away from your body heat.
I was aiming it at Turk.
So you heal for 11 points hit points.
I was trying to heal Turk, not me.
That's what I said. I said Ty. Torig.
Good.
When I said
Okay.
ice, I meant like bits of ice on his body.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was the effects.
I was talking to Ty. I was giving him a flavorful
Gains
description.
9 HP and 2 temporary.
Is it detect?
Yeah, it's temp HP.
Neat.
Per dice.
Also, go ahead and mark that you have 2 temp HP as well. Somewhere on your... I think there's someone on your sheet that actually lets you list that you have temp HP.
Yeah,
There it is.
Yeah, it's right below the HP.
I said, it's your turn to werewolf. This boar is going to charge you, Torg. And he just fucking bolts straight at you, and he's going to try and gore you with his charge attack. Let's see. Deliver moves. Cool. Takes an extra 2d6 slashing. Charges the creature. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, which you do advantage because you are raging. As he just gores you with his tusks. Cool. You succeed, so you are not knocked prone. However, you still take 19 points of slashing damage, reduced to 9. As he just gores you, and I need you to make me a con save, please. To not catch their lycanthropy.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Oh, part of me hopes
Depends whether or not you want to be a lycanthrope. In the meantime, though, with his second attack, he comes around with his maul, and 13 to hit just clocks you. He's in a wild rage for 7 bludgeoning reduced to 3.
Alright, so I'm down to 7.
Cool. The other one comes around. He can't charge. Actually, no. Yes, he can. Because that's as long as he moves 15 feet in a straight line. 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Oh dear.
Tusk attack! 13 to hit. The extra charge damage. 21 points of slashing damage reduced to 10.
Doesn't matter, I'm knocked out.
You are unconscious.
13 will hit you.
He only has 13 armor class. Ladies and gentlemen, Ty is down. Warboar is like, takes his maul, and he smashes you with it. He has advantage on this attack. If he hits, that's 2 death saves, failures. That is a hit. Ty, mark you have 2 fails.
Now, if he gets revived, does that reset the death?
It resets the death saves, yes. But, here's the thing. If you get 3, you die. Keep that in mind. Arcanus, what would you like to do?
Did I hear that?
You heard a
Yeah?
lot of yelling. This tunnel is very echoey. Ice Arcanus, when Farnan comes up behind you and like squeezes into the space next to you, like, hey, get over.
So I can see those two.
Oh yeah, you can see them. You also see your captain unconscious in front of them. And they're like doing like they're celebrating.
Okay. So if I cast a twin spell at level 3, it's cost me 3.
So what? I'm sorry. What spell are you casting?
If I cast a level 3 spell,
Yeah.
a twin spell, it costs 3
Sorcery points.
sorcery.
Yes. If you're trying to twin spell it, yes.
Okay. That costs a twin spell and chromatic orb.
Cool. Counter spell. The Whereat Mage can see you, technically, which your dark vision, you can kind of just barely see her. And you are within range, I believe. Yep, 60-foot range. She counterspells your spell. Spell's gone. But still, make sure you mark off both the sorcery points and the spell slot. Yes. Counterspell's a bitch.
Shouldn't it's 4:30. So I'm gonna have to start looking to bail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I guess we'll.
I wasn't gonna go any farther than 5, but essentially, you find the sewer entrance. I mean, it's a sewer entrance to most any sewers, but the sewers are like a maze of various tunnels or whatnot. So if you're trying to find something down there, best of luck. Like there's essentially what Drusilla has discovered for you is that they can't find any special tunnels. They found sewer entrances, but there's no way to determine if the sewers connect to these tunnels, and if they do, how they work. Not without a lot of searching. But Arcanus, I believe that is your turn. Captain, that's safe.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh shit.
Well, it was nice knowing you. If I get below to 10.
Oh, you just made it.
Or 10 exactly.
That is one success, my friend. You get to live another round. Were-rats. Seeing that one of you is already down. Surprise! Sap. 8's a miss, 17's a hit, or 4 piercing damage against you, Kieran.
Motherfucker.
Those two will dash. This one moves to here, and hand crossbow at the Arcanus. Critical hit, or 9 damage. 9 piercing damage. This one kind of just stands there in like a ready stance, like he's waiting for something with his sword and his hand crossbow. That's Creed. Daniel said he needed to take off, so I'm going to remove him from the thing. This combat is not going the way I had envisioned it. Sucks to be you guys.
Yeah, we're almost.
Let's see, what spells I can give this bitch? Right, okay. I only slightly modified her standard template of the mage to better fit what a were-rat in a tunnel would do. She shouts back. She shouts down the tunnel and she says, "Surrender, and I might let you live." As she casts mage armor on herself with her action, thus increasing her armor class. But she didn't let it have mage armor on her, so you guys attack because she didn't have time to prep for that. She had, of course. She just didn't turn it on.
Just give us the turn order.
Ice!
Because I don't want him to die. Bombs of the Winter Court.
Another cold wind rushes through. Now,
Same roll.
before we continue, oh wow, that's pretty good. I want to remind you, those of you who wish to believe in a higher power or have some
Yes.
special friend or patron,
I'm basically
pushing
going
your kid with their
Oh.
action allows you to possibly
Winter
gain
Court.
help.
Winter Court. Whatever deal you need, I will fulfill whatever you want. Let us survive this.
Which you can do on your turn, because it is an action to petition one's deity or patron or higher power or whatnot. But you've used it to heal Ty 11 hit points,
Damn it.
So I'm outside.
as well as granted him another 2 temp HP. That's
So I'm
the
just-
Warborns!
So I'm just laying there right now, like, oh crap.
I mean, they don't know you're alive.
Play
You're
dead.
still technically prone, so like, this guy just kind of like steps on you to get to here. Let's see. Maul attack against Arcanist 6. That's pretty good for you. And his Tusk attack an 11. Wow. This is some bullshit. I wanted to murder you guys. I mean, this is great for you guys.
You might actually have to disengage from now.
This guy just stands on top of you. He can't like really get around his friend, so he just kind of like stands there. Again, they have no idea that you're conscious yet.
Why am I
Guys,
picturing that? Like,
Ice doesn't technically cast a spell. He just wills it to happen, and like this cold wind rushes down the tunnel.
they have no idea what I'm
Yeah,
doing,
they-
effectively.
And they're too busy looking at their next target. They're not paying attention. They're just, werewolves.
Why am I picturing that if Ty were to like turn his head slightly and open one of his eyes, he'd be looking right up the kilt of that thing?
I don't think it's wearing a kilt.
Okay, it's wearing
It has
pants.
pants on.
Okay.
Alright.
It has a tunic. Arcanist.
How much damage did I take? Or did I take damage?
Oh, you didn't take any damage. The bitch is missed.
Okay.
He rolled a 1 on the first one with his maul, and then when he tried to gore you with his tusk, for a second attack, he
Okay.
rolled an 11. I assume an 11 misses you.
Yeah. Yes. So, missed the step.
Okay. You can Misty Step to...
Here?
You can Misty Step to there, because you can't technically see that square or that square.
Okay.
So you can go essentially right there. Ice, the person that was between you and the werewolves is no longer there.
Yeah.
I now see very angry pigment,
Tune in next week, folks.
and I look down and
on the
see
next
him.
episode of Dragon Ball Z. I mean, but that was your bonus action. What else would you like to do, Arcanist?
Yes.
Are you disengaging?
Yes.
So use your action to disengage, and okay. Jim Pan is making a very tactically intelligent decision that very rarely ever happens. He's
Fuck this
running the
shit.
fuck away. He's like,
Fuck
"Bye,
this
guys."
shit.
Well, I did give the signal to retreat, even though I just came back to life. Problem is, I can't retreat because the Robo is standing on top of me.
Which, hopefully, if you continue playing dead, they won't notice.
Alright.
But let's see. User action disengage. 5, 10, 15. I assume you're just going to move your full speed.
Yeah, yes, just
15,
run
25.
outside.
30. Put you right there.
Okay.
As far as you can go right now. Captain.
Since I can't move, I just have to play dead. until the board gets off on me.
Would you like to suddenly start praying to Umberlee, the goddess of the sea? Typically the patron of most sailors?
You know what? Why not?
You.
You got
Alright.
much better to do.
Your concordance with Umberlee, being a new convert of 10 seconds, is not super high. So, as a reminder, for those of you who may not have read the message, petitioning one's deity, higher power, or what have you, has consequences if you do not have good favor with them. Now, essentially what I'm going to do, I'm going to roll all these percentile dice, and I add your concordance bonus. You don't know how much concordance bonus you have. Only I do, and only I know the wills of the gods. So, I will ask just one final time. Do you wish to risk bothering a goddess? It could be good, it could be bad. You don't know.
I'm not gonna risk my. I'm not gonna risk my crew for my silly fate to revenge. If God can help us get out of this, then I'll take that chance.
All right. I blew it on for luck for you. I need my Strong Ones and Followers book. Moment of silence for suspense. Where is my concordance chart? Here we are. Concordance chart. Plus your concordance. Alright. Captain, what is it you say? How do you petition Umberlee? How do you call out to her?
Try to think the best way I could call it out to Goddess of the sea, your Lord Patron is in trouble. Please help me and my crew get out of here. And for exchange, I'll be your let me
Scout servant?
yeah, thank you.
So you're pulling like the God of War thing where you're like, show me something to me, my soul is yours!
Yeah.
Fun fact, you do sense something. You feel a cold, icy, dark gaze upon you for a moment.
Oh, that's not good.
You hear no words, but you do have a feeling of like ice water in your veins. This is the same description I always gave my brother, who once played a cleric of Umberlee. You feel this feeling for a moment. Then it's lame. Where did I fucking put it? Shit. Hold on. Thought I had a fucking image for this creature. Apparently, I did not find it. Well, for right now, we will pretend. I get the stats for it. You hear what sounds like the sound of shattering glass. As over here, you see like a crack in the air, like the space, as a hand like smashes through reality and like tears open a rift in the space and reality, and a creature with 6 arms and the lower half of a serpent steps out.
What the hell did I just summon?
You didn't summon anything.
Well, you know what I mean.
Umberly sent something. Did you know that Umberly, her realm, her domain is in the lower planes?
Well, now I know.
Yep. Did you also know Umberly's an evil goddess? I think I mentioned that once upon a time. For right now, I'm going to use this Sahagin Baron. I believe that is the size that she is. Nope, she's medium. Never mind. I'm going to use that fucking thing. Nope. Yeah. For it until I can grab a quick image of a Merilith that I want to use. Cool. I found the image I wanted. Oh, shit. My computer is being less than cooperative. But, that was your action. Image and new tab. Take image as Merilith. I still cannot believe I did not have this fucking image in my fucking file. I know I've used this image before. It tastes like piss at me that it's not what it's supposed to be.
Awesome.
You see this fucking thing come out. This is what you see.
Yeah, that's some.
And Captain, you also feel as if you've just made a deal, but you do not know the full terms.
I almost kicked myself. Like.
But I don't have a character sheet for her. However, also, mark down that you have made some kind of deal with Umberly. Essentially, you're now a devout follower of Umberly, per your deal, which raises a lot of interesting possibilities for the future. But she goes on her own initiative. She goes right there. She has 7 hit points. Class of 16, and she will be around for. How long does the servitor last? This is what a creature, it would be called a servitor. Creature sent by a higher being that you petitioned. Let's see. Servitor only remains on the same plane as a concordant for 4 rounds, plus 1 round per level of your stronghold, which you don't have one. So 4 rounds. So you have Fun Friend for 4 rounds. Captain, how's your action? Would you like to do anything, or just continue playing dead?
Continue playing dead.
Roll a deception check. See if the werewolves even notice or care. And while we're doing that, the were-rats are going to go. Fury, stabby stab for you! 12 and 21.
Ow. Ow.
Cool, 5 and 6 for 11 total. Meanwhile, that moves here. Here. More were-rats coming up behind you. Move you loud, fast, and hard. And crossbow from this one down here. He missed. Not enough to matter. Terrible.
One second, roll trying to decide to be a little bitch.
That's what were-rats do. Were-rat mage. She's going to cast Magic Missile at first level. At Kiri. Kiri, you take 2 points of force damage. And she just goes.
Okay, what do I have to roll now?
I wanted you to roll a deception check to see if the werewolves even notice the fact that you're playing dead.
Please be enough.
Pretty good. They don't seem to notice or care. You can't tell which. Kiri, it's your turn. What do you do? Now would be a great time for a good plan. What you doing?
Favor for a favor. The winter court is cold and harsh, but rewards those who do what they need. Please render aid so that I may continue to act in your stead as long as you need me. I will not let my comrades die when something can be done. Please help.
Cool. Continue in just a second. Ty, do you already have inspiration?
Can I use my inspiration point on that?
Hold on. No, you can't. This is the concordance roll. But I was asking Ty, do you already have inspiration?
Nope, I didn't have one.
You did not. Go ahead and mark that you do, because that was one itching moment getting a fucking Lesser Maryland to show up. It's a type 1 servitor. There's 6 different types. You got the weakest of the servitors, but you still got one from a goddess who didn't even notice you until just now. You were that insignificant because your concordance was a big old fat 0. Kiri, on the other hand. I assume you're petitioning, correct?
Yes, I am.
Let me check my chart. I love making you guys wait while I check my charts. It entertains me greatly. Let's see. You have a little bit more than Ty does. So I rolled a 65. Normally that would put you at ignored. However, because you do have technically more concordance than 0, obviously, I'm going to say... Okay, you have about that much, yeah. You hear a voice in your mind about as cold and icy as as you would expect from someone of the Winter Court. You hear a feminine voice, and she says, "And why should I care for you and your comrades, mortal? What is it for me to help you?"
Because if I die, then there will be one less representative of the Winter Court out there.
You presume much, mortal. You are not a member of my court. I don't recall inviting you into it. One of my servants may have taught you magic. I do not think that it entitles you to my attention. I am speaking to you out of the audacity of your boldness. So I ask again, why should I care?
Because if you assist me, no matter what it is you ask, I will do everything in my power to accomplish whatever it is that you ask.
Are you offering favors now? Now that makes it much more intriguing and interesting.
A favor for a favor.
Very well. I grant you my boon. Here you have the effects of Bless on you for the next minute. So all your attack rolls and saving throws, you get to add a D4 to it.
Okay.
Also mark that you now owe a favor to the Queen of Air and Darkness of the Winter Court. Because you were just talking to Queen Mabe. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Queen Mabe. Also,
I owe.
heal 13 hit points. Just because. What's the Merilith do? And just snakes straight at this boar and begins to attack him. Let's see, she gets 3 attacks with her longsword and 1 attack with her tail. 11. That hits. That hits. And that one hits. So all 3 longsword hits, followed by her tail, which also hits. Fun fact, all of her attacks count as magic weapons, so she's about to shred this fucking thing. Longsword does D8. Oh my D8. There we go. 6. And 9. We just got track those 2. And 10. 6. Minus 9. Minus 10. Her tail does 2d8s. 7. Total of 15 on that one. If the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. The grapple ends, the target is restrained. Unless Merilith can automatically hit the target with its tail, unless Merilith cannot make tail attacks against other targets. Cool. So he's now restrained and grappled as she just wraps around him and just starts stabbing the shit out of him with her longsword. He just went from like about relatively full health to like well below half, by the way, just so you guys know. They only have like 78 hit points. So she is just obliterating this fucking wereborn.
Well, she's definitely going to get attention on her now.
That is the first round she is here. Werebor! At this point, I think we should call it a game for now.
Yeah. You probably should.
Yeah, because first the rest of the game is going to be just trying to retreat from the tunnel and come up with a new plan to...
we can do that next time.
Of course.
I mean, you guys got our Lesser Merilith now helping you, so...
Yeah, so make your escape a bit more easier.
To cover your escape? Haha. I will point out, though, that tunnel's a little locked for you there. However, I know two people are going to survive. Daniel, as usual, avoids combat somehow, and your Arcanist is like, "Fuck!" Meanwhile, Ice, you turn around and there's like 3 dudes behind you, and oh shit, yeah. Captain, in addition to the 4, now there's the mayor.
Say again?
There's the mayor that is also on top of you because she's grappling him. She's toiled around him and he was standing on top of you. So you're just like, oh!
This is the weirdest 3-way I've ever been in.
This is the least sexiest 3-way he's ever been in.
Like, I'm going like
Yes,
if I
he's
get out,
into it,
if I
you know,
get out,
I'm
if
done.
I get out this, I'm going to have a couple of hookers. I'm going to hire a couple of hookers. Or have fun. Or have fun. The Stormbreaker sisters, whatever I decide on first.
Everybody have fun? Everybody had a good time?
Yep.
Almost
Yeah, they
dying?
did.
Yeah.
I didn't almost die.
This is the closest I've ever
That's
come
right.
to almost
That's
dying.
perfectly fine. He's untouched. Which is a stark contrast from the last fight you were in last session when you went down to 1 hit point. Whereas everybody else was relatively unscathed.
Yeah.
Well,
But we live to fight another day.
Maybe.
as far as you know,
Well,
you lived to the end of the session.
Some of
True.
us will live to fight another day.
And all I know
yeah.
is I owe a big favor to Queen Map. I just know that much.
same thing here.
Well, here's the thing: when you offer favors to Faye, it's kind of like making a deal with the mob. It's an unspecified favor, an unspecified place and time. So, like, who knows what she may want from you in the future, and who knows how long it will be before she even cashes in that favor. She could hold that thing
Over my head.
Yeah, she may
Someday.
it could be like 20 years from now, she just calls you up, be like, hey, I'm cashing in my favor. Because that's how they are. They are timeless beings. They don't...
Mhm.
The concept of time doesn't concern them. They're pretty much immortal.
Yep.
The other hand, not so much, but you can't deliver on the deal. She'll find your next descendant that does. Mother, brother, sister, next of kin. Favors with Faye go through bloodlines.
Your son wakes up 10 years old and suddenly he hears a voice in his head.
Hey, your great-great-great-great-grandfather owed me a favor and I'm cashing in. But I'm telling you, I hear voices in my head! It's like the family story and nobody believes it until like one day she shows up and it's like, hey, you owe me a favor.
Someday, and that day may never come, I will call upon you to do a service for me.
I will
until
ask
then,
I will ask you for a non-specific favor at an unspecified place and time. But any questions, comments, concerns, post-discussion talk?
Oh, the only concerns we're going to have is, how the F do we get out of this and not die?
Yeah, we still have to go through 3 river rats, and I don't think the Lesser Meredith is going to survive. It's going to be around long enough to board the tunnel, to board through those guys.
At the very least, I think she'll be gathering a lot of attention to herself.
I mean, she's gonna. That was her first round. She's around for 3 more rounds after that. That's
Okay.
how long she's around. Because you don't have a stronghold, by technicality. Especially not a temple specifically, which helps with concordance and stuff like that. Which, fun fact, each of you are taking a. Not only was your concordance reduced, those of you who had any, and yes, concordance can go into the negatives, you also are taking an additional penalty on top of that. So, if you petition ever again, they may not care enough to be bothered by you. Concordance is one of those things that you can gain or lose, or gain penalties and whatnot over time. Spending time at a temple stronghold that you built, i.e. your temple, which none of you have, would remove said penalty. So, in the future, if you ever petition again, you could get cursed. That was one of the things on the chart. If you hadn't gotten a good enough roll, you would have gotten cursed, which essentially would have been the effects of Bane rather than Bless, which is what Kiri got. Kiri rolled didn't get high enough for between the roll and your concordance to get a servitor.
And in that case, if I was, it would pretty much freeze me off.
Well, if you're lucky, they'll ignore you. If you're not, they'll curse you. Or worse. It just depends. There are ways to gain concordance. Of course, you do things, to show you do things that in favor of your goddess, or god, or higher being. Take out enemy priests, desecrate enemy altars, consecrate altars. These are, of course, things if you're like a priest or a cleric. As not one of those things, who knows? Storm Herald, you could also petition Talos, the Stormlord. But as a sailor, obviously your first thought makes sense that you would be like, I'm gonna die early. Both of them are not the nicest gods. Talos is like a god of destruction, chaos. Umberly is evil, but chaotic evil, yes, but less chaotic than Talos, I would say, personally. But, what was I saying? Right. But yeah, petitioning a deity is not something you want to do all the time or every time, like every session. One of those things where it's like, when you're desperate is when you call them, because it doesn't always work, and if you do it too frequently, the deities, especially the way I run them, good, evil, or everything in between, chaotic, lawful, regardless of what that type of personality they have, they don't like being bothered too much by mortals, because they're cosmic beings. They have cosmic being shit to do, and if you poke and pester them too much, even the nice ones will be like, motherfucker, shut up, smite. So, keep that in mind. You guys got lucky this time, because I rolled over 85 for you, Ty, which puts you just in Summon Type 1 Servitor section. Because, again, you had a 0 concordance, because you've never prayed to Umberly before. Other than the token tribute you give to the Church of Umberly, and I think Baldur's Gate has one, where you're from, obviously, as part of your, like, we're going to go on the ship, I'm going to go pay my tribute to the Church of Umberly, and they'll pray for me to not get destroyed or whatever, tradition kind of stuff. Which is what a lot of sailors do, because Umberly is not a person that is worshipped with reverence, unless you're a wereshark. Wereshark's the only ones who do so. Most people worship her out of fear. Kind of like, hey, please don't sink my ship today. I give you offerings of sacrifice and tribute. She's that kind of guy. Honest. Unless you're a badass half-orc cleric named Gonrak, who was played by my brother in the last campaign I ran in the Forgotten Realms. He petitioned her not all the time, but he petitioned her multiple times. But difference between him and you is, 1, he built a fucking temple in her name. 2, he busted his ass gaining her favor, so his concordance was through the fucking roof when he would call for her. So, like, the first time he used his concordance, he summoned a Balor.
Oh, that's definitely something fun to summon.
It was a lesser Balor, technically. But there were times where there was a time where he summoned a true Balor. One time, he even summoned a special named one. He was like he was like, I would classify him as he was like, what was it? This was like towards the end of that campaign when they were in this huge battle. But he petitioned it, and it was I forgot what I named it at the time, but it was not a lesser Balor from like Strong's Followers server chart. It was a true Balor, and this one was even this was an extra special powerful Balor because he had a special name. I would say I would classify him as like a lesser Demon Lord. So like, you got your Demon Lords, he was like one notch below them. So like, if this guy wasn't in the way, they would be at the top, but Demon Lords are the top of the demon food chain. But he was one notch below a Demon Lord. And he also had, like I said, a fucking huge concordance bonus from all the shit he had done throughout the whole campaign that he was constantly doing. And I rolled for him behind my screen, and he rolled like, I think it was 100. So 100 plus whatever's concordance bonus at the time, and I was just like, I pulled out my little figurine of a Balor, and I set it down on the thing, and then he's like, a lesser Balor? And I'm like, no. Oh, so it's a true Balor. It's like, a little bit more than that. He's like, what's more than a true Balor? And I'm like, one that's one notch below a Demon Lord. And I handed him a sheet that I had made previously, just in case he ever got this high, of the named Balor that he got. And he's just like, it was a cool moment. But that was also when he was like, essentially in like a holy battle against like another cleric. He was fighting Azar Cool from Red Hand of Doom, 3.5 module, who was a cleric, a super devout, and a cleric of Tiamat, which I'm sure most of you know who Tiamat is. She's not exclusive to Forgotten Realms.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of traveled all over the place. She's the five-headed dragon goddess. Because Red Hand of Doom is essentially about hobgoblins. And so he was a half hobgoblin, half dragon. He was a half dragon, half hobgoblin. Because his dad was a blue dragon. And he was a cleric of Tiamat. It's a really cool adventure. One of these days I should run it for you guys. It's a level 6 to 12 module from 3.5. Really neat.
Yep, that was fun.
On that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Can't wait to play
fun
next.
fact, though, those characters from that previous campaign still exist.
They
There is-
live.
There is a chance you could run into them, depending on where you guys go. I'm not going to tell you what city they're in.
First and two, we expect to figure out how to get out of here with minimum
Assuming you survive.
with
assuming you
minimum
survive, yeah.
casualties, as in none.
But Daniel was in that previous campaign, so he would know where they are, or relatively where they were when they were last playing. But this obviously, he doesn't know the specific timeline, so he doesn't know whether that was in the past, in the future, present day, how long ago. Obviously, those events of that campaign happened in the past, but how long ago it was, he doesn't know. And so they could be anywhere currently, but he does know where they were when they last played. He played in that campaign. He was a Hexblade Warlock of Nicobolus, I believe, because he's a Magic the Gathering nerd. His Hexblade was pretty fucking badass too. It's kind of fun. His sword was certainly very neat. He had a very powerful magical sword. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm sure you'll figure it out if you ever meet him. Again, I want to keep some surprises. But in that campaign, I did a thing where I gave each of my players over time. They had to earn it. They had to find it. They each got a special artifact item tailored for their character specifically. Some of them were custom made. Others I pulled out of the book if I felt they were appropriate. And they got them, and then over time it gained more and more abilities. For the ones I pulled out of the book, I essentially said, okay, you get here's all of its abilities. You get this much of it for right now, and then as time goes on, I added more of the other abilities, whereas the other ones were like custom handmade by me, and they had unique abilities tailored to like their specific character. I thought it was neat. Let's see. The party had a druid, a sorcerer. Daniel started as a sorcerer, but he only played like a couple sessions, and then he changed to a warlock after he came back for a while. Colleen started as a druid for a good chunk of time, but she eventually switched to sorcerer because she didn't like the druid. Because she didn't really like the druid as much, so she wanted to play a different character. So I let her change to a different class, or I offered her to let her change her class. But she wanted to change her whole character because she had a better idea for another character, and she wasn't feeling too hot on her what was that, elven druid or half elven druid? I forget which one. I want to say it was a wood elf. Yeah, that's where it was. She was a wood elf druid. She was like, I'm not really feeling this one, and I'm like, okay, what do you want to play? She's like, I want to play a dragonborn sorcerer. She really likes dragons, so when she like looked at the player's handbook and she saw a dragonborn, she's like, I want to play that. And I'm like, okay. And Connor again was half-orc cleric. The half-orc was an interesting, inspired choice for a cleric. And when I asked Connor, I was like, don't you want to play something that gives like a race that gives you like a bonus like wisdom, like what else? Or like maybe even a human? And he's like, yes, but one, I have a really cool idea for a half-orc, and two, half-orcs have relentless endurance. Which I just remembered, Ty, you also have. We all forgot relentless endurance. The ability is, once per day, if you drop to 0 or less hit points, you can choose to instead drop to 1 hit point. Which Connor used a lot, because as the cleric, he was like, well, I'm the cleric. No one ever heals me. I heal other people. Granted, he was a Tempest cleric, so he was not a healer cleric. He was, I'm going to fucking smite you with lightning cleric until you die. Which he did a lot. Because one of the spells he had was Call Lightning. Because Tempest clerics get Call Lightning, which is normally a druid-only spell. They also get things like Thunder Wave and Control Water or stuff like that. Especially he was a sea cleric of Umberlee. The Tempest domain is one of Umberlee's was one of the suggested domains for Umberlee if you're playing in the Forgotten Realms. Because, most usually, gods of storm or sea or oceans and stuff like that are what Tempest clerics would worship. So he wanted to play a Tempest cleric, and I suggested Umberlee as a deity of choice. There was a bunch of other ones I threw out there, but he liked Umberlee the most. That's why he picked her when he was making the character. But he was like, yeah, with relentless endurance, if by some miracle I do end up getting attacked and murdered and brutalized, I can be like, relentless endurance, and then on my turn I can go, heal. Which happened a lot, because unlike the rest of his party, he stood out a lot because he did a fuck ton of damage. He was super terrifyingly intimidating, and was typically in the front lines. He was a badass. He was certainly the closest thing to a leader the party had, because one, Connor is kind of an alpha personality. He is an active player, not an audience member, whereas like Mike and Colleen were. And for a while, it was just the three of them. So Connor essentially became the leader. And when Daniel eventually came back, because he had to take a brief stint to deal with like marriage and moving and stuff like that during that campaign. So he played a little bit at the beginning, was gone for a few months, and then came back with a new character because it had been so long. He was like, I have a better idea for a new character. I think he'd only played like 2 sessions with his character he started with. So he was like, fuck him. I'm going to make a new guy. I'm like, okay. And that's when the Warlock came out. Daniel and Connor played off each other really well. It's always fun to have both of them at my table because they're both like super active kind of players. Which, fun fact, both of their characters were evil at that time, which was hilarious because Mike's character was good, lawful good specifically, and Colleen's character was lawful neutral or neutral good. No, her druid was neutral good. Her Dragonborn sorcerer was lawful neutral. So, they had a very diverse cast of alignments. Kind of like this campaign. I kind of like it. It's more dramatic and interesting. Because, I mean, if you use enough logic and thinking, like, there's always a way you could justify how good and evil characters can be in the same party as long as their goals align. And at the time, and most of the time, their goals did. Mike's character was a Eldritch Knight, which is the subclass of fighter. Essentially, it's a fighter that can cast a couple spells, like a wizard. And if played and built right, Eldritch Knights are notoriously nearly impossible to kill because they can do spells like shield or absorb elements to like reduce damage or avoid attacks. And again, they're a fighter. They're already hard to hit and kill in the first place. And then, if necessary, they could also throw out like fire bolts or magic missiles and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
He did a lot. He did a lot of magic missiles because he realized magic missile doesn't miss, and I like to use minions, which are minion. A minion monster is just like a real monster. This is from 4th edition. It's just like a normal monster. It has all the same stats with the difference of only 1 hit point. So I could put a bunch of them out on the field, and if you hit him, I go, oh, well, he just dies. And I just take him off the field. So they're a way to just swarm the battle with like a fuck ton of dudes without overwhelming myself in bookkeeping. Because that group I play in person. Mike and Colleen are an in-person game. Which, fun fact, she just got out of the rehab facility and she can now walk again. Her ankle has healed up. Hooray. Which means I'll be running their game again next weekend. Super excited. In that game, one's playing a paladin, the other one's playing a barbarian. It's really interesting. Because in that campaign, we randomly rolled for what character they had. So they didn't pick their stats, they didn't pick their race, they didn't even pick their class. Actually, no, they did pick their class. They picked their class based on what their ability stats were. But they didn't pick their race or they didn't even pick their own backstory. In Xana's Guide, there's these random charts where you could craft your own backstory, like who your parents were, what events happened in your life, stuff like that. And Connor went to the Marines before that campaign started, so he unfortunately didn't get to play. And Daniel was in it for a brief time, but he lives a little too far away from us nowadays. So he has a 2.5 hour drive to get to where I am to come and play with us, which is why he plays online with me now, because that's 2.5 hour one way. So 5 hours both ways. It's a hard trip to make, on a bi-weekly basis. So in that particular campaign, it's just Mike and Colleen playing, which is fine. I mean, I'll play with as little as just one player, which is what I thought this game was going to be when Jim Pan was the only one who said anything at first, and I'm like, I wonder what kind of game I can run with one player. Well, I could do a naval campaign and let Jim Pan be the captain, and then everybody else was like, yeah, I want to play, and I'm like, okay, cool. I still want to do the naval campaign, but now I have more than just one.
Mm-hmm. Well, this was fun. I'm going to get out and have some dinner.
Yep. I should probably start working on my dinner as well.
And think on how the hell we're getting out of this.
You guys will have 2 weeks to think about it.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, have a good one.
Yep.
All right, you too.
Have a good one. If you have any questions or comments during those 2 weeks, feel free to shoot me either on Discord or I think I posted my phone number a while back. Nobody texted me, so I have nobody else's number, so I still am unable to contact anyone whilst I'm at work. Because mobile Discord app for some reason does not work. Do what?
I don't really know if you want to text me.
It's international.
Well, given that you're in a different country.
One of those things, that's why I forget you're not in America. But it's one of those things like when I'm at work, I'll have a thought. It's like, oh, I need to tell my group whatever. And then I pull up my phone and I realize I only have Daniel's number. And it's like, well, I'll just have to make sure I remember when I get home and then get on Discord. But like I said, you guys can message me on Discord, Steam, whatever. There's 100 different ways you can get in contact with me.
Mhm.
If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, assuming you guys survive, my assumption was after you guys cleared out the were-rat guild nest thing that's down here that I was going to have you guys level up. You guys obviously haven't gotten to the end of this little mini adventure.
Yeah, it's still working.
Yeah, we have to retreat. We have to retreat.
Survive.
We have to retreat, recharge, and come back with a much more laid out plan.
I will maybe
A
survive.
better plan than just kick the door in and just fuck shit up.
Pretty much, yeah.
And not split up the party.
Not a big deal.
And bring.
I mean, what really fucked you guys up with those werewolves? Were-rats, they aren't super strong. I think they're only a...
Yeah, the rewrites are not a problem, but what's a werewolf and the freaking mage class?
Were-rats are a CR2 monster, where boars CR4.
Yeah, once the boars and the mage concept mixed in, we're like, okay, we can't exactly win this fight right now.
I mean, you still technically can win the fight. But, as I've said in the past, as I heard somebody once use this phrase once before, and I liked it, so it stuck with me, and so I use it now myself, is that, well, I'll get to the phrase in a moment, but not all fights are fair. I designed this based on what would realistically be down here, and werewolves do typically act as enforcers for a lot of people, and so I thought, well, it's a were-rat guild. Why would they not hire boars as enforcers? So I threw them down there because I was like, were-rats, it's not, the were-rats in themselves isn't much of a threat. They're boars. Because they were like right next to their stat block was right next to the were-rats, and I was like, ooh, boars, boom. And then I thought, and I happened to find the image that I'm using for the mage, and I thought, this is a cool looking image of a were-rat. I need a reason to use it. And then I was designing, and I'm like, I'm gonna use this image. I'm gonna make her the leader. You know what? I want to make her a mage because you guys haven't fought magic users up to this point yet. So I'm like, yeah. And I took in the back of the monster manual. There's generic NPC stat blocks, one of which is mage. Now I didn't use the exact same stat block, but I use that stat block a lot. And usually, what I do is I take the spells that stat block has, and I swap them out based on the type of character I'm using the stat block for, or their situation, their environment. So, like, some of the spells she has is different. But overall, the CR didn't change too terribly much. But mages are a CR 7. So she has actually the most threatening thing down here.
I don't know. Wonder the lightning damage almost one-shot me.
Well, I mean, lightning bolt does like 8d6 of damage. It's a level 3 spell. Which, Kiri's Call Lightning is a level 3 spell, and you know how much damage that fucking thing was doing a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
But granted, she only has so many spell slots. Like all casters, she only has so many spell slots she can use. And you guys know she used at minimum... She's cast at least 3 spells. She cast Lightning Bolt, Counterspell, and Mage Armor. Now, if you're familiar enough with those spells, Mage Armor is level 1 spell, which obviously you should know. Lightning Bolt is a level 3 spell, and Counterspell is a level 3 spell. So, I'm not going to tell you how many slots she has. I'm just going to tell you the level of the spells she's cast so far, and which one she did. Those are the only 3 spells she's cast. Obviously, as a mage, she obviously has a lot more than just 3 spell slots. But, yeah. She's definitely, like, the most threatening thing down here. Well, she was until the Lesser Marilith showed up. Oh, and Rat, he's slightly more unique. I used I think I used the Spy stat block. So essentially, he's like a thief. So he's got like your rogue stuff, cunning action, sneak attack, stuff like that. Which he hasn't employed most of which, except for cunning action, for running the fuck away. Which, he kind of pretty much has the same kind of attacks that the were-rats do, which is, he's got a short sword he could stab you with twice, and he's got a hand crossbow he can shoot once. He just has a few extra little thiefy abilities. So I kind of took the were-rat and the spy stat block and overlapped them. So I'm using the stats of the spy, but some of the special stuff for being a were-rat, so like his resistances, his immunities, his shape-shifting, stuff like that. In case you hadn't figured it out, he's a were-rat too.
Yeah.
Yes, the rat. The were-rat is named Rat, and he frequents the tavern, the Rat's Nest. Very original they are, I know. It's one of those things where it's like, anyone else would be like, there's no way that you'd be in there. It's way too fucking obvious. Why would there be were-rats in an inn called the Rat's Nest? Or why would we think a guy named Rat is a were-rat? That's dumb. No one would actually do that, which is why they fucking did it.
Because the best place to hide is the most obvious one.
The most in plain sight. But back to what I was saying with the phrase that I like to use is when somebody looks at me and goes, "Why did you start an encounter like this? This is insane." And I was like, there's no way they can win. And I'm like, no. They can still win. Both in my experience and other Dungeon Masters, we know that even when the odds are stacked against your players, sometimes they find a way to pull a win out of their ass and do something insane or crazy, or just get super fucking lucky. And they beat an enemy that you didn't think they could win against. Which is why I don't concern myself with whether or not you can win the fight. I mean, like, I didn't put like a CR20 monster down. That would be stupid. But, like, I designed it in a realistic way. And, this is, remember when I said back, I play my bad guys realistically. Death can happen. Not all fights are winnable. This is a good example. The werewolf saw tied down in front of him, so they're like, I'm going to finish him off. Yeah. Because he had a second attack and no one else to hit. But,
Not just remember when you found out that Moon was a succubus in one of my campaigns.
Yeah. Alright, you did almost try to murder me with the succubus. So I've completely lost my train of thought. Right, so, because, like, my job is not to solve your problems. I solve your solutions. That's up to you guys. Super hard encounters that, anyone would look at on paper and go, they're gonna fucking die. Which is kind of what I looked at. I'm like, Ty's gonna hate this shit. And then Jim Pan happened to roll the Sword of Vengeance in your last loot, because I had him roll on the chart for me, which is a +1 magic weapon. So I'm like, oh, Ty's gonna be fine, because everybody else are fucking spellcasters. Otherwise, you would have just been hitting them and doing nothing, because, again, they're immune to non-magical, non-silvered weapons. It just is. But Sword of Vengeance, of course, bypasses that, so it's only a minor curse. It just makes you compelled to murder people that hit you. Fine. But,
makes me compare people. I'm a barbarian. That's pretty much my job.
Hey, I once had a barbarian that got a berserker axe, if you're familiar with what that does. In the last campaign I ran. Actually, no. The current campaign I'm running for Mike and Colleen, Mike's character got a berserker axe. Because I thought it'd be funny to put it in front of him, and when he attuned to it. So every time he got hit, he had to roll a wisdom save, or he went berserk and attacked whatever was closest to him until he ran out of targets.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, and his wisdom save, by the way, sucked. So he failed a lot. So yours is just, that bitch hit me, I'm gonna keep attacking him until one of us dies. His was, I'm gonna attack everyone! I was once in an Adventure League game where somebody ended up getting a Berserker Axe, and much like most cursed items, they were unwilling to part with it. So we couldn't get it away from them. And they were compelled to want to use it. So, like, the joke was that when he would start berserking, what we would do is we'd go up to the door, we'd open the door, see enemies inside, we'd throw him in, then we'd shut the door and we'd wait for the screaming to stop, and then we'd open the door again. Because as long as the Berserker Axe causes you to keep attacking until you have no targets you can see or hear within 60 feet of you. So, in absence of a door, we always had blindness and deafness ready to go. So we would blind and deafen them, and then we would just all quietly move away from him until he decided there was no one near him, and then he would stop berserking. Which is not the same as him using his rage. He was a barbarian, fun fact. But yeah, the Berserker Axe was a fun little toy. It also gave you like extra maximum. It also increased your maximum hit points, so it was pretty fucking good. That sounds like my father calling me. Be there in a moment. But the phrase I like to use was that if somebody says, "Oh no, I can't stat this. This encounter's way too hard," I go, "But my friend, that gives the players the chance to maximize their heroism." So you guys are having a perfect opportunity to maximize your heroism. I.e., it gives you the chance to feel the accomplishment of achieving an impossible, winning an impossible odds. Which now reminds me of that movie quote from that one character from the movie I don't remember the name of, but it was like he was sitting and he goes, "I've always wanted to fight in a desperate battle against incredible odds." Congratulations, you're that guy. But you didn't want to do this. But anyway, it's been fun, guys. I will see you all next time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See ya.
Or sooner if you guys contact me. But in the meantime, though, y'all have a good one.
All right, you too.
Deuces.